Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Closer.
Literally.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Let's get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Come on, get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
You
Rabbits
better
in
get it together. We gon' get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits
Get
in
it
the
together.
house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
You
Rabbits
better
in the
get it
house.
together. We gon' get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Closer.
Literally.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Let's get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Let's get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Come on, get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
You
Rabbits
better
in
get
the
it
house.
together. We gon' get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits
Get
in
it
the house.
together.
rabbits
better
in the
get together. We gon' get it together.
rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house,
Get together.
rabbits in the house, rabbits in rabbits in the house, rabbits in
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Closer.
rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house,
Let's get
rabbits in the house,
it together. Get it together.
rabbits in the house,
Let's get it together.
rabbits in the house,
Get it together.
rabbits in the house,
Come on, get it together.
rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house, rabbits in the
Get it together.
rabbits in the house,
You
rabbits
better
in
get
the
it together. We gon' get it together.
rabbits in the house, rabbits
Get
in
it
the
together.
rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house,
Get it together.
rabbits in the house,
You
rabbits
better
in the
get it together. We gon' get it together.
rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house,
Get together.
rabbits in the house, rabbits in rabbits in the house, rabbits in
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Closer.
rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house,
Let's get it together.
rabbits in the house,
Let's get it together.
rabbits in the house,
Get it together.
rabbits in the house,
Come on, get it together.
rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house, rabbits in the house, rabbits in the
You
rabbits
better
in
get
the
it together. We gon' get it together.
rabbits in the house. Rabbits
Get
in
it
the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
You
Rabbits
better
in
get
the
it
house.
together. We gon' get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Closer.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Let's get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Let's get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
Come on, get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
You
Rabbits
better
in
get
the
it
house.
together. We gon' get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits
Get
in
it
the house.
together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house.
You
Rabbits
better
in
get
the
it
house.
together. We gon' get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house.
Get it together.
Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in the house. Rabbits in.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Closer.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. We're back. And trying out some new things here. Yeah, my eyes all over the place. We vertical and we regular. We vertical and we regular. You can see both chats. Lord of mercy. Shout out to the chat. Could somebody in the vertical live try a Nightbot, try a Wabbitbot sound or something to see? Because I'm trying to figure out if all this stuff, how it works. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button if you haven't already. And let me share my lives. My stuff crashed as soon as I started it. You know, I'm trying something here, and it crashed as soon as I started it. Hold on. Let me share my lives on my pages. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Rabbit Bot not recognizing y'all over there. All right, so yeah, Rabbit Bot. So doesn't seem like Rabbit Bot recognizes people over there. I don't have those drops over here. The bugs drop and all that. I forgot what I got here. What do I got for Rabbit Bot over here? That the sound effects don't work. Are they working anyway? Try a meme. What memes do I got here? The meme worked. You try to meme. I don't think I got sound effects over here. I don't think. Okay. Yeah. So some things I don't have over here. You said the meme worked. Okay. I'm strictly focused on the vertical live. So the meme worked in the vertical. Okay. All right. Well then, there you have it. All right. Well, we all set then. I guess we good. I guess we good to go then. All right. That's the main thing. Making sure that those things work in those things. Let me share my lives, man. Shout out to Roll Rich, man. Shout out to Roll Rich. Finally, I'm doing this, Roll Rich. Finally. We're gonna get started in a second. Let me just get all the kinks out the way. Let me get the kinks out the way. So I don't know what sound effect. Hold on, let me check my Rabbit Bot and see what sound effects I actually got in here. See, oh, okay. I don't even think I got no sound effects in here. I got nothing but memes. Memes. Yeah, I got memes. Your bank is low. How much carrots y'all got in? How much carrots y'all got, man? Oh, y'all. Oh, we're gonna have to do a giveaway. Somebody reach a super chat goal so we can do a giveaway in here. Reach a super chat goal so we can do a giveaway, man. So people can win some carrots. Shout out to the chat. All right, so this is cool. Let me see. This is what I really wanted to check to see if it works. Oops. What is going? All right. Okay. Do I need to change something here? Okay, this ain't working. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this and try to figure out what's this about. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. All right, let's see. Oh, we lit. Hey, we lit. Okay. But we lit. Okay. Y'all heard me? We on a whole nother level right now. All right, we lit. I said we lit. If you see me on the vertical, picture me rolling. If you see me on the vertical, picture me rolling, yeah. Yeah.
Tesh Aziz donated $5 through Super Chat. Blessing, good night everyone. Just here to support. Super Chat, go enjoy.
Hey, appreciate that, Tesh Aziz. Shout out to Tesh Aziz for that super chat. He said, blessings, good night, everyone. Just here to support. Super chat, go enjoy. Shout out to Tesha Z's. Look what we can do. Look what I can do. Yeah, this is pretty cool. All right. I'm able to rock out. Thing about it is I can see both chats. I just can't tell the difference. I can see the vertical chat and I can see the live chat. I just don't know which one is which. So everybody's the same. I'm gonna figure that out. See if I can color code this shit or something. Ugh. See if I can color code this motherfucker. Do I gotta put it in subtitles or something? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Vertical. You want vertical? I don't know how to tell. Look at the donations. One is 5, the other is 10. You got a $10 donation somewhere? Where? Double tap the screen. Oh, this is the vertical people. I can see everything. So, but I just can't tell who's vertical and who's not. That's what I need to figure out how to fuck to tell. Hey, I'm working on some stuff with the Wabbit bot, man. I'm working on a bunch of stuff. Don't even worry about it. The goal on vertical says 5. Yeah, the goal. Oh shoot, it's God damn. It's supposed to be 5. It's supposed to be 5. I forgot to change it to 5 on the main one. Test Aziz, I'm gonna end that goal. And I'm gonna start another goal. I'm gonna end that goal, Test. Remove goal. Remove. I'm gonna start another goal with 5. My bad. And it's supposed to be for any super chat. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. Shout out to Test Aziz. I'll still count yours though. Shout out to Test Aziz. All right, so it's 5 on. I just put it 5 on both. I just put 5 on both. 5 on both. I'm gonna have to take a mental note of Tesh Aziz on. Shout out to Tesh. Shout out to Tesh. Still sharing my video. My lives. Hold on. Yeah, me don't like Hey, listen, we got both. We got both. Pick your poison. Pick your poison. We got both. I'm testing it out right now, and we're gonna get started. But we got both. Not a mercy. Uh, shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Tesh Aziz.
Tesh Aziz donated $5 through Super
Shout out to
Chat.
Tesh Aziz.
Blessing. No
We got
worries.
two. We got
Here is
two.
another one. Mina donate nothing. Lamau.
Yo, appreciate you. Shout out to Tesh Aziz. Yeah, blessings, no worries. Here's another one. I mean, not donate nothing. Yo, we got 2. All right, I'm gonna count that as 2. Shout out to Tesh. Lord of mercy. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Yo. This thing, man. Okay, this is main chat. Let me share this. So is they combining my numbers or something? Why is it saying it's coming? Shout out to Trace Spectors, Ray Spectors.
If I win carrots, do I get them in both the regular and vertical? Thoughtful face emoji.
It's the
Thoughtful
same.
face emoji. Thoughtful face emoji. Thoughtful face emoji.
You gonna win them wherever you at. It's the same account. So it's going to wherever you at. It's going to you there. Oh, Speaks, what up, man? It's going to you right where you at. I'm just trying to get an understanding here where I'm at. Okay, this is for okay. Okay, we both live here. Let me try this one. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Dead
Dead
Blacks.
Blacks donated $4.99 through Super Chat. You're pushing my reading glasses to the limit. Smiley face emoji.
Yo,
Smiley face emoji.
shout out to Dead Blacks for that super chat. He said you pushing what did you say? My reading glasses to the limit. Shout out to Dead Blacks for that super chat. I think that came from the vertical. That I think that came from the vertical. Shout out to the vertical. Shout out to the vertical, man. Uh, I'm over here. All right, so let me open both. I know what to do now. Oh, so try to keep track of both of them. It's interesting. Interesting, but I see. Okay, shout out to Dead Black. So right now we got 3 super chats. 3. Uh, we get 2 more, and we're gonna give away some carrots. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Mm, about some lower than recommended. All right, cool. All right, so now I got both of y'all up here. Both chats. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. I think I should be able to merge both chats with this thing here. I don't know how though. Oh, I just did it. I just fucking did it. All right, so I got both of y'all. I got both chats, and I can highlight both chats now. I can highlight both chats now, y'all. Well, no, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. Never mind. I don't. I think I might have had it. Nope, nope, nope. That's not what that was. I'm still a little confused. I don't know where we at, but we gonna get there. We gonna figure it out. Nightbot. Uh, okay, this is from the. Okay, okay. Somebody type in the vertical. Let me see something real quick. Somebody type in the vertical. Type something in vertical. Let me see what kind of live we live in. We are learning. We are growing. Okay. Perspectives. Okay. Type. Okay. Courtney Peach. Okay. Okay. All right. So we are learning. We are growing. That came from. Okay, Miss. All right. We got both chats in here. I can highlight both chats. So Tesha Z says Sis Y. That's from the vertical. Miss Eve says this. That's from the main chat. Courtney said this. That's from the main chat. Courtney said this. That's from the vertical chat. All right, y'all. I can highlight both. I can highlight the vertical and the mother. Oh, we lit. I don't know where you at. Well, let me see where Tesha Z's. Okay, Tesha Z's in the main chat. Wait, y'all in both chats? What y'all doing, man? All right, yo. Let me get started with the show. Y'all should be able to see my message in both chats right now. I'm about to send a message. This should pop up in both chats. Oh, yeah. Everybody should see this. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. All right, so we lit. All right, let's get it started, man. Let's get it started. The real, what up? Oh, the real Geechee. What's up, the real Geechee 67 RCL? Shout out to 27. We chat working. Yeah, we chat working. Shout out to the real Geechee. And I'm going to need to keep this one on the screen here. I need to keep this up here. Don't get confused. Okay. This way I can see everybody. All right, I can see everybody all at once, but I don't know which chat y'all in. So don't mind me not being able to tell which chat y'all in. Now, we're getting back to what we was doing. Let me hold on. We're getting back to business. All business. It's all business. I guess I don't need this here then. Guess I could just have this here. Have that here. Put all these in the same thing. Get rid of this. I'm consolidating right now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. A nigga consolidating. I'm gonna leave those two open and then we're gonna go to my page. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Okay. Now, make sure I get the date. Make sure I get the date of what we're gonna be going over today. Put it also in the description. Gotta put it in the description. Shout out to the chat. Gotta get some new emojis. Handy dandy notebook. Oh, as a matter of fact, I need to change the settings on this and make the emojis bigger. Gotta make the emojis bigger. And filter out these. Okay. And let's fix the emoji. That should work. And here. That makes the emojis bigger. That should work out with no problem. There you go. All the emojis are much bigger now. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Where we at? Find this meeting. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, everything gets spicy. Everything gets spicy, it seems like, at this moment, man. These new meetings. These meetings, the whole setup, how everything look, everything is just different, okay? All right, this one is from April 18th. Let me put it in the description. here. What? Oh, it's got me logged into the wrong account. Excuse my language. We're gonna bleep that out. Bleep, bleep. Okay. Fix the description and add the right dates. This one is I believe this. Hold on. What does it say? Does it say? This is a special board meeting on April 18th, 2022. Special board meeting. April 18th, 2022. I'm gonna save that and then let me put it in the vertical one. Oh no. Thing had the wrong information in here. All right. All right, we're good to go. We are good to go. All right, all right, all right. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Make sure everything looking good. Make sure everything's good. Make sure the levels is good. Kiss my cheeks. What's up? Make sure the levels is good. The levels is good. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Lady Wrench. Shout out to Jenny. All that remains. Courtney Peach. Mrs. Baker. Shout out to the chat. We about to get started. D Grant. Tesha Z's. Yvonne May. Mimi. What's up, Mimi? Trey Spectors. Bay Spectors. Dead Blacks. Miss Eve. Shout out to the chat. We're gonna get started. We're gonna get started. Appreciate everybody helping me work through these kinks and work out these kinks. It only gets better. It only gets better. Let me go down. Let me go down. Letitia Third Eye POV. Shout out to Letitia. Shout out to Letitia. Hmm. Uh, O Speaks in the building. Shout out to O Speaks. Fat T. What's up, Fat T? I don't miss man. Larry Wade the Third. The real Geechee 6'7" RCL. Hopefully I ain't miss nobody. I'm still trying to. Shout out to the chat. All right, this where we at with it, ladies and gentlemen. We about to get it started. The opinionated Kobe knows in the building. We about to get it started. Dacia, what up, Dacia? Um, Special board meeting, April 18th, 2022. At this time, most of the drama is already happening, and the board of trustees has refused to attend most of the meetings. So, what we saw in the last Cal committee of the whole meeting is that Kiana Belcher came and she asked if they can work something out because they realized that they cannot get these meetings done without the mayor. And so basically, they need the mayor. And now the mayor has that leverage, and the 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 tone of the special board meetings from this point on changes, as well as the view. So when you the way it looked before ain't the way it look anymore. Uh, Mainly because they're in house now. It's no longer Zoom meetings. They might have Zoom meetings after, but it seems like the Zoom meetings are gone. People are starting to come back. COVID is starting to lighten up the restrictions at this time, and so everybody is in the same building now. You know, all the attitudes, all that stuff. They're doing it in each other's face now, not over the Zoom call anymore. So it's interesting to see how this is gonna play out. I'm here for it. Let me move myself so that we can get it started. Get it started today. Shout out to the chat. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button if you have not already. Shout out to the chat. Let's get it started. Everybody together. Look, everybody together. Where am I? Let me fast forward so we don't skip some of this filler. Let's get to the meeting. Let's get into the meeting and potatoes.
Brother Fleshman, if you would, lead us in prayer, please.
Let us pray. Gracious and eternal Father, we ask now for your presence in the midst of this meeting. Lord God, we pray that you will lose understanding and civility. God, we come against any man. But we know that your word says, no weapon formed against us shall prosper, and every tongue that rises up against us thou shalt condemn. So God, just loose your spirit among us now. God, let us move forward for the greater good of the village of Dolton. God, do exactly what it is that you're desiring to do. We pray now, God, for unity in this village. In Christ Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you, Pastor. Next, we have general announcements. I'm going to start with several announcements so that residents understand what's going on. At the town hall address that was last week, I announced that there will be a seating requirement and number. So we're going to start that at the next board meeting. But I wanted to announce it at a regular scheduled meeting that you guys can watch via live stream on YouTube, and we're still going to stream it so that everybody that can't fit in the room or cannot be in the room, you can still view what's going on here. Board meeting. I just want to announce that here today because I announced it at the talk hall address and a lot of people wasn't there. So I wanted you guys to understand what is the steps moving forward for the next scheduled board meeting. Next, we will have citizens address. Everyone will have 3 minutes, and please, whatever you do, be respectful.
Citizens address look like where all the drama gonna be at in here. Citizens address, that's where the people get to say how they feel about whatever nonsense you're doing that they don't like. Oh, okay. Drama in that.
But you do have 3 minutes, and it is public comment. It is not Q&A, it is public comment. So what that means is you have the opportunity to address the board as relates to anything you want to talk about, which should relate to agenda items. But sometimes residents have issues with down wires, trees, things of that nature. You can address that as well. But please, for the record, say how you feel or whatever's on your mind as relates to agenda items. Those are my announcements. Okay, and the attorney said, please state your name at the beginning of citizens address clearly for the record. All right, and
around 10 o'clock. That would be, again, May 14th. This is Saturday. This is the second Saturday of the month. We all know we do Tea with the Trustees, second Saturday of the month. So this second Saturday of my Tea with the Trustees edition will be Tea will be the next one, multiple sclerosis walk. And it's the first one holding in South Suburbs, usually downtown or Brooklyn Park. It's the first time it's been the primarily in the black area, black Mexican area. So again, I'm inviting around to that. Also,
Full House. I don't know what's up with they recording sucks.
This last budget, this administration got more money, 10 police officers, new fire truck, put in the village first. The vote,
Hold on.
people picking with your jobs. I wouldn't do that. So I'm saying about people's jobs. I wasn't.
Hold on. It sounds like he let me put it in regular speed. It sounds like he got grievances early.
It's unfortunate that we get left out of that. And like we're haters of public works. Was vote as if we're haters, childish, or we're just not doing the business of the village. Majority of good things that this new administration has done, we voted for all of it. It couldn't have
Old school.
been done without the board of trustees. The money that's spent has to run through the board of trustees. The new equipment that's bought in public works was voted on by the board of trustees. So when you hear all this,
Connection sucks over there, huh?
it's unfortunate that we get left out of that. And like we're haters, or we mess with employees, and we don't care about people's jobs. I was an employee, and I've been there before. As far as people picking with your jobs, I wouldn't do that. So I'm saying that to say that this board of trustees have been putting the village first to vote on key things. This last budget, this administration got more money, 10 police officers, new fire truck, new public works front loader, sewage truck. The stuff that we voted on has never been voted on. Because we did not get no credit at this last point. We were really stepped to the side like we just haters and we just want to cause disruption. That's not the reality. So that's all I want to say from my announcements. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Any other board member?
Yeah, may I be recognized?
Yes.
Just good evening, residents. Just want to announce I've been talking with the chief, and one day before this month is out, we're going to have a location possibly outside the police station. I do have on a safety issue some gun locks that been donated. This will be the second time they'll be distributed in Dolton. Some residents didn't get them the first time, but we will announce a date will be before this month is out. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else?
Can I be recognized?
Go ahead, trustee.
Thank you very much. My comment is kind of, well, I guess geared more towards some of the comments that were made at the town hall meeting, in particular some statements about why the board has taken, or I'll even say for myself, why I may have taken some of the positions that I have. In terms of what has been done wrong. Most recently, and I'll just go back to the last 3 months, manual checks are checks that are just written for spontaneous things, or things that are emergencies that were unplanned for. In the month of February, there are $125,000 worth of manual checks written. Those should be presented to the board, approved, and issued out. In February, that did not occur.
So they had a town hall meeting, and that's what he's referring to. So I think in my next live, we're gonna check out that town hall meeting to see exactly what happened there.
Warrant list that will list $0.1 million worth of spending. To spend money, and so in order for the board to approve it, we should have got that proper approvals or not, and that information was not presented for the board to even make that decision.
Okay.
More than that, the process for checks, because this is all set up on checks and balances. And writing the checks for $125,000 worth of checks, as well as $2 million worth of checks, there should be 2 signatures on every check. The authorized signers on our bank account are the February and March. Without her authorization to sign $2 million worth of bills that were not properly presented to the board. In the month of April, again, the warrant list or the information was not presented to the board. That's $1.8 million worth of spending. Now, I would take from what I've seen that at least using the clerk's stamp without her authority was recognized or changed, because this time the checks were signed
only with the mayor's signature on it, without the 2 signatures required for the necessary checks and balances. In total, that's $4 million in the last 3 months spent without the appropriate checks and balances.
That's no good. What's up with y'all connection, man? God damn. Dolton got that lo-fi. We need to get that hi-fi. Slim with 3 M's. Even hear him.
Thursday, our residents, feel free to join us. And just in regards to a few things that were stated at the town hall meeting.
Couldn't even hear him.
I'd like to just state that I've been here quite some time as a resident, 20 years, and I've been to pretty much every board meeting.
This is annoying.
At every meeting, hey, my goal is to speak up for the residents. Let's speak up for the residents. Residents, I'm here for you. So I always admired how she say that. And I was thinking, hey, you know, as trustee, when I was elected, I couldn't wait to speak up for the residents and to do the job that I told them that I'll do when I walked up to their door. And I'm just a bit disappointed at how now that I'm in the exact same and I thought that she would just be a little bit more supportive in regards to allowing me to do my job. As I stated to her, as trustee, I have certain roles that I'm just supposed to do, like oversee finances. We're entitled to a warrant list. Any dime spent by the taxpayers, we should be privy of it. We're responsible for the finances.
Got the episode.
Ordinances. If a resident call me and say, hey, we're concerned about some of the village's hiring practices, which could you all do? It's my job as trustee to implement an ordinance so that the hire and fire process, we can have a part of that. So that should come in front of the board. When a resident asks, hey, I want to speak in regards to Facebook, or I'm being blocked, or can you address this issue for me? I should be able to do so. So when I send an email and I request certain agenda items.
Come on, they gotta fix this internet over there, man. She making a good point, yeah. People supposed to be replying and she gotta get back to the people.
It's not added to the agenda. These are just other.
Oh, this is annoying me.
Trustee, I know everyone continues to ask, hey, can you all work as a team? And of course, that is the goal. I've met with the mayor several times. My whole goal is to just work for the people. And I'm just hoping that she learns to compromise. I say all the time, this is not a dictatorship. This is a democracy. The system was designed with 8 elected officials in mind, all 6 trustees, the clerk, and the mayor. So with it being designed with all of us in mind, there is a checks and balances, and there's a process. So that's why we're here, mainly because we have to follow a process and procedures and protocols. So again, residents, as I stated, I will speak up for you all, and this is something wrong, I have to address it. So that's my. Next, we have corporate bills. Let's start with.
Oh man, already?
We're gonna do board meeting for February 7th, 2022. Board meeting. Next, we have corporate bills.
Oh yeah, it's definitely their connection. Ain't nothing I can do about it. This is their connection. That's really how it is.
Board meeting for 4th, 2022. Is
Yeah,
there a motion to
I mean, from what they're saying, they speaking to the people now, so it's not like they just on Zoom by themselves. So now it seemed like they trying to appeal to the audience. Like, listen, man, this what we going through, and this was going on, and she think this is a dictatorship, and it's not supposed to be that way. So right now, it seems like they're appealing to the audience for real. So I'm hearing them loud and clear because they ain't talking to her no more. They talking to us now.
I want to
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to do some of the township meetings. Definitely, I'm gonna have to do so I can see. Yeah.
ask the attorney the proper way. I want to just have a point of discussion, but I'm not motioning to pay him at this time. What would be the proper motion to discuss this?
Well, routinely under Robert's Rules of Order, before a matter can be substantively discussed, there would be a motion and a second, after which time then the matter would be available for discussion by the trustees and the mayor. Having a motion on any particular item does not mean that that particular trustee has agreement with or consent to or is voting in favor of it when the ultimate substantive vote may occur. Does that help answer your question?
Yes, it does, attorney. Thank you. Well, I will motion for discussion purposes that we discuss corporate bills.
Well, it would be just a
Bro, this is annoying.
Motion to approve the corporate.
Approve all three sets, trustee.
Okay, yeah, so I guess my question is more for confirmation because these were the bills that I referenced in my statements.
All three, okay. It's been motion and second. Any discussion?
Yeah, these were the bills I was referencing. I just want, as a point of confirmation, all the bills on the warrant list that was provided to us Friday, have those already all been paid?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know. I have no further comment. I just think those should not have been paid without a proper approval. So I'll ask the other trustees.
But I can't deal with this popping and this damn. It's annoying the hell out of me because I hate trying to struggle to hear everything he's saying, but I'm hearing what he's saying. So bills got paid that they wasn't aware of, and it's like he's like, well, why we ain't pay those bills the right way? But they're always playing games with these bills. But it's a lot of stuff going on the inside with these people.
Heard the mayor, thank you. Do any other trustee have any discussion regarding this item?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, trustee.
I think Trustee House laid it out very clearly. We vote for stuff that's already paid. Almost approximately $4 million paid without board approval. That's just unacceptable.
What?
So,
how much? Did he say 4 million?
Why is this even on here if it's already paid? So we vote for it and then say, well, y'all paid it. No. There has to be some accountability for doing things wrong.
Okay, so he's saying they already paid it. Not them, but she already paid it without them. And now she's putting it back on the agenda for them to sign off on it. So it could seem like they approved. Nah. Should have did it the right way the first time. All right, Steve.
Why is this even on here if it's already paid? So we vote for it and then say, well, y'all paid it. No.
Right.
There has to be some accountability for doing things wrong.
Right.
$4 million of bills being paid without board approval is not acceptable.
Not acceptable. I agree with that. 4 million? No.
So I guess we motion to table it or whatever, but two of these already been paid without us. So give this to us after the fact. It's not correct. So I don't know.
Hey, listen. I see why they wanted to do these meetings because he get to talk to the people directly and not have to deal with her shutting him down or her administrator muting him and the kind of stuff that they was doing in the Zoom meetings. So I get to actually hear his grievance for real. Bro, I can't. This is April 18th. I can't with this. Yo, bro, what are they giving to us right here, man, with this?
Without the approval of the manual checks that was not subsequently approved.
So are you saying that February 7th, you guys approved that at your illegal meeting, correct?
I'm not certain what meeting. approve the bills, minus with the removal of all manual.
I can't believe this is what they actually gave us to listen to. Like, it's y'all seriously had this terrible, terrible connection. Like, bro.
Checks.
So for the record, anybody got anything else? Okay, for the record, residents, so you can understand where we are and what we're speaking to. Bear with me, my voice in and out, I'm trying to get it together. What we're speaking of is the Board of Trustees decided
They paid everything except the internet. $4 million worth of stuff that wasn't approved and not the internet bill, right?
to have a separate board meeting from the one that's scheduled regularly here in the Village of Dolton. We normally meet the first and third Monday of every month. Because of the discord amongst the board decided to have their own board meeting, which we never ever do.
With this connection.
Not come to do their duties as trustees, which is to pay bills. I still was present for every single board meeting, and I, as your leader, decided to make sure that all bills got paid. That
Everybody got paid.
Our police officers, our
Except
firemen, our
the
public
internet.
works, all public safety items got paid at the meeting. I don't understand why any trustee would feel that it's okay not to show up, to be present, to take care of their duties, what they got elected to do. I hear trustee always say that, but no one showed up to make sure that you guys was safe. I made sure that.
Can't do it, y'all. Listen, I get frustrated. I'm ready to. This is unacceptable, Tiffany.
Tiffany Henyard's name on the paychecks that go out to our police officers. It goes out to our public work, our employees that work here in the Village of Dolton. That's what happened. So people can say whatever they want up here. They can point the finger. They can say what I shouldn't do or wouldn't do. But the problem is they have to take responsibility for their action, which is show up to a board meeting and take care of the business. And we get paid to take care of board meetings every 2 weeks, which is to pay corporate bills.
Yeah.
Which includes the employee. I have not spent $4 million. They throw numbers out, they pull numbers out of the air, wherever they get their numbers from, at least.
So how much you spent, Tiffany?
Staff got paid here because I didn't want anyone to call. We have a
Yeah, they need to fix this.
On call to go to that property, but guess what? Y'all ain't paying them for 2 months that y'all missed here at the board meeting. So what do? I take responsibility because who gonna get the hit? The mayor. It will be the mayor's fault. It will not be the board's fault if something go wrong and we do not pay our public servants, which is our police. And I stress that because we have to make hard choices. Sometimes people don't understand what it is you're doing or why you're doing it. And I'm explaining to you why I did what I did, which is pay bills. You have to keep lights on. You have to keep people fed. People come here and do a job, and we have to pay them. If we do not pay them, guess what? Now you don't have public service. So that is the reason for why today the trustees showing up to a board meeting, which you guys elected them to do. I never not did my job, not showing up to an actual board meeting. I always come equipped and prepared to do the will of the people, and that is to go over corporate bills. So that is the reason if the board of trustees chooses not to pay the bills or approve them right now, then that's step right. But right now, the bills are paid. We are on time. Lights and water will continue. The city of Chicago, we haven't missed a beat, which we signed agreements to make sure that these things are timely and in order, despite what people may feel up here. That's just like you, the head of your household. No matter what, you're gonna make sure that light, gas, and water to do to oversee the village to make sure that you're not in a hole. Any other comments, trustee?
Yes.
Go ahead.
We're not pulling these numbers out of nowhere. It's the warrant list. It's the numbers, it's the monthly bills. And we have a quorum. It's a board of trustees meeting. We had a quorum. You could have sent the bills to a warrant list for a consent agenda or something. We paid them anyway, and we never seen them. We've never seen them. So that's just unacceptable. All we asking this administration to do is this former trustee used to sit down here and bend over and say, work with your board, Mayor. Talk to your board, Mayor. That's not what we're experiencing right now. So you have to be accountable for spending $4 million. Yes, we're not ponies. $1 million. We're not ponies. That's the monthly bills. I mean, $125,000 in manual checks, which they used to make a big stink out of manual checks get paid without board approval. This stuff that been going on that she complained about. So all we're asking to do, be the mayor that you complained about. That's all we asked you to do. So we didn't show up to meet because you started muting the mics. You start is this the level of control and a lot of dictatorship that we're witnessing.
I listen. I agree, but it was muting the man mic and all kind of stuff. I agree. Steve's, I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see what you talk about. So that's why he stopped showing up to the meetings and stuff. Absolutely. I mean, that kind of disrespect was completely uncalled for and unacceptable. And yeah, that hey, if that's his reason, I agree.
Participating is wrong. So we had our own Zoom link, and we conducted the meeting because she wasn't putting herself on the agenda.
But you know it wasn't going to work out that way, right? Like I know. I hear him. He said, so we had our own meeting, and it was null and void. So you just did it to protest, like out of protest. What you did, like a sit down, or a standing, or like, because it really didn't make no difference because all that stuff y'all did was null and void. So it's like it's just stubborn. It's just stubborn. Okay, no matter what, you still shouldn't have did it like that because it just wasn't gonna work. Now look at them. We refused to go. We refused to show up. And where are we right now? Right back here with you. You know what that gets, right? So you should have did this from the start. What you're doing now, making it clear to the people what's the problem. Instead of, because all that stuff didn't make no sense. You're right back here with the mayor. So what's the point?
She pushed stuff through. They wouldn't put on the agenda. That's wrong. It was wrong when she was a trustee. If she put something through and the administration don't put it on the agenda, what we did, she muted her mics and did what.
I can't.
I
can't with this connection.
So we conducted the
terrible. You think Tiffany's behind this weak connection right here?
The stuff was paid without board approval. That's unacceptable.
Oh, they moved, yo. Yeah, they moved to a different part. They probably Wi-Fi was messed up. Yo, the signal was bad. They moved to our next side. They moved to the other side.
Look at it left, right, up, down. You cannot pay bills without board approval. Not even let us see it. Not even send it to us. And then we have to pass an ordinance to even have the village finance person give us the bills. Because they were telling them, don't give them the bills. No, don't give them that. Don't give them that. We're over the money. And this administration is stopping us from seeing the bills. That's the reality of what we're dealing with. So
he had to do an ordinance. Like, I didn't know this stuff is happening. Like, if that's happening, like, come on, bro. You gotta get an ordinance just to get the bills because they're not giving the bills. And was that really happening for real? Is that what's really happening? Because that's crazy.
I mean, we're not making this stuff up. And that's what this administration always does. We're not making stuff up. No, we're not making. Facts, actual facts. And
not good enough, bro. We got to move again.
What was this administration? We wouldn't have passed all the spending that we did when we first got there. All the what is compromising that we did this first 6-7 months in this administration. We compromised so much, and we get spit it on, talk bad to. Everybody watches Zoom meetings. You get talked to like you a child, like you work for her or something like that, and y'all seen that. Some of y'all watching it and get mad because like, damn, y'all she's gonna talk to y'all like that. Children, we suffered that. And we took it with dignity and professionalism. And we still here. We want to move forward this village.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Steve, you sound like a little bitch. Steve, you sound like a little bitch right now. Stop crying, bro. House don't be doing none of this crying, bro. I don't be hearing House crying like this. This guy is in tears.
Even this storm, all this stuff, money that they spend, we don't know how much they spent on this. We don't. They look tonight, we don't know how. I think they spent almost $30,000. We don't know.
Yo, cut it. You
We
need
just want
to
transparency.
mute him, man.
There's nothing wrong with transparency.
Mute
And that's
this
what
guy.
She demanded as a trustee, and we're demanding that of her, and that's not happening.
All right, let me ask you.
Wait. Did somebody clap? Oh, hell no. We're not doing that. I'd be like, security, remove that person from the audience. Did somebody just clap in the audience? This what we doing? Really? So we gonna just clap? This what we doing? You know that's one of his people's. That's a fact. You know that's one of his people's, man.
Just in regards to the bills, I think that was my main concern. That's my main concern in regards to voting to approve the bills. I understand that I'm new, but I don't think that I'll be doing justice for the residents if I went and approved something that I haven't seen. It just wouldn't make sense.
Absolutely.
And I just wouldn't be doing a great job as trustee if I did that.
So is this really what's happening? Because is the mayor wanting them to approve some shit they don't even see, that they haven't looked at or nothing? Because when she talks prior, when the mayor speaks prior, the mayor says, "Well, I sent this to you over 48 hours ago, over 4 days ago. You guys had enough time to look over the package." But that's not what I'm hearing right now. What I'm hearing right now is you want us to pass some stuff we ain't even get a chance to see. Yeah. That sound different.
So in that event, yeah, with the other trustees, I won't be approved this.
I just have one thing to add to that. I did come to the village hall seeking a warrant list. I was told to ask the person over finance, ask the village administrator, ask the mayor. I had a meeting with the mayor, and I was told that I would get that warrant list. And as of today, I just got the warrant list Saturday. So again, games are being played. You come here, I sat down, had a meeting. I'm willing to work. Let's get this village back on track. Again, games are being played with the trustees.
Wow.
As I say, you ask this person, you ask that person, you ask the next person. So it's like I'm going around in circles. Nobody can give me an answer as to where I can get the warrant.
Wow. See, this is different than what was happening before. What was happening before was they claim they called somebody. The mayor say, "Well, call me." You hear what she said? She said, "The mayor told me to contact this person." Well, they tell me contact this person. I contact that person. They tell me contact that person. They contact, run around all the way back to the mayor. I go to the mayor. The mayor don't make me get it until all the way up to the last minute. Well, mayor, now it's on you. All the other times you've been telling them to do exactly what they said they've been doing. And now it's on you, mayor. Wow. So now I've heard Tammy break down in detail how she did every single thing the mayor told her to do and still couldn't get the results. Now it's on you, Miss Mayor. Because that was my main thing. For the sake of argument, just do what she say. Get it done. Get the job done. They said we can't even get the job done when we do it the way she says. Now we got a problem.
Saturday evening, the warrant list came out. Who's looking for a Saturday evening? Nobody. You're not even home Saturday evening. So you sent a 95-page warrant list for me to review over the Easter holiday weekend when you're spending with your family.
Wow. That sounds like some media stuff, yo. You know how when an important bill got to pass, they want to cover some random drama like the misdirection and stuff. So She's saying like send them something like that that's important during the time when you know they too busy to even look at stuff like that. If they got it's holidays. And then try to pass some of that stuff knowing that they ain't have a chance to look at it and then put a sense of urgency on them to force them to have to make a decision right away. Oh, that's what she sound like she describing. Tiffany, don't say that. Come on, Tiffany. You ain't doing that, are you? No, Tiffany.
Again, you can't approve things that you don't know what you're spending.
Absolutely.
Me, I can speak for myself. It's going to take me time. Before I approve anything, I need to review it. That's just how I work. Checks and balance. Now, if anybody else wants to take it and say, hey, let's roll with it, I don't roll like that. I need to review what I'm paying for. Hey, and if everything's cool, go ahead and pay for it. But I will not pay for anything.
God damn, yo, they doing rounds of applauses and stuff in here? Oh, no, I see why listen, Tiffany, tell them we need to go back to Zoom. Yo, Tiffany, tell them we need to go back to Zoom. They clapping, bro. We can't do this. Tiffany, we cannot allow this. They got people in there clapping, bro. No, y'all. This don't look good, Tiffany.
Okay. This item has been actually one of the items that was listed in under the lawsuits that the trustees approved within the previous 2 weeks. Being that there's obvious disagreement on this, I want a motion that we table these agenda items pending the results of the litigation.
Okay.
Second.
It's been motion and second. Now let me get my plan. One, a couple things that you guys said that's false.
Okay.
And I want to put it on for the record.
Let me hear it.
Number one, you guys approved the floors here at Village Hall at a board meeting. Number two, if you guys would show up to the board meetings like you're supposed to do, you would have your complete package, which you get every single board meeting. But when you guys want to go and host your own meeting, you guys can put your own package together.
Ooh, hey, listen. You would have got it if you came to the meetings, but since you going to them other meetings, you ain't getting the package. But the point of the matter is, you still want me to vote on it, knowing that I ain't see it? You got your mind. So you think I'm still, knowing that I ain't see the package for whatever reason, you want me to vote on this, knowing that I ain't even get to look at it? How that work?
Residents, they have the same access that I have, which is my viewpoint. That means every vendor, every bill, anything we pay out, or anybody that turns in an invoice is on my viewpoint. Because when I became here, I wanted everything to be transparent, and I wanted them to have access to what I have access to. So I had them come in, do a training, and learn how to utilize my viewpoint. So now they will have the invoices and the things they're claiming they do not have, and they have at their fingertips. All they have to do is read or come in and learn how to utilize it, and that way they will know how to get through the system. I think that's what the issue is on us now understanding that you have what I have. And if you want the report, all you have to do is print. That's it. You have the same report that we get every single board meeting. Next, you guys in the jury board meeting for February 7th, because you just stated you approved one set of the bills, but you didn't approve the other two sets of the bills. You guys could approve the other two sets of the bills because you get access to it. I want the residents to know that they have what I have. And I keep repeating that because I'm tired of everybody
Thick and tired, man.
for anyone. And you can actually print it yourself or view it yourself because it's at your fingertips on your phone or your iPad. I just want people to understand where we're going, where we come from, and why we going back and forth. People are putting in lawsuits, which is wasting taxpayer dollars for things that they know is going on here at the Village of Dolton. As relates to paying bills, it is legal. I can pay bills. I don't know why they think I cannot pay bills. When you become the CEO, you are the signer on the bank account here in the Village of Dolton. And as I stated before, bills will get paid regardless of the discord amongst us. We have to still live in our day-to-day operation. It has to still stand of the infighting, and that's what we have done. So, with that being said, there's a motion and second on the floor. Can you call the word?
Can I be better than this, man?
Yes, go ahead.
You know, I've listened to the statement about on the agenda, and I'm gonna piggyback from, and I do have to say for the record that so many agenda items, as you were with a trustee, was not put on the agenda. I want to state that for the record. Second, we African American people have to work together. There's an office in this building.
Amen.
Table down, get around that table and get on the same page. We cannot study, look at black dirt and not grow no grass.
Amen.
The only way you're gonna do that is have faith, prayer, get around this table, come together, go dot by dot, line by line.
Man, we've been saying the same thing
items,
forever, right? Yeah, man. No
discuss
black
this
people
among
need to
ourselves,
yeah.
then come out.
Tired of this song and dance right here.
This village is
Actions speak louder than words,
have
man.
seen workers working here under stress. Whether you're gonna be fired next day or the next week, no one person should control nobody's job in this village. And I think that this last administration, I sat and I watched certain individuals working in certain departments terminated for nothing because you want to control what they do. And if they're not doing their job, and certain individuals that was in the water department, even two of them had to leave the state of Illinois because an investigation is going on because they did not want to do anything illegal. Certain that was working in this office here, certain people standing over them every day and they can't do their job. That's harassment.
What you complaining? What's happening, bro? Who he complaining about? So he's saying that there's a bunch of pressure going on and people can't do their job. I mean, I could do my job with somebody standing over me. I just might not like it. I mean, goddamn. I just might not like it, but how does somebody standing over me stop me from doing my job?
That is harassment. People need to come to work knowing that when people walk in here and somebody walks in their office, and then somebody walks out, and then there's somebody come in questioning them, what did he want? What did he say? That's not operating this village. That's not citizens here to wonder if they come in, well, what did that resident really want? What that resident really want is private, who they talking to. The workers here, whether they in the public work, whether they're here in the village, need to be working with no harassment. Nobody controls nobody. Your vote is your vote, but to understand how to grow this village, there's no other citizen and any other people. Stop pointing fingers. If we keep pointing fingers, they ain't going nowhere because that finger pointing you back in the mirror. We have to, taxpayers, they pay us. They don't pay to see, and I'm not talking about anybody, they don't pay to see the bickering and the fighting. This is why we can't move forward. Not working together. I mean, they can hate me, but I'm gonna still say what I gotta say. But we gotta get around the table and work. That's it. We gotta get around the table and compromise. There's no big eyes, no little U's. And you know, yeah, sir, I ran on rider's ticket, but mama ain't raised no fool. When I see something wrong and something illegal, I'm not gonna stand for it. I love everybody that was on administration and the trustees when I ran. But when wrong is wrong, wrong is wrong. I'm not.
He crying just like Steve. Hey. Yo, him and Steve, yo, they sitting right next to each other. They both crying. Like, just hug Steve's, bro. Like, y'all could just, while y'all doing it, y'all can lean side to side while y'all crying together. Like, bro, God damn, boy. It's a lot of struggle, a lot of heartache going on in Dolton at this time. God damn, these men are at their most sensitive points. House over here, House the only dude that's over there like, man, I don't even care about all that, man. Man, it is what it is. She gonna get out of here soon. It's all good. I got something for her. House ain't moving like that. House chilling. House like, all right, I got something for you. You all right, keep trying to play. It's all good. Oh, where all right, it's all good. That's how House dealing with him. With that. The rest of they be like, come on, man. Why you gotta oh my God. Like chill. House is the only one that keeps his composure. Like, yo. The rest of them just be folding. They be crying.
Not standing there. I would turn the cheek and do something else. And when I see this man, if there's something wrong, I'll sit back and talk with her about it. But you not gonna control me. Tell me who to talk to. Tell me who to not to take pictures with. I'm a grown man. You're not gonna control me. The people voted for me. It's not for you to tell me who to talk to, who not to talk to. I'm gonna talk to everybody. So you pull me away from you. But in the long run, I got a list of everything. I've seen the wrongdoing. I got credit card numbers.
Really?
From the past. So don't play.
Sounds serious. Yo, wait. Is this a threat? That man say he got a list. He got credit card numbers. Well, let the games begin, man. Hey, let it go. Like my thing, man. Listen, hey, they making threats out here.
I'm not gonna repeat the investigation.
Going down.
But I'm gonna stand for what's right, and I'm gonna stand for the people. Now, if you see fit, and that's anybody, when anything has been wrong with this administration, then put it out there, put it on paper, let the investigation roll. But so far, I don't see anything. The only thing I see is us as people not working together with each other. Because when you close one door, 3 or 4 open. So let's stop finger pointing. Love you all, but we need to get together, get around this table, and get this ball rolling. If it's a dream, let's keep it going with a dream. I'm done.
Oh shit, he turned into Martin out there. Oh shit, hey, Martin Luther Holmes, y'all. Martin Luther Holmes have a dream, yeah. Shout out to Martin Luther Holmes. He had a dream, bro. Y'all gotta understand.
You all, but we need to get together, get around this table, and get this ball rolling. If it's a dream, let's keep it going with a dream.
Shout out to the dream. Shout out to the dream.
Mayor, can I be recognized? I just have one thing to say.
Shout out to Tammy.
Again, to piggyback off Trustee Holmes' comment. Things are still wrong. They ain't fixed yet. Come in here. Talk to a couple of people. You can't talk to them. They can't talk back to you. Retaliation is still here. Fearful of talking to a trustee is still here.
Retaliation and all kind of stuff. So everybody facing something, it seemed like.
I got people that can't talk to me right now.
Wow.
I know what's going on, and they do too. So let's stop hiding. Let's stop throwing a brick and half behind the wall. Let's keep it real. It's still going on today, right now. I come in here.
Listen to the people.
Can't say anything to me.
People in the back like, yep, yes it is. Oh man.
I feel it. I know it. I worked in HR for over 30 years. An HR specialist. So I know it when I come in here. They can't talk to me for fear of their job. So let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100. Ask the people. Start an investigation. You'll find out the same crap is still going on today. So if you want to get this together, you're right. Let's sit all around the table. Get your people to talk. Have them sign a statement. They will not be retaliated against, and you'll find out the truth. Crap is still going on today. So people, don't be fooled. It's right here today. Thank you.
You know what? Listen, this ain't them talking to Tiffany like how they been doing in the Zoom meetings, right? They talking to us now. And I can hear them. I can hear them, bro. Because it's not like they talking to Tiffany trying to appeal to her. They literally speaking to the audience. And like when somebody talking to me, I can hear them, bro. Like when somebody speaking to me, I can hear them. Like I hear what they saying. Even Trustee Holmes and Steve's, and I'm hearing them because they talking to me right now.
All right. I think we and these dead was enough. I would like to say that's untrue, and I would say that they're fearful of the trustees coming and getting in the day-to-day operations. So that's something else. So if you're gonna write orders, anybody, please do your homework, get the facts, get both sides of the story, and don't write things where it's just one-sided. Because it's a lot of untrue articles out there because you guys just have one side of the story. Can you call the roll as relates to the thing?
Hold on, she just missed everything. With you guys got one side of the story. A bunch of stuff is untrue. Anyway, can we call the roll? Oh, thanks, Tiffany. You just reassured me. Jamie, Lord of mercy. Tiffany, you're not helping me right now. Tiffany not helping me right now. Tiffany, help me help you, man. What we doing?
Okay, we're tabling this item pending litigation, is that correct?
That was your motion, right, trustee?
That's correct.
Okay,
It was second by trustee.
trustee Brown? Trustee House?
Aye.
Trustee Norwood?
Aye.
Trustee Steve?
Aye.
Trustee Holmes?
Aye, let's stay, don't talk.
What?
Next on the agenda, the approval of the CDBG sub-recipient agreement. Where is he? Oh, there you go, Ron Smith, you have the floor.
They need to move again.
Mayor, Madam Clerk, trustees, department heads, and residents from the village of Dolton. I'm Ron Smith with Robinson Engineering. Right now in your board packet, what you have is a subrecipient agreement from Cook County, and that's with regards to a water main relocation. The village is receiving $300,000 to relocate a water main that is impeding the $43 million Create project, where there's going to be a realignment of the existing railroad tracks behind Old Village Hall by Indiana Avenue and 138, and also by Park Avenue. As part of this project, it will increase the railroad speed. It will also enhance safety, and it'll be more pedestrian friendly at that crossing. The project for the railroad track realignment is slated for September of 2022. So this water main is kind of that's preventing that project move forward. So with the trustees' blessing to approve the subrecipient agreement, these documents can be submitted back to the county, and then we can go out to bid for this project. Again, this is $300,000 worth of funding that the village is receiving from the county to relocate the existing 16-inch water main that's impeding the Create project. And I will entertain any questions that the board may have at this time.
All right, is there a motion to approve?
Motion to approve.
I'll say.
All right, is there a second?
Second.
All right, then motion and second. Is there any discussion or questions for Ron? Hear none, then call the roll. Thank you, Ron.
Thank you.
Trustee Brown? Aye. Trustee House?
Aye.
Trustee Norwood?
Aye.
Trustee Steve?
Aye.
Trustee Holmes?
Aye.
Motion passed.
All right, thank you. Next on the agenda is approval of block by block program. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys a whole overview of why this is on the agenda. Now, everybody know that as a trustee, I initiated block by block. When I started it, I advocated from the residents to see their opinion, and you guys actually helped me write the outline for block by block. So that entails houses for $1 and houses for $5,000. The dollar house is for the investors, and I get this question all the time. Why is the investor house $1 and why is the $5,000 for the residents? So let me explain. The dollar house is out of homes that's messed up. Have a family of raccoons living in it, holes in the roof, carpet missing out of it, or you have to dump literally $50,000 to $100,000 into that property. That's why it's geared towards investors. And as it relates to $1,000, the $5,000 one is for residents, people that I feel work day to day, people that I know once you get income tax, you can afford to fix up the property. And it's cosmetic, meaning flooring, paint, things of that nature that I know you can fix up. I've tried to put this on the agenda several times for board approval, and I would like the board to support me in creating block by block and starting somewhere, because right now we still have a list of vacant properties throughout, and nothing has as it relates to putting them back on the tax roll. So, board of trustees, I'm asking for your support once again to initiate this program, and let's start somewhere. Can I have a motion to approve block by block?
Motion.
Is there a second?
I would like to discuss it, so I'll second.
It's been motioned and second. Go ahead, discussion.
Madam, you recognize me?
Yes.
I'm supporting this because I believe that the residents who want to own property and start need to have this opportunity to do it. It costs so much for them, when they're going out to get property. These may be first homeowners. I'm on board with them. If they're starting out, they want to own their property. They may have a family. They may have someone in their family that can do construction work there. That can save them. So any opportunity that we have there should be first to the residents.
Yes, anybody else?
I have my comment there.
some time ago. I think block by block, as the mayor mentioned in outline form, is a great concept. I thought it was when it first came up, and I believe it still is today. My challenges and why I have not voted on it before remain the same today as they did before, and I would like to see this program come to its fruition. In my mind, if it's not on paper, it doesn't exist. And there's a lot of details about this program that we discussed that are not on paper. And I'm saying that I have in front of me the ordinance, and the ordinance is 7 pages. Home rule community. It's true, and I agree with that for a second. The last page is the 1-page outline that we're discussing. If I were to look at it, some of the questions that came up is there a budget for this? Because it's going to cost us money to acquire houses, to get insurance for the houses, to sell the houses, and all of those things. But there in this documentation so far, there's not a budget. See this program from start to finish. A lot of the employees are already at their capacity for workload. And so somebody has to come in. Are we going to add that to somebody else's responsibilities? Or are we going to hire somebody else? And if we're going to hire somebody else, that too would come into the budget. For the lottery program, how do we make sure that we have a fair system? What does that lottery program look like? So that way, when the residents come in, we know they're pulling out of a hat. They're going to do that. All of those things can be discussed. How do we make sure we get our individuals who receive the houses do not manipulate the system to make sure that they get it and then buy and flip it when it's intended for homeowners? All of those safeguards should be in place, and I know that through discussion has been discussed. But as of today, we got 1 page that says it. So I'm just coming to if we really are trying to stress. I think block by block is a great concept. It's a wonderful one that should be moved forward. But my ask in order to support it is that we get some of those details flushed out and listed on paper. So that's my comments on this thing.
All right. So just to answer some of your questions, I had this on here literally almost every single board meeting. I've asked the board of trustees to change it, fix it, add what you want, create, just develop the program. So trustee, you had an opportunity to basically implement anything that you chose. And to this day, no one has come up with any ideas or anything that they wanted to see with this program. This right now is a template. We have to start somewhere. You are not going to create the wheel without knowing where you're going. And right now, we're not voting on anything to say we can't do process. So why would I go waste a ton of money putting together a whole different agenda when the board is not even supporting on step 1? But yet this board voted for the land bank, and they didn't even have a piece of paper that along the contract that you voted for. Just voted for the land bank to come in. So what I'm asking now today, again, is for this board to support me and basically starting the process of getting the properties on the tax roll. Yes, to the foundation. But right now, I want the residents to know that you do support this program. So I'm asking him, Board of Trustees, can you support me in this initiative?
You recognize?
Yes.
I think, like you said, you've been hitting this for a long time. And I think you've been a mayor now for, I think, 8, 9 months, almost a year. You got to buy. So you put more feet to your program. Get more feet on your program and give it back to us. Also, all we're asking you to do, we still know what's the initial cost, what's the lawyer fees, what's the insurance fees, what's the upkeep. Then it's giving, this is the same thing I was telling the trustees, put something to it. No, you present it to us, land bank has been proven. There are different communities doing it, and they have a whole structure to do it. So I'm saying is that if you want us to put, I say, let's push the housing committee, and let's put feet on it. Since this administration is not going to put no feet to it, let us put the feet to it. Since we've been waiting on you to do it, and it's not going to be done, you keep putting it on us, even though this is your program that you've been harboring for the last how many years. This is the most you got, or that you got in the last 5 years you've been pushing this. And it's the best you can do is just that one piece of paper, and it keeps putting on us, blame us. That's awful. That take it to the committee, because obviously you're not going to do it. We'll put the
Okay, so it's a funny, it's like double talk. First you said, Nick, I need to just do it, then you say, kick it to the trustees, you do. I gave you guys several opportunities to add your input. When I had the trustees, as you include them, he wants me to just write the book. But when I write the book, then you say the mayor is a dictator. Won't let us get our opinion. So it's like, which one do you want to have to take either to? So with that being said, I'm asking you guys for your input. I've asked for it several times, and it came up on the floor several times. Residents, you can go back to any board meeting as relates to blah, 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 and you will see how passionate I am about getting rid of the vacant properties and the squatters in our community. Yet the board still have not supported me. Again, it's up before you again, and I'm asking them to support the initial cost, which is $100,000, which is in the budget. Trustee, if you read the budget, it said $100,000 is allocated for block by block, which is basically remodeling homes, going out the homes, things of that nature. It's a line item for that. So again, I'm asking you guys to support the initial backing of block by block, basically putting it on the tax. Yeah, can I be recognized? Let me get it for the okay. Okay. Attorney, how you
I am sorry that I was late this evening. I was at a family event in Wisconsin that I couldn't get out. So, Trustee Steve, I think he. Oh, go ahead. It is on page 4 in front of us today. The village shall develop rules and guidelines for the promotion of the program not inconsistent with this ordinance or constraints of applicable law. The program rules will be brought to the corporate authorities for approval and shall, after approval, be subject to review and revision as applicable to track any changes in applicable law. So this ordinance contemplates that rules are brought to the board and the corporate authorities. So I think the approval here tonight is that we want to go forward with the program, and then we can put a contingency on the motion for approval that says that these are the rules, and within this many days, the rules will be proposed to the corporate authorities for approval or rejection, and then we go on for a second step. But I think tonight's approval is just a preliminary step to begin the process to enhance the homeownership protocols for the people of the village.
Yeah. So you say pass the ordinance. We can pass the ordinance that she will follow, that the administration will follow, you telling me? Because we ordinances that this administration is not following at all. The one ordinance that she voted for was the $1,500 spending limit without board approval. That's not being followed. Hire and fire has to come before the board of approval, before the board for approval. That's not being hired. So what trust do we have if you saying do this? And this administration just saying, I don't care, we're not going to do that. I don't care if y'all wrote the ordinance. I don't care if you pass the law. We're not going to follow. So what trust do I have in you saying, put the ordinance in place and follow? When you're not following the ordinance that we vote on the book right now.
Trustee, do you mind if I respond? It is not mine to say you should. That it's not mine to make policy. It's the board's job to make policy. The trustees are here to vote on proposition that's brought before the staff. It's mine to tell you what's in the law and what's not in the law. Now, in this case, I just want you to know that there is a program rules protocol that's set up. On the other ordinances, I haven't, I'm not addressing that here today because the motions with regards to the proposed ordinance, an ordinance authorizing the sale of certain real estate owned by the village of Dolton and the establishment of a block by block program for the neighborhood revitalization for the village of Dolton. So again, it's not an attorney's job to make policy. It's this board's job to make policy or to shape policy as voted on and brought before the village administration or through the village administration. I just want to be clear.
Yeah, so we make the ordinances and laws, and the administration has to follow ordinances and laws.
Well, everyone in the village has to follow the ordinances and laws.
So what do you do when it's not happening?
Shout out to oh my God. We just got some clarity and some understanding. Oh, they got some power.
Administration has to follow ordinances and laws.
Well, everyone in the village has to follow the ordinances and laws.
So what do you do when it's not happening?
Trustee, if we could stick to the agenda items such as
No. She want boy, that was a gotcha moment right there, wasn't it? That was a gotcha moment right there, wasn't it? She said, trustee, could you please stick to the blah, 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 blah. Okay.
Everyone in the village has to follow the ordinances and laws.
So what do you do when it's not happening?
Trustee, if we could stick to the agenda items such as block by block. Okay, right. Well, I think he answered, so we're not beating a dead horse. Is there anything else you have as relates to?
I wanted to speak. Yes. Go ahead, trustee. I know we spoke about if anybody else wanted to bring a program to the village. I had a young man that Sandra Wells spoke to from the neighborhood housing that wanted to sit down with the board, create a program, housing program. Well, the first step in the process was for him to reach out to the village administrator, which he did via email and phone. Well, we never got anywhere because he never responded back to the young man who wants to sit down and put a program together.
The village administrator just never be responding, bro. What's up with that?
So again, you say bring things forward, you bring them forward, but we get a response. So this is someone who I spoke with. Say, hey, can you come in, sit down with us? Let's put a plan together where everybody come in and work together. Well, the first step in the process never got moved on. So again, you ask us to bring our ideas, I bring them, but I'm not getting a response for them.
Okay, well, I don't know anything about you not getting a response or creating.
Well, you know now, Tiffany.
Program, but what I do know is that the board of trustees have complete control on committees.
Oh my God, what you do know now is that you can holler at the administrator and let them know, like, yo, make sure you respond. You see what she doing? Oh like Tiffany, you're not helping me help you, man.
So if you guys was really serious about putting the vacant properties back on the tax roll, you guys could have done it at any moment by just hosting a housing committee meeting. When I became mayor, I made sure that we all was a part of that particular committee, so I knew everybody up here was passionate about putting the properties back on the tax roll. But the minute I come up with a plan, no one wanted to actually execute that plan. It's all talks, but no one's doing anything about the vacant property that we get calls on daily. All I'm asking is the Board of Trustees to support my movement with the block by block. I think the residents want y'all want block by block?
Yeah.
So if they something they want it, how would we initiate the movement and start somewhere? Because right now, we're not doing anything. The vacant properties are just still there. We are not getting squatters. We actually do something. Another issue, I brought up no cash bids, which the county does scavenger sale. And what that entails is we could have went and got these properties for free by just going to the scavenger sale and get a no cash bid. That would have gave us the opportunity to take all the vacant properties and put it under the village. Now we would have had an inventory of property to give to the people. Y'all keep asking me how I'm gonna do this. I keep telling y'all my plan, my vision, what I would like to do, and I would like my board, and y'all like when I say the Board of Trustees to buy into the vision that I do have for the village of Dolton. But I cannot do it alone. I need you guys' help. I've said that several times, but that's why I keep putting it up on the agenda. If I could do this alone, it would have been done a long time ago. But right now, I need board approval to go after the vacant properties and actually put them on the tax roll. So again, I'm asking the Board of Trustees, let's start somewhere. Let's initiate this program at least. Now, if you guys have another plan or come up with another concept, we can always add on. But you can at least start this program. You could have started with 5 houses, anything, just to see if it worked. But you guys don't even want to start. I'm an entrepreneur by trade. I'm always a doer. I go and do the things that people wouldn't do. And that's what makes me great. So I'm asking you guys if you just try and see if it will go through or see my vision come to life. I would truly, truly appreciate the support.
Okay, Mayor, again, I just want to reiterate back to as a municipality. And that's why I wanted to bring the plan so everybody can sit down and bring their thoughts to the table and let's draw up a plan. But I wasn't given that opportunity because he did not respond back. You gotta follow the chain of command. And the chain of command is to go through the village administrator first, and then you trickle down to the trustees and the mayor. Well, we never got a chance to do that. So again, I'm asking if we can give this guy an opportunity. I want the same thing that you want, to see these vacant houses back on the tax roll, to see them rehab, looking good back in the neighborhood, to bring Dalton back to where it used to be. But again, it's our plan. It's not my plan. It's not your plan. It's not their plan. It's our plan. We're all in this together. So if the village administrator can be so kind as to reach out to that young man, hey, let's set up a meeting and then go from there. But this is our plan. This is our village. We want to see it back to where it used to be. It's not all about me. It's all of us together as one.
Okay, so this is where I think a lot of people get misconstrued as it relates to government. When I run for mayor and people run on my ticket, it's the mayor's vision. That's what the community buys into, the mayor's vision, and so do her team. When I say my vision, I gotta speak from the heart of the mayor and what my vision is to move the village forward. Now, as it relates to all, when I just spoke of you guys as being included for several months, and I've been putting it on the agenda so that we can do it together, you guys still didn't bring anything to the table. I've been asking and asking and asking.
Damn, boy. God, Tiffany, you something else. I mean, damn.
And no one come up with any ideas, any plans, nothing. Because I wanted it to be a group thing. And not only that, that's why I made everybody on the committee. You guys saw fit to remove myself from picking committees for everybody when everybody got exactly what they wanted up here. I didn't leave anyone left out. Whereas when I was a trustee, since we're going down memory lane, I didn't have one committee when I sat up here on this board, but I still did the will of the people. When I became mayor, I left nobody out. I made sure every trustee got what they wanted, especially Ed Steves, who's over Public Works, who did nothing with it back then. But thank God under my I want to do, once again, I don't have a problem with the gentleman that you're speaking of, and you're saying that you want to reach out to him. Trustee Norris said y'all finally having a housing meeting. When y'all took it, I'm shocked y'all haven't had one for 8 months, but thank God y'all having one, then maybe you guys should let it through that. What I'm asking for is approval to that for block by block, so I can at least start with that program until you guys get what you want under control, because right now, you don't have an idea what y'all want to do. So I'm asking you guys to follow my lead with block by block, and let's initiate that right now, today.
Mayor, so you and I, we did speak regarding this program. And my concern is, as other trustees are saying, it's incomplete. As a realtor, I know that there's way more factors that we have to consider than this one sheet. As I said it to you, in regards to the investment portion of it, I told you my thoughts, and I know you said that you take them back and you make appropriate changes, but I just think that it's the best way to go about this, because as Trustee House stated, it's a good program. I just feel as if we should have more information, because I voted on things as trustee that the information what you brought to us in regards to the housing. You brought the housing to us, you brought us a plan that wasn't all the way completed, and I voted on it. But after I voted on it, you made changes to it, and residents were calling me saying, hey, what changes were made? And I wasn't even privy to the information. So when the attorney states, hey, well, there's an ordinance in place and everyone will follow them, that'll be great. But the truth of the matter is that's not what's happening at the moment.
Wow. So, imagine voting on something and then the mayor make changes to it after you vote on it. That's cool. That's not cool. And that's happening. Not cool.
So, but if we send it to committee, to the housing committee, I stated to you that there will be a meeting on this Thursday at 6:30. And I know you've been wondering what we've been working on for the last month or two. I've been speaking with Trustee Brown, who is also a member of the committee, and she's been trying to bring the guy who she was referring to, Sandra Wells, to the administrator. So I know she wants to follow the proper protocol and see if there were alternative programs that we can implement. So we can have several different options when we do have this meeting on this Thursday. But if we send it to housing committee, we all can make our suggestions, or we all can complete the program, and then maybe we'll be able to vote on it on a completed program. And then in regards to the land bank, we've had the land bank before. Neighboring communities have used the land bank. We've even profited off the land bank before with the Taco Bell. When we had the land bank, we purchased the Taco Bell and the village was compensated. So that actually helped the residents and helped our village. So when we say there are other alternatives in regards to programs, and they specialize. That's what the land bank do. They specialize in it. And once we do give them permission to move forward with the program, we're able to work things out so that we can be compensated and so that the properties are still occupied. So when I know the concern is occupying the vacancies, that's all of our concern. But I would like to use someone who specializes in it so that once the property, so we're not liable for the property. That's a big thing also. Insurances. As long as we have these homes, we're responsible for them. So if something happens while we're responsible for them, the village is sued. Whereas if we give it to the land bank, someone who specializes in something like this, they're responsible. Now it shifts the responsibility of the village into someone who actually specializes in this sort of thing. So I'm not against the blah, blah, blah program, but I do think as the housing chair, you should send it to committee so that we can make the appropriate changes so that we are comfortable with everything that's detailed prior to us making a vote on it. So again, that's my stance on it. We're having a housing committee meeting on Thursday at 6:30. Please, residents, feel free to bring your suggestions, your concerns. I do believe in transparency, so I am willing to have a program and to use alternative programs. So we'll bring the land bank on. The board has already approved the land bank. We're moving forward on Thursday. And again, we can have alternative programs. Feel free to bring the ideas to housing committee. Let's discuss it. But let's just do what's best for the people in regards to our next move about housing. Thank you.
I mean, people are listening.
All right, so why it sounds as though you guys don't want to do my program because air can't go. You know, y'all see. everybody don't have any type of stuff with the vacant property. I don't think it's fair to the residents.
Mayor, that's not what I was hearing. Come on, Mayor, that's what you heard.
I don't think it's fair that you guys keep belaboring the movement to get the vacant property back on the tax roll. I think we should do something now. I don't think that we should move anything to housing committee, because if you guys truly wanted to do something about it, y'all had over 8 months to actually put a plan together. But yet when I put a plan together, everybody has to go against that plan. And as the attorney just stated to you, he told you guys this is a template. This is the start of block by block. And then from there, you put in what you want. But no one's hearing that. Everyone wants to not do anything. And I think you guys should do something today as it relates to block by block. At least vote to start it. That's what I'm asking. Any other discussion? All right, there's a motion and a second on the floor to approve block by block. Let's call roll, please.
Trustee Brown? No. Trustee House?
I think it was great passion. I would love to see it put on paper and then I could reconsider, but at this time, no.
Trustee Norwood?
I think that we can't consider at one point, we consider it as a committee at this time, no.
Trustee Steve?
No.
Trustee Holmes?
Yes.
All right. Much. And for the record, residents, you see what just happened here. This is the issue that we have in our community. People want to move at their pace, and right now, I actually do move as it relates to getting you guys is what you need and deserve. No one deserves to live next to a vacant house. No one deserves to live to a house that becomes squatters. And I got a ton of those complaints in our community, and I feel bound to this day to do something about it. I am working on different alternatives to make sure we do what we're supposed to do. So next on the agenda, discussion of Village of Dolton Facebook policy and restricting comments. Trustee House.
This is just a discussion on a brief. I have a question. Some months ago, it was brought to my attention by some residents, I believe some of them are present, that they were being blocked in comments on social media for them trying to give their input or feedback. They were not allowed to access it. So I want to ask, I'm not sure if that's village administrator. When I did ask, it was kicked to our attorney. So I just want to ask. Yeah, I got an email that said they were sending it to people. So my question is, what is the policy? Are people being blocked? Are people unable to comment? And so what's the criteria for that? So that way the community will know. That's just a general question for whoever may be able to answer.
Alright, so for the record, no one's being blocked from social media or restricted as it relates to comments. I don't even understand why we're discussing Facebook. I care about real life stuff. That's what I care about. But you guys thought it was okay. On the agenda. We got bigger things to do. That is the comment as relates to Facebook. I rarely go on Facebook. I don't have time to deal with Facebook. It's basically a show. It's fake accounts. It's people bullying people. I'm not into none of that. I'm into progress and moving our village forward and talking about the real business that he in for the village of Dolton. And I never stop stressing about block by block. And I just want to point out how we just got off a big topic of block by block. The trustee said no to it. But what we care about is the Facebook policy. Comments. I think people need to get their priorities in order. Because I know I got mine. So.
May I be recognized? This leadership really, it's really inspirational. When I was a leader, you have to look at, there can be major lawsuits in villages restricting Facebook comments. That's reality. There's actually companies who do that. So you have to pay attention. It's just my input.
But we're not doing anything like that. I know people accuse us of assuming things going on. We don't have time for that, in all honesty. So people need to sue or whatever they're gonna do it. Guess what? When you are a municipality, anything, first thing come out of everybody's mouth, lawsuit. But we're not blocking anyone, because we don't have time to deal with the minute things. But, trustee, did that answer your question? As well as restricted comment?
You answered my question. I'll say that was questions that residents sent to him and sent via email. If you know, to respond to would not be in this meeting.
I do believe things like that is stuff that we can discuss off record, because right now just took a moment of our time and the actual board meeting trying to get busy taking care of. That's it. All right, moving on. Discussion on Village of Dolton overdue for your items. Trustee House.
Actually, I believe this will.
Okay, so next is appointment of new FOIA officer. That's myself and Attorney Bazali. Basically, I'm going to appoint a FOIA officer, because right now, there's a ton of FOIAs coming in to the Village of Dolton, and we need everybody to keep up with the FOIA process. Employees are overwhelmed because it has to go to the FOIA officer and then from the FOIA officer to the department heads. And right now, we are behind, and by being behind, meaning we ask for an extension. So what you can do. So I just want people to know what's going on. And currently, right now, that FOIA officer will be Medina Neely, the FOIA officer.
Mayor, may I speak? Good evening, residents. As the village clerk, I am the FOIA officer.
Okay.
I was designated by the staff. I let you guys how the FOIA process works in this village. When any of you submit a FOIA request, it comes to my office. Because I do not maintain the records of all the departments within this village, I send those requests to whatever department that FOIA request is for. They had 5 days, but actually less than that, to respond to me so that I can respond to the request. Currently, that's not happening. When I send FOIA requests to departments, they are not returning them.
Wow.
Not to reply to them. I'm doing my job. I'm not receiving the information that I am requesting. As the FOIA officer, the mayor cannot appoint someone else to take my job. I am the village FOIA officer. I am certified by the Attorney General. Not only am I certified, my deputy is certified to conduct the FOIA process.
So the mayor trying to replace her right in front of her?
We cannot do our job if the departments aren't providing us with the items that we.
God, every trustee says the same thing, and I watch her not address it. I watch Mayor Henyard never address that her administration don't never reply to nobody. Oh, man.
Many of you know, since I've been in office, an electronic device so that we can capture and track all the FOIAs that come into the village, so that we will know when they come in, who they were sent to, and that we get them back in a timely manner. I have a report here tonight through the electronic system that I brought into the village. And yes, shows 63. Past due, because I refuse to respond to them. It is because I'm not being provided the answers. Do you appoint someone else because you're not receiving the information, why would you appoint someone else? Are people only responding to certain people? As the elected village clerk, I am responsible for FOIAs.
Wow. Tiffany, you this, bruh, Tiffany not that bad, is she? Is she really this bad? No. Bro, she trying to replace the lady like she not doing her job when, yo, it's worse than I thought. I ain't, bro, no. This is ridiculous, man.
Currently, lawsuits are being thrown around, I'm being complained, complaints are going to the Attorney General's office. They're not going on the mayor, they're not going on anyone else. It's me, and I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job in accordance with the FOIA. And when I ask staff, why aren't you returning FOIAs? They're telling me I'm being told not to. I even have documentation to prove that they're being told not to respond. So when you talk about taking my duties, no one's talked about taking your duties. But when you talk about taking my duties, that's a problem when I'm doing my job. I'm because the mail is not being routed to my office. So you guys need to know the truth. You elected me to come in here and do a job. I'm committed to doing this job, but the village has to work with me. You have to work with me, you have to work with my dad. I would never intentionally withhold information from anyone who requested.
So why are they doing it?
Village, within any community residents, as well as the people who come in here and request information. I would never intentionally withhold information because I took an oath to be transparent, and that's what I am. All right. So basically, and I'm sorry, I just like you guys to see. I have 2 certifications here from the Attorney General. One for Allison Keith and one for my deputy, Eris Montgomery. We are certified. You just so they don't know what they're doing. Okay, so that's her side. Now here's my side. That's the truth. The clerk isn't doing her job. The clerk barely comes to work. You can come in the hall, you won't see her. When I say, Mary Kay, I miss you, I miss you. She do not work the hours she's supposed to. Blame when the heat. Not give you what you're seeing. But when you just sit up here and say that they did not, my staff know better. They know to give everything as it relates to a FOIA out right away. Because at the end of the day, they have to uphold the law. May I respond? Okay, one second. The other issue I have, Mayor, I take a lot of heat for every and anything that goes on in the village with the board. I'm not taking any heat for the clerk as it relates to any FOIA, because we do have emails as it relates to things that we turn in to the clerk to make sure she gets it out. But if she comes to work, it will get out in the mail to you like it should. And it has not been because the clerk has been absent. So I want the facts on the record, as well for the record, clerk, that we do our part as it relates to my department heads. So I just want that to be known. Yeah, can I, let me get a floor of him and I'm ready. Okay, sure. Okay, attorney?
Sure, and then just for the edification of the board, I'm reading from section 3.5 of the Freedom of Information Act, which reads, each public body shall designate one or more official
Hey, what say you guys? I'm hearing the clerk don't come to work. Listen, word on the street is clerk ain't coming to work, bruh. There got to be a way to prove this type of stuff, man. Hey, listen, the mayor said the clerk ain't been coming to work. How she supposed to get stuff that she's supposed to get when she ain't there to get it? Yo, listen, who's telling the truth here? Listen, man, this right now we need some proof. We need some proof. The mayor just made a case that the clerk ain't doing her work. She don't show up to work. All right now.
Again, the public body shall designate to act as its freedom of information officer or officers. So there can be multiple FOIA officers. The clerk does have her certification, and I believe that the deputy clerk also has a certification. That's correct. Now, again, to the issue of appointments, I'm reading from section 5-3 or /3.1 30-5A. The mayor or the president, as the case may be, by and with the advice and consent of the city council or the board of trustees, subsection 11, may appoint, subsection 11, other officers necessary to carry into effect the powers conferred upon municipalities. So the proposition here tonight was to appoint someone in addition to serve as the freedom of information officer. And then again, reading from the statute, each public body shall designate one or more of officials or employees to act as its freedom of information officer or officers.
Are you letting her? Up here. Unfortunately, the mayor wants me to be an employee. I am not a full-time employee here. That's why I have a deputy clerk who's a full-time employee. She's here every day. I'm here more than what she say. I also work from my home because I've set up devices where I can work from home. In regards to me just simply not answering employers, I can't believe that she's sitting here saying it. She don't know what goes on in my office. She's never come to my office to inquire about anything. So when I realized that administrator, I said, look, I'm receiving the information that I should receive to respond to these employers. And I'd like to see whatever documentation she has that shows that I don't do my job. The VA village administrator told me, you know what he told me? Because I say, we're going to be subject to lawsuits. He said, let them sue us. Do we want to spend our tax-paying dollars like this? Do we want people to sue us just because no one wants to reply to FOIAs? Did I want to sue her? No. I just simply want to do my job. Let the staff do their job. Staff is not lying. I have documentation, and I will be willing to show it in a law of court that people to respond to my FOIAs. I am telling you how it is. I am a clerk who works round the clock. It doesn't have to be in this building because I've set up mechanism to work from my home wherever I choose to work. I keep the business done. I've had people send me emails on Saturday. I've had people send me things on Sundays, and I've responded. So to sit here and say I'm not doing my job, I am insulted.
I would be too, ma'am. Hey, listen, I'm listening. I'm hearing loud and clear. Tiffany had made some accusations. This lady, she's very detailed, and somebody gonna have to show and prove because you said this lady don't come to work, man. You said this lady don't come to work.
I am totally insulted because I go beyond my job. Since I've taken that office, I've put mechanisms to place to make this place run more effectively. That's why we have an electronic FOIA system to track every FOIA that come into this office, to track how long it takes those FOIAs to be completed. I made sure all the staff was trained on this system so they would not have any problems recognizing and knowing how to reply. So there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Not only did I make sure they were trained, but I also gave them a link so if they forgot something, they can always go back and refresh their memory on what they need to do. So yeah, staff is afraid here, but it's not because we're threatening them. That's because they're being threatened by someone else. I am friendly with every single village employee. They're not afraid of me. We can walk through these doors. So to say that I'm not doing my job, I am just totally insulted. I have documentation to prove. Show me where I have not intentionally not responded to a FOIA. Show that to me. Show it to me. No, now you want me to wrap up because I'm telling the truth.
No, you had the floor for like 10 minutes.
Well, however long it takes. However long it takes. So I don't want you, the residents of Dolton, who voted me into this position, to think that I didn't come here to do a job. I've lived here for over 30 years and I'm very passionate about this village. So why would I take a position just to walk? In fact, the mayor begged me to get on her ticket. So why would I intentionally not do my job when I have clerk's office correctly. In fact, I'm scheduled for training this week. So to be told or to be stated that I'm not doing my job, I am just totally insulted.
All right, thank you. Next on the agenda.
I'm voting on it.
Madam Clerk?
Yes.
Was there a motion in a second? Item, I apologize.
60?
Yes.
No, there was not a motion or a second.
Were we done with comments?
Yeah, let's do a motion tonight. Is there a motion to approve Medina Neely as the new FOIA officer? Is there a motion? All right, moving on. Someone have a motion?
Mayor, I want to make sure I'm still able for discussion. Do I have to do a motion?
Yeah, we'll do discussion. Then we want to a motion on the floor. It's not going to discuss. So nobody want a motion?
I motion on the FOIA officer for discussion purposes. I'm my motion to approve.
All right, is there a second?
I'll second.
All right, any discussion?
Yeah, so Mayor, I just think that in regards to this whole appointing someone new, I just think it's unfair. It goes back to what I was stating in the job. And I just feel as if you avoid accountability by not providing us with the information that we're entitled to as elected officials. And then instead of you providing the information that we're entitled to, you prefer to just not give us the information and then say, oh, let's just have someone else do it. It's just completely unfair. I mean, I look at how the clerk and deputy clerk have implemented new electronic systems, making it easier for the residents. I like the system. I think that anything that we could do to make it easier for the residents, that's the goal. So I just feel as if it's unfair again, how instead of you just working with your why assign someone else to do a job that she was elected to do? I just think these are the things that you do to circumvent the trustees and the clerk. These are the things you do to circumvent authority. If that's their job, let them do it. Provide them with the information that she needs so that she can reply to the FOIAs and everything will be done. We wouldn't need to appoint someone new, but that's how I feel about it.
Okay, so she's not doing her job. So to help her with her job, I'm appointing someone. And I don't know if anybody understands. I told the attorney to bring the rules, but what trustees do, what mayors do, I can appoint multiple people as a FOIA office. This over Charlie City, he appointed someone else. It is.
Yeah, but you saying she ain't doing her job though, and that's very insulting if she is. And you gonna have to prove that because she said she could prove otherwise.
Not the clerk. So let's be clear. You can appoint other people for that position. So I like people to know the facts. So why everybody up here talking about whatever, the fact is I can appoint someone to that seat.
May I add something, please? I also read that section, and not only can the mayor appoint, the clerk can appoint as well. So it's not just the mayor, and I did appoint. So that is just not the sole responsibility of the mayor.
Then I said that you appointed.
Wow. So I mean, Mayor, you spiting this woman, bruh? What's going on here, man? Because she don't never address the fact that her people don't respond to these people, bro. And before she used to say, "Well, just contact me." I let that slide because I'm like, well, do what she says so that you could avoid the drama. I realize now that they be contacting her too, and she ain't even trying to do nothing. So it's like, come on, man. If I'm doing what you say, now what?
I did someone as well. So then you have to give justification for just reappointing. Your justification is incorrect.
Okay, cool. We're not go back and forth.
We don't have to. We don't have to.
Just for the record, please.
It is for the record.
Anything else you want? All right, move on. Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Quick points. One is we have, I know in terms of full-time, we have our deputy clerk who is full-time, who I believe has been doing a phenomenal job. I believe Kurt Key has been doing an outstanding job. And it goes back, I think we've been doing a lot of the back and forth. And we really need, that's about, I keep saying, if it's not on paper, it doesn't exist. Clerk has shared with the board some of her attempts to complete the FOIA process. I would love if the administration would share some of their efforts to present to the clerk's office so that we can make an informed decision. As of today, I've not received any documentation. You know, we're in here, we're having it feels like we're having basement talk right now, really. We're just in one big basement, we're talking about what's good. When you ask for paperwork, it's just not there. So at this time, I'm not in favor of appointing an additional FOIA officer.
All right. So point,
Sure. Trustee Brown? No. Trustee House?
No.
Trustee Norwood?
No.
Trustee Steve?
No.
Trustee Holmes?
Aye.
Motion passed. Failed.
Okay, moving on. Next, on the agenda, under F, termination of contract for legislative council, Otis, Murphy, Frazier, and McGrath, put on by Mayor Henyard. So the reason why I put this on the agenda tonight is because this attorney or this firm has been doing things the wrong way as it relates to educating their clients, which is the Board of Trustees. Now, the board took their advice and added to put on a recall for myself as me. Now, the problem I have with that is, why would you go and waste taxpayer dollars to do something so malicious when I've done nothing wrong? Now, everybody have their opinion of how they feel I should handle things here at the Village of Dolton, but I've done nothing corrupt. I've never stolen anything. I've done nothing wrong that warrants a recall. So this attorney, has sent him to the state's attorney, the attorney general, and we have also got complaints back from the PAC. And for those that understand that is, if you have a problem with your board, you send it down to the attorney general. He then reviews it, and he comes back and says if it's legal or illegal. And when we got our complaints back, it stated that the Board of Trustees has been doing illegal things. Do you have that too?
I can agree to that because the way they go about things ain't the right way, and they feel like they justified because because you did something wrong, and two wrongs don't make a right. And do it the right way if you really want to get rid of her, or else you're gonna look like you hating. You know what I mean? So someone like me who sees them doing things the wrong way, I don't care what the reason is. There's a right way to do it and a wrong way to do it. So I don't care what the reason is. You acting like because you took the law into your own hands, they not gonna lock you up for being a vigilante. Like, I don't care what your reason is. You going to jail. You're going to jail. And we're going to give you the sentence that you're supposed to get because you did it the wrong way. I mean, that's how life works. So, shit. When did it not work that way?
Okay, we don't have it to read, so we will email it to everybody as relates to the PAC complaints. And basically, you cannot have.
Let me correct that. Not life. That's how the law works. Until they change the law. That's how the law works.
Meetings, you cannot do a lot of things that the Board of Trustees can do. So I'm asking for the Board of Trustees to terminate the Legislative Council and utilize the council that
Dead
And
blacks.
also about
Really?
that
That makes sense.
that either attorney have done anything wrong to you or haven't given you something. All of them are accessible. All of them you can talk to or reach out. And I fired Bert Otis's law firm when I became here. So then the Board of Trustees turned around and rehired them as legislative counsel. So I don't like when people bring other people in to and board members, because that's what the attorney is for, to make comments or make it uncomfortable for the mayor and the fight for the trustees. So we go back and forth, back and forth. That's a waste of taxpayer dollars. I don't appreciate it. I think it needs to stop. And I know that a lot of residents have asked me not to pay Bert's company for what check from the village of Dolton, because right now he have you guys doing illegal things, and I think that you guys, if you educate yourselves on, you'll see it before it's too late. So I'm asking again, you guys to terminate the contract and let's basically be one. Let's unify and say we can work together with the attorneys that we do have on staff. Any comments? Any discussion?
Well, the only thing I would like to say, and you recognize, is that this administration is giving out raises illegally, and your attorney didn't say nothing about it. And they let it go on. There's a lot of things. So,
talk, Steve. I want to hear. Talk to me. I'm listening.
Up to station, right after the fact. So, I mean, everybody, if that's the case, how is it that raise is given out? While and the attorneys know about it after the first, it's illegal. And now, oh, it's illegal. Yeah, it is illegal. That stuff is happening. That's just the question I got for the attorney himself.
Shout out to the attorney. Shout out to the attorney.
Trustee, I do not know of any illegal actions that's gone on in the village. So,
no raises were given out without board.
No, what you said, sir,
illegal,
was that the attorneys knew about illegal actions that went on and then they went on.
Wow.
So my response to you is, I know of no illegal actions that have gone on at the village.
Raises were given out improper and illegal without board.
Is that illegal?
That. So you want to wear that's on you. We don't how. I don't know. You tell me. How did it happen without board approval?
Come on, Sick. What's up with this Wi-Fi, man? God damn it. Not at the good parts.
They qualified. We brought them in though.
Damn,
they got
man.
raised.
No.
Steve was on to something.
No. It's the procedure to go through the board, and you didn't go through the board. That's what bothers me. It has to go through the board. And there's certain raises and money has to be spent that has to go through the board. You demanded that as a trustee. Now it's like, oh, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm asking for the certain things that we're responsible for. Let us be responsible for. If we're responsible for the raises,
I can't.
without board approval.
Yo, man. I hope the rest of them ain't like this. I can't. What's up, man? Yo, Dalton, what the hell?
All right, thank you.
Damn,
One attorney told it's too much.
Yo, you think they was messing up on purpose? Yo, you think they was messing up on purpose, y'all? Because I'm to the point to where after they muted Steve's like that, bro, after they muted Steve, I started really side-eyeing whether or not they would or wouldn't do some fuck shit. Because what they did to Steve's, bro, muting him like that, they lost all my support with that right there. And mind you, I can't stand Steve's, bro. I don't like people taking advantage of people, and I don't like people in power that abuse their power. So what they did to Steve's really made me look at the integrity real different. Because I wouldn't have did that to Steve. I don't care how much you annoy me, bro. I wouldn't do that to you. That's not right. Do unto others as you want done to yourself. I don't like to be muted, especially when it's my turn to talk. What they did to Steve's really made me look at all of them differently, especially Tiffany. And it's crazy because Steve's rubbed me the wrong way. I can't stand Steve's. But what I saw them do to him really made me start side-eyeing Tiffany a lot more, bro. Like, why? How y'all do that to this man, bro? I don't care what he did. He don't deserve to be treated like that. Y'all not supposed to have did that to him, man. That bothered me a lot. It really did. It really bothered me. Yo, this Wi-Fi though, man.
That's really the question. So I guess for the attorney, one attorney told us before that all raises are supposed to come in front of the board to be approved. So we don't have a problem. Let's just clear up the narrative when you say, oh, you all have a problem with giving someone a raise. We don't. But we are, again, responsible for the resident, the taxpayers' money. Mm-hmm. We're responsible. So if a resident comes to me on the streets and they say, hey, what was paid last month, Trustee Norwood? And I say, I don't know because I wasn't getting the list. How is the resident supposed to feel?
You know what? Let me tell y'all something. In all the meetings that we watched, I've never gotten this before. I've heard them express to the mayor how they feel. And you know, the mayor, she's in full control in these Zoom meetings. So she shuts them down. She moves on. They can't continue. And a lot of times she makes it clear like you guys are trying to do this grandstand in front of the audience. But in person, they don't even have to talk to the mayor. They're talking to the audience. And I can hear them because they're talking to me. And I'm like, what? That happened? I didn't know that. Mayor, you not going to say nothing about this? And I'm like, yo, boy, okay. These meetings here, man, it's starting to look different than the Zoom meetings. I'm telling you now. These meetings starting to look real different than those Zoom meetings, man. And you hear people clapping. You hear people clapping in the background, bro. So basically, people feeling how they feel, and you can hear it. So it's not, oh, people blocked in the chat. No, they're not. Those are trolls. Nah. This is real people in real time. Yeah. These gonna be much different than them Zoom meetings, man. For sure. She don't have as much control.
And that's the big concern. You know, it gets frustrating when you have this narrative, even when the attorneys say, oh, well, we weren't informed. No disrespect to you, Attorney Pacelli, but we wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be putting a referendum on the ballot if things were put into place to stop you from doing some of the things that are taking place illegally, such as the raises. If it's the taxpayers' money and we're responsible for it, we're supposed to be notified. Bring it across the board like we're supposed to do. Notify us. So I guess the question, is it supposed already supposed to come across the board, or is it short clear?
The board can. No, I'm sorry. First of all, let me start. You asked a question, or you made a statement before you asked the question. And if, with your permission, Trustee, I'd like to go back to co-counsel, co-counsel, village attorney, and find out some of the details about what you're asking about. Would that be okay?
Okay. Well, I guess I just want to make this clear. Are you saying, is that in regards to my question, are you saying that you want to go back to co-counsel and check about the raise?
What you said was, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think we're saying the same thing.
Okay.
So what you...
Is the lawyer trying to say he didn't know about the raise or something? Because now you got to go back and check.
You said was you spoke to an attorney, obviously that would not be me, and they said that these things need to go before the board.
When we were all present. I don't know if you were. Okay, you probably weren't present, but the attorney stated to us, you all's attorney, the mayor was present, that we are supposed to be notified. Raises are supposed to come in front of the board. We're supposed to say, okay, who is this raise being paid for? Who's the employee? We're supposed to take a look at it, and then the board is supposed to approve it before the raise is put into place. I guess I'm asking, is that the proper protocol, yes or no?
Generally, the board controls the purse.
Okay.
Yes. So the answer is yes. Listen, once they state what their powers is, and you try to take it away from them, you got a problem with me. Just like when they try to take away the powers of the mayor when she got the powers. I don't like that, bro. I'm one of them chain of command kind of people. Like, yo, it got to go down the chain of command, or else it ain't done right. Like, bro, I could have been in the army because I'd have followed the chain of command for real, bro. You know what I mean? Because I'm big on that type of stuff. So nah. So I don't like when they try to take away the mayor's power, and I don't like when they try to take away the trustees' power, bro. I don't like, yo, bro. I ain't gonna lie, dead blacks, that shit. I'm getting mad right now thinking about what's happening. I'm getting mad, bro, because I'm like, well, if people not willing to follow the instructions, then we'll never have order in nothing that we trying to do, bro. Because at any given time, somebody gonna be like, you know what? Let me just break the whole foundation of this shit and let's just do it the other way. You know what I mean? That's why we don't got culture no more. That's why we don't got a lot of shit no more, because nobody want to hold on to the original. They always want to change everything. It's one thing to build on it, but they be trying to destroy the foundation to do something else, bro, and I'm not with it. I digress. Lord of mercy.
Okay, so let me ask an indulgence of you. Do you mind if I talk to co-counsel and get the background of this fact, and we issue a written opinion on this before the next before the next board meeting? It's hard for me to comment on a legal opinion that another attorney made without speaking to that other attorney.
Okay, let's take that attorney out of the equation, just for all the residents and for us to be clear. Are we the board? Is the board supposed to be notified, Mayor, the attorney? Is the board supposed to be notified regarding the races?
Basically,
Yo, bro, that attorney working for the mayor, bro. The attorney don't want to give her a specific answer because he already know what the stipulation is. The stipulation is if the rules go the way they say it does, then that means something illegal was done when the raise was given out. The lawyer already know that the answer yes means that illegal activity happened, so he don't want to answer yes. But he's saying everything that equals yes. The trustees have control of the purse. Is that a yes? You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, you saying everything except yes. You saying things that might equal to yes if you really add it together. But you won't give me the answer yes, because yes means illegal stuff happened. And he don't want to say that because he'll be saying Tiffany and them been doing illegal shit. He don't want to say that. So he doing all it, bro. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to side-eye this guy now because I see what he doing. This ain't about the truth for him. It's not about telling the truth for him. Right now, it's about not making it look like they did illegal stuff. Now that he found, like, nah, bro. Because he gonna get in trouble if he say yes. Oh, man.
Us to be clear. Are we the board? Is the board supposed to be notified, Mayor, the attorney? Is the board supposed to be notified regarding the races?
So basically, he just answered your question, which he's gonna let Shantae handle it, because that's who y'all got y'all response from. So that's what he's saying.
Okay, I get that, but no, he said in regards to Shantae's spending. I'm just asking in general. Forget Shantae's spending. I'm just asking, just so I know. Is our raises supposed to come from the board? I know he knows that, right?
No, he don't. He's not our general counsel. That's what I said. It's Shantae Reynolds.
Okay, so
he's just sitting in for him today. So every question that y'all have, you have to go to the actual attorney.
Okay, so Ms. Shantae. Okay, Mayor,
Shantae will respond.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so you telling me that general information he can't answer, like generally, not saying Brittany Norwood, and I'm talking about a trustee. Is a trustee able to, you know what I mean? Like, can we get a general answer? Because the person you're dealing with is her, and she's directly over it, so you can't ask him. Like, yeah, but I'm asking him something that his general knowledge of the law and stuff he should be able to answer it without that. She just made it real personal, so he can't answer it. Like, well, it's you guys' situation and she's dealing with it, so you need to ask her. But it's a question that any attorney in this field knows the answer to. Why would you make it so personal to where he can't answer it? I don't like that. Damn, Tiffany. Fuck. Bro, she making it hard on me. Tiffany, help me. Help you, bro. What the fuck? I can't lie for you. So if you're doing some fuck shit, I'm going to have to say it. Damn, Tiffany, I thought you was better than this. Fuck.
Thank you. Any other questions? Is there a motion to terminate the contract for legislative council?
I motion.
In motion, is there a second? Y'all don't want to terminate y'all attorney? Legislative council costs us money. Some we didn't budget for, y'all just hired them. I want to council. All right, motion fails. Moving on. Next on the agenda is illegal action. Termination of contract for village administrator. Trustee Brown, you have the floor.
I requested this item be brought before the board.
Okay.
And believe executive session to be the appropriate place for the communication.
Mm.
Since it involves an employee who alleges to be under contract.
Mm.
I'm asking for executive session.
Shout out to executive session.
Okay, so you motion for it to go in closed session?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Right.
I mean, that sounds like some serious. I mean, y'all about to discuss firing one of your peoples, man. Like, bro, talking private, bro.
For personnel, correct?
Absolutely.
All right. This will be a motion in second. Please call.
In this room up here.
Trustee Brown.
In this room.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Trustee
There's no room.
Trustee Holmes.
No, I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Motion passed.
Manager. So we have on the agenda executive session for litigation, which is Roman numeral 9A, litigation. So I do believe there's a bunch of people in the audience. Would it be the indulgence of the mayor and the board to allow the people to address, next two items would be mayor's report and citizens address. And then would it be okay if we went into closed session for both items after the people were allowed to talk, the mayor gave her address? Then you want to make a motion now to go in also for litigation, because you have to, as you all know, under the open meetings, you have to give the reasons to why you're going into closed session.
Okay, so is there a motion to go in closed session for the approval of settlement distribution for TIF redevelopment for 300 West Sibley Economic Development, contingent of full dismissal of lawsuit? In this fortification. Is there a motion?
So, I just want to make sure I'm saying this correctly, so attorney correct me if I'm saying it properly. I motion that we move item G to go with litigation for an executive session after citizens address.
Sure, and the motion is to go into, yes, the closed session for litigation matters after items, I guess that'd be 7 and 8, and at the same time as your personnel motion for closed session.
What do you say?
Thank you, Trustee.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay, can we call the roll?
Trustee Brown.
Aye.
Trustee House.
Aye.
Trustee Norwood.
Aye.
Trustee Steve.
Aye.
Trustee Holmes.
Aye.
Motion passed.
All right. All right, so we got one last letter H on this agenda. So basically, on H, I'm asking for consideration and approval of a resolution rescinding, revoking, canceling, and repealing the approved resolution on December 8th of 2021. I'm gonna explain to you what's going on with that. Okay, so I added this onto the agenda because currently now the Board of Trustees is seeking to recall my seat here in the village of Dolton. Again, I will state for the record, I have not done anything wrong. I have not stolen anything or did anything that warrants a recall. Now, I asked the Board of Trustees, if you want to recall someone, add yourselves to this recall. Don't just add yourselves to this recall.
I was agreeing with that too. She damn right, because they did some shady shit too. Like the way they did stuff, they shouldn't have did it. The way you did stuff, you shouldn't have did it. All y'all need to be replaced with fresh, real professionals.
And then let's see who survived. Because I did not get elected by 5 individuals. I got elected by 82% of the community. The people put me here. And how dare you guys sit here and make a resolution to recall my seat because you don't like me or don't agree with what I have to say is not fair. Because if that was the case, I would have did what I did best, which is hit the street and got 800 signatures to put 3 referendum questions on the ballot in 2 days. So if that don't tell you that the people got a love for their mayor, I don't know what to tell you. But I'm asking you guys to repeal this ordinance / resolution. And basically, let's start over. Because at the end of the day, I feel united we stand, divided we fall. And right now, we have to set the precedence for the village of Dolton. And as your mayor, and I have made history, and how dare you guys try to tarnish that by me being the first African-American female.
God damn. The narcissism, mayor, you sound like a narcissist right now. You don't need to be. She be, boy, like even when she spoke to Norwood earlier about, yeah, I'm the mayor and my plan and my vision and it's like, damn, girl, you sound like one of them people that's just trying to make a name for themselves, boy. You wanna leave a mark, huh? You want to do as much as you can do so you can leave a legacy, huh? Damn, that sounds selfish. That don't sound like you. I mean, God damn, boy, the Superman. Shit, I thought you know when people confident. I like confidence. You know what I mean? You believe in yourself, but nah, she's like starting to hear some narcissism, bro.
I just don't appreciate all the slander and things that I go through just to say I want to be a servant for the people.
See, talk about me. I'm the victim. She's a victim of some things, but then she act like she don't be bullying. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, man, how you like? If you gonna be a victim though. But you be a bully at times too. But you a victim here, but a bully here, and a victim here, but a bully here. I don't know victim bullies. Like I don't think there's a victim that wants to bully somebody. That shouldn't be even though there is, right? That just doesn't go together. You don't like being a victim, but you love to take the chance to bully somebody. I mean, come on. Bruh.
It's not fair, it's not right, it's not warranted, and if it was a man, which it was all before me, they didn't get half the scrutiny I get now in the village of Dolton. So I'm asking again for you guys to reconsider your position as it relates to this recall, because again, I've done nothing wrong right now. I just have a matter of opinion of how I run the day-to-day operation. Now, if it was smart, I could have wished that 2 of the trustees was 3 that been on this board, Ed Steves, Jason House, Tammy Brown, would have done the same thing when the residents crying out when Riley sat in this chair. No one stood up for the people then. Riley tried to.
All right, now we seeing how she became mayor. She know how to get the people too. Hey, talk that shit, Tiffany. Talk that shit, Tiffany.
So yet, you see fit to recall someone that made history. And y'all know that I went and I took that seat. So y'all should do the same exact thing. If you want me gone, you wait your turn. You wait your 4 years. You wait for 2025 and then you come, you try to take the seat like I did the mayor. So I'm asking again, for the 5th time, can you guys repeal this resolution? Is there a motion?
I motion.
Is there a second? Is there a second? Y'all hate me that bad, huh? Yeah. That's a shame. Okay. Is there a second? Try again. Second, maybe I ain't here. Speaking to the mic, please. Okay. All right, so there you have it. The trustees still want to initiate the recall, but I wish there was a way that the people can speak and that the people can add the trustees to the recall.
Lord of mercy. Yeah.
I always remember what goes around comes around. Every dog has his day.
Damn.
We'll be
Shots fired.
victorious. I'm not worried about this. As you know, I keep elevating, I keep moving, and it's a lot of jealousy and envy amongst us, and I'm sick and tired of it because there's no reason or no way that people sat on this board for years with me said nothing to the actual corruption that's going on in Dolton. They called the media out for the actual corruption that's going on in Dolton. It's a shame that we on the front page on the news all the time due to the fact that the board of trustees don't have their right. That's a shame that you would sit here and allow us to go on social media, on each news channel about your dislike instead of facts. Let's speak facts. That's why you hear me say, please, all reporters or journalists, ask both parties. Do not just write one side. Get the facts before you write, because no one ever reaches out to the mayor and asks me my opinion on what you're writing.
I definitely realized that. That's why y'all couldn't sell me on no media campaign. I do too much research in my life to understand what that is. Y'all can't sell me on no media campaign. No way.
Freeman, the village administrator, you can reach him, or you can reach Nikita McGrath. Either one of them, if you cannot reach me personally when you call my cell, because I do get a lot of calls that do come through. But I am asking the people to make sure you stand with me. Stand strong. You all know.
You know, a lot of things they tried didn't go through because they didn't do it the right way. They was being stubborn. She's stubborn too, but you know, there's still a way to do stuff, and a lot of this stuff wasn't being done the right way. So they was doing. I mean, the minute you go to the media and all that type of stuff, you trying to get all the news people on your side and all that. You already know what that is. We already know what that is. That's politics at its finest, right there.
That I'm a fighter, and I appreciate everybody and they love and they support for your mayor. I won't stop fighting. I can't stop, won't stop, right?
No, not like Puffy. Hey, not like Puffy. No.
Citizens address, and it's crazy how quiet everybody is up here. And nobody got nothing to say, nothing. But let's wait and see what happens. We'll do citizens address. You have 3 minutes, and then we're gonna go in closed session. Anybody want to stay afterwards, you can. Chief, yeah, clock, Chief. Everybody got 3 minutes.
Mayor, before we do that, right? I mean, I just think that it would be remiss of me, and I really hate to do the back and forth. So I was actually going to sit silent a minute, but it's disturbing when you continue to say, I'm not doing anything wrong.
You know what, Brittany? I'm about to listen to you real carefully. Brittany, because I want to hear, if I can hear from you, what is wrong. If you can articulate something that I can hear that is wrong, I can acknowledge it. You feel me? So let me hear what point Brittany about to make. Rumorville, what's up?
Yeah, clock, Chief. Everybody got 3 minutes.
Mayor, before we do that, right? I mean, I just think that it would be remiss of me, and I really hate to do the back and forth. So I was actually going to sit silent a minute, but it's disturbing when you continue to say, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything wrong. It's like being mad a few weeks ago. You met me 2-3 weeks ago, and you asked me why I felt as if the referendum, why I was for the referendum. You and I spoke one-on-one, and I explained to you. I said, hey, Mayor, is there a way for us to compromise? You and I met sometime last year. You and I met at the restaurant. We've met at church with the pastor.
Wow.
We've continued to meet.
Wow.
And I continue to ask you. I said, well, Mayor, can you compromise? Can you work with the mayor?
Wow. I didn't know these interactions took place. I didn't know these questions was asked. When the mayor talks, you would think these things don't happen until the mayor like, well, you act like we didn't talk the other day. And I'm like, you and the mayor talk? Why you acting like you and the mayor ain't talk about this? Man, listen.
Can you compromise? And what you stated to me was, trustee, you need to know how this works. Mayors, governors, presidents, they all make the rules and everyone else just follows.
What? Oh, she corrupt. Lord have mercy. Oh, she corrupt. Yikes. That's a bombshell. She said that. Oh, she one of those. She one of those administrating. She's one of them peoples, yo. She one of them. She one of them, bro.
Can you compromise? And what you stated to me was, trustee, you need to know how this works. Mayors, governors, presidents, they all make the rules and everyone else just follows.
Wow.
And we've been back and forth ever since.
Wow. Listen, I run shit, and you guys just gotta follow. Wow. That's heavy, bro. That's heavy. That would have, bro, you told me that to my face? Oh, yeah, you corrupt. Oh, you corrupt. Okay, I see what time we on.
You need to know how this works. Mayors, governors, presidents, they all make the rules and everyone else just follows. And we've been back and forth ever since when all we're asking is that you compromise and allow us to do our job. This whole narrative of us not wanting to do our job, provide us with the warning list. Give us the information that we need. If we have an ordinance to put in place, implement the ordinance. If there's checks that need to be, bills that need to be paid, bring it past the board. If there's raises that you feel need to be implemented, bring it across the board. Just allow us to do our job. That's all I want to do. I just told the residents that I'll speak up for them and that I would work for them.
Yo, remember, I said it over and over. These trustees ain't doing their job, bro. And that was my biggest thing. Now I'm listening to trustees begging to get the things they need so they can do their job. Damn. First it was they just wasn't doing their job, bro. It was like they just wasn't doing their job. Now it's basically we can't do our job. Y'all not letting us. And that's a whole different outlook. That's a whole different scenario here, man.
And that's what I'm trying to do. If I see money being spent that shouldn't be spent, it's my job to say something. I'm responsible. I'm accountable. So let's just not get misconstrued. I don't want any other authority than the authority that I'm entitled to.
Right.
These are things that I'm entitled to.
Listen.
If there's a payroll out there, every week I come in this office, somebody else is being hired.
I mean, these sound like reasonable words. Now, unless she's lying, these sound like reasonable words, bro. Reasonable. I don't see what's wrong with what she's saying.
How is that the case if we have a hire and fire ordinance in place? Who's implementing that? So again, I just like to say, I don't mind working with you. I'll say publicly again, it's the same thing I said to you when I met with you. I don't mind compromising. I don't mind doing what's best for the people. But you have to be willing to compromise. You can't come up here with this my way or no way attitude, and that's what you do.
I see that now. I can see that, Norwood. If she said those words to you, then I can see that. I can't believe that she said that to her, bro. Like you told her that to her face? Disrespectful. That lets you know what time it is. You know what I mean?
You say, okay, well, board, if you all are not in total agreement, then I'll just find a way to get around it. You can't continue to circumvent us. Work with your board. Every good leader, and I told you this when we met a few weeks ago, in order to be a great leader, you have to be a great follower. That's just it. You have to listen to us also. It's compromise. So that's my stance on that. Again, we all will have a chance. The residents will get a chance to speak. When my time is up again, they'll get a chance to vote on June the 28th. They'll get a chance to let their voices be heard. But again, in regards to why I feel that this referendum should be put in place, you refuse to compromise. You tell me one thing and then you do another. When we met a few weeks ago, you asked me, well, what do you need, Trustee Norwood? I said, well, Mayor, the warrant list. When can I get the warrant list? You said I'll get it to you next week.
Wow.
I just got the warrant list last week.
Wow. Wow.
A few days ago. So again, let's just be fair. Again, all we ask for you to compromise. This wouldn't even be on the referendum if you just work with us. That's all I ask for, is that you work with us so we can work together as a team. That's it, and compromise. Thank you.
So
I got two statements before I start with citizen address. Basically, I think I done said enough as relates to the town hall meeting.
Wow.
That everybody came to.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to listen to that town hall meeting.
Thank you for coming out and supporting. But I do believe that these trustees have been wasting taxpayer money on lawsuits and bogus recalls.
You just disregarded everything she said. Yo, bro, how did she do this? That's your response to her saying you spoke to her and you told her that, yo, mayors and presidents run shit and people just got to do what they say. Like, how you don't address none of that and just go, she just went right to her talking point. Yo, she one of them. She one of them. You know, she's part of the establishment. That's how the establishment people work, bro. They got agendas. They got people that they answer to. They part of a certain system, and that's it. That's it. That's all that matters. That's all that goes. Everything else that you think is important ain't important. You feel me? So when she talking like that, you like, oh, you part of the establishment. Oh, you one of them people. Like, you ain't for the people at that point. You really for self. And you know how those establishment people are. They smile and wave and smile and wave, and they corrupt as hell, and they messing up everything, and they going around and they smile and they wave. That's politics. That's politics as usual. You that? Damn. That's politics as usual, bro. And she's that, bro. Damn. I'm disappointed, y'all. I'm saddened. I'm saddened. I saw her in a different light. I didn't watch all the recent stuff about her. I heard the things that I heard. I saw something that I didn't like, and it made me want to go back to day one to figure out what is going on and how is this happening. And what I saw was a bunch of people not respecting authority. And as the time went by, I just saw the authority not handling things professionally. Like you know, these people, I didn't like the way the trustees was handling things, and her response wasn't the response of an actual professional. Like, it's almost like she wanted to get revenge and stuff. Like, she would do things back to them, and I'm like, yo, what you doing? Why you doing stuff back? Like, that don't help. That's gonna make it worse. And now it's just like, God damn, that's how you are. Like, God, like, damn, this is you for real? Like, this is how you are for real? This is you? Man. This makes her not likable, bro. And I know it only gets worse because I heard worse things. I just knew that there was a media campaign against her, and that's a red flag for me. I don't want to hear what the media got to say. I need to go do my own investigation. One thing you're gonna learn about me. If the conclusion is what it is, I'm gonna come to it. But you can't convince me of no conclusion. You can't do that. You're gonna learn that about me. You cannot tell me something and just make me believe it because you say so and you give me all this stuff. No. I can hear you. If it don't make sense to me while I'm listening to you, I don't know about all that. But if I go and see it myself and check it out, if everything is there for me to come up with the same conclusion that you came up with, I will. I will. But I cannot come up with that conclusion without the information. So I refuse to let somebody tell me everything, and then I'll just go with what you say. So as this stuff is unfolding, I'm starting to see what other people were saying to me, like, yo, sis, you don't know, she like this, she like that, she like, well, that's not what I'm seeing right now. So you can say all that stuff about her that you want. I'm not seeing that right now. I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it now. I have to say. I wasn't seeing it before. But the behaviors that y'all was telling me that she had, I'm seeing it. Okay? I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it now, and I'm only can see that it's not gonna be good. It's only gonna get worse. I'm actually seeing her displaying those behaviors that people was telling me that she had. Um, wow.
So thank you for coming out and supporting. But I do believe that these trustees have been wasting taxpayer money on lawsuits and bogus recalls. Every time something go wrong or don't go their way, they run into the news with false narratives. They attacking our employees through these catfish accounts on social media. They're refusing to pay bills by not showing up to meetings.
I believe that. Listen, I believe what she's saying. I believe they're doing that in retaliation. And I don't agree with them doing that. It makes them look just as bad as her. They're trying to make a point that she's corrupt and she's this and she's that, and then they doing certain things as well to get back. And to me, she's just as bad when she does that, trying to get back. So it's like, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. Y'all doing things to try to get back. Do it the right way. Isn't there a procedure that you could follow when somebody is breaking? You know what I mean? Like, damn, do it the right way. But they doing all these campaigns and all these tactics, and it's like, oh, everybody playing a game. Everybody playing this game here, this media propaganda game.
They refusing to vote for Block by Block, a plan that will literally help community. Not one trustee, not one, except Trustee Holmes, agreed to do Block by Block, which I know y'all want to eat. I know y'all want y'all kids to live within a community that you guys have built for them. I too want that. Let me tell you what we've been doing, because everything else ain't nothing but noise. That's it. No matter how many attacks I get, I still stay the course. I still make sure I do what I'm supposed to do as mayor for the people. I implemented cleaning programs to help beautify Dolton. I've also partnered with organizations such as Chicago Urban League to bring free programs for all small business owners to help establish their business the right way so they can properly apply for funding and grants to help their business. So far, we've had over 150 small businesses to register for a free 6-week class. We've given away thousands of food boxes and turkeys to our residents. And I've always given away gas. Y'all know I'm known for giving away gas. Thousands of dollars worth of gas. We've also helped single parents for resources for their children, because everyone knows I am a single parent, and I feel that they need resources, and a lot of times people ignore them. So I always advocate for the single parent. We've held a toy drive this past holiday season, and we gave away 2,500 toys to children of Dolton. We most recently held an Easter egg hunt this past weekend, where over 300 kids showed up to the church. Oh my God, amazing. I had nowhere to put them. I thank y'all for coming out. We met with the pastors and dogs to organize programs to help our residents. I've also partnered with Fifth Third Bank to bring a homeowners and home buyers seminar to Dolton to educate the residents on options and opportunities regarding home ownership. I brought back employees appreciation events to increase the morale within the village. Hosted the first 4th of July fireworks display, which hasn't been done over a decade, on July 2nd of 2021.
So with these events that's costing money, is she doing these events to for publicity, to make her, to keep her reputation, to where it look like she's always doing something, when it's really hey, we gonna hear about all this stuff, man, 'cause I'm like, God damn, lady. I'm trying to figure now. I want to know what's her agenda for real. And it seemed like her agenda was to make a name for herself. The way she talks is the narcissism. And I've heard, like, damn, you're not gonna tell not one of your administrators to respectfully respond to the trustees so they can do their job. They complain about that every meeting. Every meeting they complain about that. Come on, man. You can't at least not one time make sure they damn.
Doing another one this July 2nd. Y'all be prepared to come on out. We've improved the new village hall which y'all are in with paint, panel, floors, desks, clerk area. We are now working on infrastructure in our community, and we are now going after grants.
Taken, that's a fact.
Dolton Police Department, and
That's
I
a
have
fact,
hosted
Taken.
a car show, which they wanted to help bridge the gap between the community and the police department. Good job.
Shout out to Taken, because that's exactly why I did not jump on the bandwagon. I did not jump on the bandwagon. I realized what that was. That's propaganda. That's propaganda. I was like, I'm not jumping on that train. That's propaganda. I'm like, and it made me go back and look at everything, because I already know once the media does this type of campaign, it's personal, and somebody done crossed somebody. Somebody done got somebody mad, somebody powerful, or something done got upset. So I start digging into it, you know what I mean? But that's definitely what they did. And it would have been beneficial to jump on that train if I really was a follower, for real. Because, boy, everybody wanted to lay in on her at that time. And I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I need to know what's really happening, because I know what this is all too well. I couldn't find not one media article where they was actually spoke anything good about her. I said, nah, it's not possible. Bro, you couldn't find no media article talking good about her. I said, nah, that's not how that go. That's not how that work. I was like, red flag right there.
Chief Collins and National Night Out. And I'll give it up for Chief Collins, man. He worked his butt off. And with many complaints from the residents, I plan to have a animal control unit within Dolton. And I announced this at the town hall meeting. Anybody want to play Pops on Friday? I'm looking for people to make a video. I've also hosted a Stop the Violence March. Everybody knows, totally against violence. Breast cancer and domestic walks throughout our village. And I've also hosted seniors who come out to drives such as senior health fair, vaccination events, senior lunches, and bingo day. We have a ton of infrastructure projects. Tino, anything for infrastructure?
Huh?
No? Okay, we have a ton of infrastructure projects going on. One being Rebuild Illinois Street Servicing of $700,000 complete. I announced this at the town hall, so just reiterating for those that wasn't there. We paid Village Hall, Police Department, and we're currently working on Public Works. We also put new roofs throughout our community. So that is the firehouse, the police station, Village Hall, and the payment center next door, and the old Village Hall. We also are working on repaving streets throughout Dolton, sidewalk replacement, and also alleys. I know that's something that everyone complained about. So if you have an alley that's in need of repair, please apply. Please let us know so we can add you to the list.
She her own worst enemy. She's her own worst enemy, because her actions, her responses made everything worse. And the more she kept responding the way she responded, it didn't even matter no more what they was doing, because now she was guilty of everything they said, because she responded the way she did.
We also have the vacant houses demolition that's going on. So if it is a vacant house that's in need of tearing down, please let us know, because we're getting that list together now so we can demo houses hopefully by June. We also have economic development projects such as my restaurant row. I keep saying my restaurant row because I'm so passionate about all those restaurants coming up on Sibley at 300 West Sibley. And he's going to put 10 sit-down restaurants there. Thank you, Bob Michaels. He's in the back there. He's the owner of 300 West Sibley. And then also the downtown area right here. I just want to give you a little memory lane right here to my left. You have the old secrets. We are going to put a sit-down upscale steakhouse right here. He sent plans over. He's working on that currently now, to my left. And then across the street where the old Mr. Ricky sat, I want to do a Veterans Park there. And then you go across the street, you got the MB Financial Bank building here, but go over one more to the right, you have the Dolton Liquors there. You want to put a sit-down upscale jazz blues restaurant there with the walls cut out. So these are some of the plans that we do have. And then when you go along
To the trustees, like, who paying for this? Trustees over there, like, man, who paying for that?
Greenwood there. The plans we had and show a video of this. We had a 3D rendering there. When you start at Melody Fitness, I would love to make that a sky zone. And then when you come a little further down, all the land along Greenwood, we want to do a skate park, a water park, a dog park, and then also a food truck pad. Y'all know me and restaurants is just my thing. And then a pavilion so everybody can sit and have activities with their family or birthday parties, things of that nature. That is the plan going forward for the village of Dolton. So everybody talking, I'm working. So all I do is zone out the noise and make sure I do the wheel out. Everything else is a distraction. And anybody that's an entrepreneur, they know that. You know that you gotta stay the course, keep pushing. When you hear no's, you keep moving until you find that yes. A lot of great people throughout the world have been told no several times until they find that yes. Now they millionaires, billionaires. It's the same concept here with the village of Dolton. And I've given my life to make sure I can rebuild this town. I have a 3-year-old daughter. I am a single mom. So when you guys be attacking me, be like, think about what you're doing. You too have kids. You too are parents. You won't want anyone to attack you that way. I've had people run up on us. I've had people stalk us. I had death threats. I had all of the above. And people get mad about my security. We are in need of security. It's currently now employees getting threatened. And we have all this on tape, on record. I don't know if the chief got no tape, but people told us about the tape part. But he do have things going on that really is really serious here in Dolton. And everybody ignoring it, but I don't like the fact that it's initiated by my board of trustees, majority of it. And it's sad because I would never attack any of them, because at the end of the day, we are Christian people. At the end of the day, we are veterans. I tell people this all day long. You only here for the season until your time has come and gone and someone else takes that seat. So remember, don't get wrapped around titles because it comes and goes just like the season.
Tiffany.
My report, citizens.
Tiffany, I know you did not say don't get wrapped around titles. Not the one that told Brittany that mayors and presidents and they just make the rules and everybody just follow it. You wrapped around titles.
Stress. Good evening, everyone. My name is Stella Camp, and Mayor, I'm just coming to you. I know you're talking about the Block by Block program. That's a big program, but as a citizen and a homeowner, it's some things that we need to check off the list.
Okay.
Like helping the residents, the water bills. They telling me I gotta read my own meter and I pay taxes. I just don't think that's right. You know, and I don't think anybody, I know you got the crew in the back, they clapping.
Oh, that's what happened. She got her crew in there. Okay. Listen, the people gonna tell it. The people gonna tell it, bro. So she got her peoples in there. Okay. So, okay.
That's right. When anyone has a house, you know, it's certain things that you want. Do I want felons come? I got neighbors that saying, I don't want nobody from the village in my house. And when you own a home, you don't want no, we can't get top grade employees to the village. Can't we pick people that don't have a record? You know,
Oh, God damn. So we got criminals working and people don't feel comfortable with criminals in their home. I get that. You know what I'm saying? I get that because, you know, that's a risk you taking. That's a risk you taking. So that's a powerful statement, bro.
We can't get top grade employees to the village. Can't we pick people that don't have a record?
Can we get professionals for real? That's really been professionals their whole life and not had to spend like 10 years in jail? Can we get somebody that spent 10 years doing this instead? Not on the registry? No. Nah. Listen, no. No. I thought the criminals was being hired to do like community work, like to clean up the streets and stuff. Like how they do, they got the gang members and ex-gang members and stuff. They talk to the youths and stuff like that type of stuff, no? Like you talking about real jobs? Like when I say real jobs, I mean like administrative jobs to where they gotta, what we doing? What's this? That's for like qualified people, right? Like I don't know what she mean by it.
You don't want them. We can't get top grade employees to the village.
What she mean by top grade employees? Construction worker? Like I don't know what she mean by top. Like what positions is these people taking that she got to say? Can we get top grade employees? What positions is she talking about? What positions is these criminals in?
Can't we pick people that don't have a record?
Man,
To be in the village. But the people that I live around,
it is what it is.
Afraid. And if I had known that this village was going to end up like it is now, I would never bought a dog.
Wow.
Never.
Wow.
And I think the majority of these people that's here that's got homes since been here 30 years. See, I'm not looking for a job. So you don't have to give me no job. I just want my services.
Damn. Yo, so this ain't no outsider. This is somebody in there speaking and letting you know what they going through living there. All right. Yeah. In those Zoom meetings, you ain't hearing this. In those Zoom meetings, they ain't allowing this. I don't get to hear this type of passion, this type of, you know what I mean? Like, cause you hear people's grievances, you can hear it, especially when they really going through it. So you don't get to hear this type of stuff in those Zoom meetings. These meetings right here hit different.
And I feel that that's not being transparent if these guys can't vote on the budget and they don't know what they vote on. They don't know how much money is out. That just doesn't make sense. And what I'm just trying to say to you, I go into the water department, the people don't even want to help me. They scared.
They scared.
They scared of the trustees. They scared of me too.
Wow.
I said, can I get a printout of my past bills and what my water meter was? Oh, I can't do that.
What you
I
mean?
can't print anything.
Wow.
It's just not the same anymore.
Wow. What's happening? What is happening?
We need a forensic audit because, like you say, you haven't did anything. If we get that forensic audit, it's gonna show that you didn't do nothing.
Exactly. What's the status on that forensic audit, man? I don't trust Lightfoot. What's the FBI saying? Is the FBI doing the investigation? I don't trust Lightfoot. Just give me the FBI, what the FBI got to say. So, has the FBI put out anything? Because that's who I'm looking for to hear. Because I'm not with the propaganda and the agendas and the establishments I'm not with it. So I want what the actual discoveries is.
And you should want to clear your name up. You should want that on you. Get a forensic audit to prove that what's being done is correct. And that's all I have to say.
I agree.
I just want the residents to be able to be helped in this village. And I'm passionate about it. I hate that I have my house here. I have spent too much money to live like this. And all of you guys on here, would you want to live around something like that? Would you want to live around with you not knowing that a felon is coming up in your house? You the police. You the top cop. You the top cop. So that's all I have to say. And please, man, check out some little stuff. And then we can get to the block by block. Let's do the little stuff first.
Damn, I mean, listen. At the end of the day, the mayor got ambition, right? The mayor said, I want to do this. I want to do this for Dolton. I want to do this for Dolton. And I want Dolton like this. And I'm trying to do this for Dolton. What does the people want? Because that's what it's about, right? So I'm hearing the mayor, I'm hearing the ambition. It sounds like she want to do a lot of good for Dolton, but are you doing what the people want you to do? Because that's what matters the most. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, I know you trying to make a name for yourself, but are you doing what the people want you to do? Because that's what matters. And right now, this is the first person, right? But she representing the people, man, and I want to hear what the rest of the people got to say because she worked for them. She worked for them. So what they say important should be important. I hear all the things she say is important, but I've never heard the actual people. You know what I mean? So hearing the actual residents and hearing what they want, yeah, it got to be in line with what they want, man, for real.
Everything Riley, you said we can do what we're supposed to do. Check it out. So thank you so much.
All right, Kevin, before you start, I just make a statement that no felon goes in anyone's house that works for the village of Dolton.
Okay.
So I just want to clear that up. So if anybody putting that out there and misleading the people, no one goes in anyone's property that has a background.
All right. The mayor said that is false. That the lady is under, she got some misinformation. And now the question is, who's lying and who's telling the truth? You know what I'm saying? So now, god damn, man. Why they gotta make it so complicated? Why everybody just can't tell the truth, man? Now I gotta find out who lying. I hate that, but like, god damn, man, why y'all just can't tell the truth?
Whoever's putting it out there, please stop. I don't want my residents to be scared or think we're doing something that we're not doing. We're not
We do
allowed.
have felons in the village that's working.
It's felons everywhere.
Come on, felons in the village? I mean, there's felons in every village. What are we talking about?
Felons in everyone's home, just about.
And there's nothing wrong with it. They gotta be put in certain places.
Whoa. I mean, listen, when they say it like that about felons coming into your home, it sounds bad, but I need specifics now because, listen, it sounds bad, bro. Like, felons coming into my home, what? Can we get people that don't have a record? What? So, I need to, the mayor said, nah, that's what you talk, lady, you wildin'. All right. What is going on in Dolton? Well, what was going on in Dolton? I don't know if it's been cleaned up since. We'll have to get to all that, man.
Everybody has issues, so you have to be able to help them out. And I do truly believe in second chance in the village of Dolton. So I just want people to know that. All right, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Kevin Barnes, resident at 143 Dante Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take this down. I only got 3 minutes, so let me just. So, I want to get back to the block by block because that's what's important to me right now. Because I have a 20-year-old daughter that just had a baby, and I was looking forward to this program. I do recall that the block program was already on committee. At least I thought it was from previous meetings when it went to committee because they voted to take it to committee. I speak a little different because I was a part of that dream team, so I got the inside. Every time she said take it and add to it, everything that you guys were saying, that's correct. It don't have meat to it because you haven't put the meat to it yet. But all we're doing is trying to get the skeleton voted on. The skeleton to get it started. You can't put meat to something if you don't start the process. No business, no anything didn't start with first an idea. Then you gotta have a draft. That's all that was. That was the draft. When you draft the draft and get that into play, then you can start building what you want to see out of it. I'm really disappointed that you all didn't vote for the block by block, but then you talking about bringing somebody else from the outside in. Why? If all these real estate people up here that got all this real estate knowledge, we got a realtor right here. Y'all can do this yourselves. We don't need somebody else to do what y'all can already do. That's what we had the last time. All this outside noise, all these outside people, when we supposed to keep stuff in-house. All 5 of y'all, 6 of y'all, when Kiana is present, all 6 of y'all, including the mayor, y'all got to get together, put y'all heads together, like Andrew said, and come up with something. Let's stop advocating for other people to do the job that y'all was elected to do. And we don't need nobody else to come from the outside, because y'all can do, y'all intelligent enough to put a program together. Because if you're not, then we in some serious trouble. Right now. Let's make this happen. I don't know what got to happen, how it got to happen, but y'all need to make this happen. We don't need any outside influences. Because my faith and belief is in the people that we elected. And I believe in this board, I believe in this mayor. The recall, y'all need to reconsider. Meet her at 4 years when her term is up, because that's what we did with Rodney. We didn't recall him. We didn't, all the stuff, again, he made some mistakes, y'all, and y'all know it. And y'all sat there and went along with it. Again, it's unconventional how she operating, how she moving, because guess what? In a male-dominated society, she the only female, so it's always going to be different.
3-minute mark.
No trolling in this chat. No trolling in this chat.
President Cheryl Hill, bring in the name of the Father and the Son, to all the heads of the department, to all the new people, and I was hesitant to take my mask off. You know, about real choice. And to all the new entities and new components here in the village of Dolton, here's what I'm gonna start with. I got love for all beings. See, that's our biggest coming out. Every last one of us in this room, that's our biggest coming out. We are human beings. Then we do trickle down to titles, positions, but dissension, and when you utilize the word transparency, transparency works when you work it. Accountability works when you work it. Bickering never has accomplished anything. Communication. There is that thing to agree, to disagree. But the servant that you all are representing the most are these residents. Every word out of your mouth is supposed to reflect the people and everything for the people. I don't know what I'm really supposed to say, because there are times when people pick a position to decide to do something that's not conducive to the people. That's called your personal hang-up, and that word feeling has worked my human nerve right here tonight. Because we can feel about a lot of things, but when you are elected, I'm a human rights activist. You know what I love about that the most? It don't tie my hands to do exactly what an elected official is supposed to do. I can represent everybody in this building. I can mediate for everybody in this building. You all, however, you are our delegates. Some of you all are given certain jobs because you know one person can't do the job.
1 minute remaining.
The mayor is doing just like anyone before her. She is doing her best, and we all know that you get a little overlay from someone else. All I'm asking for the community adult. Black Club. Thank you, Stacy, for the trees that are gone, for the lights that are getting better, for some of the infrastructure. I've been here so long that I'm telling you, I'm gonna piggyback off of Tiffany on the 14th. That's where I used to go to the show. Used to take my kids right across the street to the arcade. So you can look around through the community. There's still things here for y'all to put that meat back on that he was talking about. Utilize what we got here first. And think that ain't gonna save a lot of money? And then there are a lot of people. They shouldn't have to worry about no squatters or anything sitting next to them. But for God's sake, let y'all at least for once in this leadership, give everybody the benefit of the doubt and call it the United Front. Because really, I'm appreciating Kurt, I'm appreciating Chief, I'm appreciating Steph. And if ain't none of y'all got no claws, kick me when I go out the door.
Pastor William Fleshman, two addresses if you want me to give them both. But the same seats that you all sit in right now was the same seat that Mayor Riley started in and worked his way up to. It's the same seat that he sat in and he had a stroke. There's a lot of sickness and disease in this room right now.
Dang.
Y'all can't even see yourselves, but y'all faces are twisted up like you already had a stroke.
Facts.
I mean that. It's so much hatred.
Facts.
You can feel the hatred in this room, and the hatred is not just from this board and this mayor. The hatred is from some of these residents sitting in this room. And it's a sickness. And we need to rid ourselves of this sickness and this disease. I can personally say that I have met with every one of you all. I don't get paid. I don't get a dime from this village. My reputation has been ridiculed. I was just talking with Ms. Copeland the other day. The sister said she don't even like me no more. No. She said she had a problem with me. She had a problem with me. And the reason why is because I'm trying to work out things with y'all. I don't think any one of you all can say that I don't stand on no fence. I'm not with this person or with that person. I done tried to work with each one of you all to try and bring some resolution to this doggone board. And if y'all don't find in yourselves to bring some resolution to this board, shame on you, and every one of y'all need to be recalled. I'm sick of it. I almost couldn't stay in this meeting because there's so much sickness and disease in here. It was almost like it was coming all down on my body. And I'm praying for you, Sister Clerk.
1 minute.
I'm praying for you, Sister Clerk, because it really seems like this is getting to you. But I want to challenge each one of you board members and the mayor. Get it together. The only reason why there's alts here is because you all get caught in your feelings. You all have such a great spirit of offense. It's like you babies, like you crying and worrying about what you can and what you can't do.
Hey,
so get all of that.
Listen, man, this is what I be saying. So the residents see it. They see it.
Come together as a board, as the mayor, with the mayor, and mayor got problems too. I'm not saying she ain't got no problems. I'm not just pointing fingers at the board. I'm pointing fingers at every seat up there. Every seat. And y'all need to get it together.
Let's get it
My
together.
doors are open. We can go in that board and we can have it out with no problem. Because I'm tired of seeing what's going on in our community. You know what's happening in our community? You know who the richest folks are in our community? These doggone attorneys. Just keep
He said the attorneys is the richest ones in the community. Lord of mercy, they caking. The attorneys getting money off of all this. Lord of mercy.
The ones that's collecting all the money and going back to their community, wherever they live, and they don't look like us. Sick of it.
So the attorneys cashing out on all of this. Ooh, that lady, the lady who he called out, oh, she ain't like that.
We have order, please. Officers. Can we have order, please?
It's because of y'all. It's because of the division that you all are creating. You all are creating this division. All of y'all.
Okay. Can you make sure?
Somebody check the mic.
Going down, boys. Dalton got drama, man. Is that Chris?
Good evening, everyone. My name is Brianna Matthews. I am a new homeowner in Dolton. So I am really, really happy to just be a part of this political engagement. I think it's amazing. I think that's one of the reasons why I moved to Dolton, because it feels like home. And I see a lot of potential. And I love how each one of you all talk about how you want to speak for the residents. The only thing I would like to encourage you all to do that I would love to see as a resident is for you to actually do some research on public opinion. So residents can actually have a voice that we can be transparent about. I know it's different crews in the building, right? But I want to put some numbers to those crews. I say that for a couple of reasons, right? One, because you all value residents' opinions. And then two, there's clearly some distrust amongst the board, right? So if there's distrust over here, bring it back to the people. See what we actually want. See what the numbers say. So in regards to a few things like the block by block program, let's see how many residents actually want to move forward with the program and see if we can build meat to it too, right? You all have your expertise, but we have some expertise in the building and we know what we want to see as well. So can you all vet residents' opinions in an effective, strategic, real way? Not just, hey, I talked to this person, I talked to that person. No, put some numbers to it, put some data to it so we can all see what we all want. This is not just the administration's village. We all live here. When you, like Mayor, like you said, one day your seat is going to be gone, but we're still going to be here. So I would love when we can get our voices heard and decisions, not only with the block by block, but as well as the recall. I have spoke to a couple of trustees and I told you all I would have loved to get my opinion on paper to say what I wanted to spend my tax dollars on. I was at the seat with the trustees, y'all, a couple months ago, and I was talking big stuff like, hey, my tax is not that expensive. And people were telling me, y'all, Dolton tax is expensive. Y'all, they are expensive. I just learned that, right? So I would love to, I'm paying some big dollars for my taxes. I would love for my voice to be heard in an effective, strategic way. And I think that we can do that, and I think that would settle a lot of things and actually provide community. So with the decisions being made, if we can have an effective way to really research public opinion, I would really appreciate it. And I'm for block for block, because I think we can do something really big with that. Thank you.
Good evening, trustees. My name is Deion Taylor, and this is coming up here is kind of out of my comfort zone. I kind of try to, stay low key and watch what's going on. Help how I can help. And today I was compelled to come, just share a few things. I don't want to really bash anybody, point to anybody. I've been out here in Dolton for some time before Tiffany became mayor. That's my cousin. I do part-time code enforcement here for the village. I'm out here in the evening.
Did he say that's his cousin? Like, is Tiffany is that what he's saying? Is that what he said?
One of the things that I wanted to share was that, like, how that even came about. Tiffany won, and she was out trying to help the residents. And like late in the summer, we was out going to different residents' houses, and every conversation, every complaint was about the different things in the community that people wanted to see, get addressed. And part of it was via code enforcement. So, the conversations, that came up. I came out here to help. I was out here when Jason House, when he ran for me. I came out here, anywhere my people are, I wanted to be to help the community. I live in Rose. Okay. I came out, hey, it's a movement happening. I want to be a part of anything positive. And so, I mean, just being with Tiffany and looking at how she responded and her heart and everything, she asked, hey, look, could I get you to come and help, some of the people in code enforcement. You have Brian, who's our media supervisor, Mario, Kim. Some good people know the ropes of this stuff. They do the inspection. I just deal with, the ordinance violations and stuff like that.
1 minute remaining.
And complaints. And so I just came out here to help. And I followed Tiffany because she had a heart for the people. I used to mentor at Lincoln Elementary, help, with the families and stuff, have great stories I can share outside of this minute that I have left. But even with that, there were some things that had taken place, and I just echo what the pastor said before me, that with the maliciousness that I take place, I haven't done anything wrong to anybody in this building. And there are some people here that have done some things, put stuff on social media. I'm not even on social media. Put my address out, name and address, and putting pictures,
Believe him? I mean, I'm sure there's proof. It's when they start playing that social media game. She should have learned how to play the social media game as far as have a page or some kind of page to represent her on social media. That was actually, because her page was more like a events page. You know what I mean? Like where she can actually address some of this stuff, or I don't know, man. It just
I've done anything to anybody, and it's like just so wicked. And I told her, I said,
it's messed up.
I can let this go. I can let this go because I don't want to be a part of. I don't want to be, used against you.
We please have 3 minutes more.
Okay, used against you, and so I just say that I agree with most of the people that came before. People need to work together, and all this other stuff. Stop it.
Sir, we please have 3 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But that's all I have to say.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Frida Johnston. I'm a resident of Dolton. This is my first time coming to this meeting. And as I stood back there and listened, I was ashamed to be a resident of Dolton. I was ashamed that we have a panel of trustees in there of color and they can't get along. Wow.
Shameful.
Mayor, I appreciate the work that you're doing. I've noticed the work that you're doing in the community. I believe in second chance. All right. Everybody do not do everything right. It's okay to give a second chance. And I know everybody don't agree with me. It's okay. I feel that we all should work together. I don't need a job. Somebody else said that I don't need a job either. But I believe in helping. I believe in us coming together. I believe you all should just take a step back and realize and think about what you all are doing. I stood back there, you all are going in circles and going off of one word of what someone said. It's ridiculous. We need to get it together. I want to be proud to live in Dolton. And at this moment, it's no proudness to it. And if we can just work together and stop worrying about, she's not doing what I want to do, she's not doing what let's just work together. Let's become one. That's all I have. And I want to be proud to live in Dolton.
My name is Cortez Bernard. I'm a recent resident of Dolton. I just moved here this past year. This is my first time attending this board meeting. That's all I have to say is wow. Guys, amazing, like wow. Really, like I can get on each and every one of you. You're a saint. You're for the people. I like your aggression. Keep doing what you're doing. Work with the mayor. Numbers don't lie. It took you 12 days to respond to a FOIA request. You're doing good. Got some great ideas. You just an attorney. Your face been twisted ever since this meeting started.
That's a fact. Her face always twisted.
You don't know what side you're gonna be on.
Oh, man.
It's just nothing but just like block by block, great idea. I'm ready to write in. So I would pay and do whatever it takes to get each and every last one of y'all off the board. That's not for this situation. Whatever it is.
Yeah, all right.
We need younger police staff. My 2-year-old daughter could have caught the criminal. Too much leniency on business that's around in Dolton. Litter everywhere. I have a picture, drug bags all in my yard. Soliciting, laundering, all out in front of the liquor stores. You guys find the residents, why not find the business more and more? So it's just a lot. So this is not the last time you guys want to see me. There's so much. I should have brought a pen and paper so I can have it all written down. But I will attend the next one. And man, I will pay whatever it takes.
This is sad. This is sad. This is sad.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mayor. Good evening, trustees. Good evening, residents. Well, my comment is pretty much the same. It is a shame to see this. I've been here as a resident for 3 administrations. I've been here as a resident for 3 administrations. This has been the same thing every administration. There really should be a handbook right about now on rules and regulations on how to run this village. Because we've been doing this same thing for over 8 years. It is so sad.
Wow.
And I do want to say, I don't want to see the mayor leave. I don't want to see none of the trustees or the clerk leave. Because there has to be a standstill at some point where we have to get this together. We can't keep tearing each other down. It cannot keep happening. There's also, before we start getting all these expensive attorneys, I know everybody gotta know, in Markham Courthouse, there's a free law library. Why are we always using the people's money to come here and y'all taking it out of our pocket? Today was such, even though the agenda mentioned that this is what y'all were gonna talk about, this should have been about us, about what's gonna transpire for us. And it's so unfair, but this has to stop, because if none of you can't get along, I don't think any of you should be there, not the trustees nor the mayor. We cannot continue to run a village like this. This has to stop. I'm tired. I'm very tired. And I'm just hoping that y'all are listening to these people. And then what the young lady was stating with the new house, why not send opinions out to the public to get their word on how things should be ran? It's our money, why not? It's not too expensive for y'all to do everything else, so why not send surveys out? Have a great day.
Voice of the people, man.
I'll be brief. Morning. Good evening. Thank you for letting me speak. For those that don't know who I am, I'm the owner of 300 West Silver.
Okay.
For those that don't know what's there, it's the dome-shaped building. Used to be the Premier. For the previous 12 years, prior to Mayor Henyard's election, administrations cost you $1,000 a day.
Excuse me, Mr. Michael, can you speak in the mic? So we hear you back. You can right.
The previous administrations cost the residents of this village $1,000 every day. That's the cost of that building sitting up. It's cost me the same money, $1,000 a day, every day for 12 years. The lawsuit was initiated in 2014, settled in December of 2016. It required the village to do certain things that we're in compliance with the settlement covenants. For 5 years, the village did not continue to burn through your money and mine. Thankfully, Mayor Henyard was elected. Mayor Henyard has taken the lead to conceptualize converting that building into a restaurant room, to bring a beautiful set of restaurants into the community to service everyone. I'm going to open an old-fashioned donuts. For those of you that are familiar with old-fashioned donuts in Roseland, I purchased the rights to expand. I opened a location on the west side. I'm going to open one over here. It's going to provide breakfast, lunch, and dinner 24 hours. Mayor Henyard's conceptualization, support, energy is going to make that happen, assuming the support of the board. So I would just simply like to say thank you to the mayor, thank you to the board in advance.
1 minute remaining.
Thank you to everyone. And please support the
Speaking of my
Allison, Jason, my dance partner. And yeah, we were the family there. We were the team. Dream of a dream. What happened now? Now, you guys are going after her to recall a seat, just like Trump. It didn't work. But I'm going to tell you something. If you do pull it, remember one thing. Not only is it going to open up for this town, that's 50 states. If we recall those. And you know what? A lot of people will be unhappy. So think about what you're doing. Okay, because if you recall states in Illinois, in the town, that means it's going across 50 states. You're going to be confident, but not the way you want to be. So you better think about it.
I don't know what she said.
Good evening, good evening. My name is George Williams. My name is George Williams. I'm quite sure everybody knows me. But I have a question concerning public work. In the 152nd block of Grant, we need attention to 2 trees in there. I'm tired of cutting up those big limbs. So if you could come by 152nd and Grant. And my next concern is to the mayor. I have to say this. You've been knowing me a long time, but I have to say this. Now, I know the pandemic is still going on, but just about everything to open up. Now, what I can't see is there's just a few chairs in here. Why can't we have this open for the residents to come in? We all taxpayer. And we just only got a few residents. We got a lot of residents out there that wants to come in, that can't come in.
Oh, really?
So if the restaurant is open up and everything else, why can't the hall be open up to the residents? That's on my mind. So if you can just think about it, give everybody a chance to want to come in. Or some of them want to come in. That's all I have to say.
So what's the process of letting people in? What's the qualifications? What you need to be able to get in there?
Good evening, I'm Kim Austin, for you guys that know me. Hello trustees, hello mayor. I'm glad to be here, I'm glad to be back, because I was one of those employees that got done wrong on the last administration.
Oh, really?
Nobody spoke up for me. As good a job as everybody claimed I did and was doing, nobody spoke up for me. I got terminated for no reason.
Really?
Then I get brought back, come back working. I didn't give up my career, come back to work here for $15 an hour. I paid somebody to sit with my mama $75 a day to come here. So I come here as a passion for the people to see things change and to make things better. What do I get? Posted on Facebook. I didn't do anybody wrong.
I blame the trustees for that. See, all the people that's saying, yo, they put out my address, they put out my family. I blame the trustees for that. I blame the trustees for that. They did the campaign. They know what social media gonna do. They know exactly what social media gonna do, and they they put her out there and put her people out there for social media to do what they do. So yeah, I blame them for that.
I didn't talk down to nobody, didn't talk about nobody. As a matter of fact, when I was terminated, I thank you guys for the opportunity because I walked away with a multi-million-dollar network. So I wasn't angry about getting terminated, but to come back and to do a great job and then to be smeared. You know, I was brought to an inspection that I didn't do, being a trustee, and an activist show up, and they trying to say, well, you had to know the people because you passed the inspection, but I didn't even do the inspection. So, I mean, I'm walking on eggshells working here. And I come here and try to do my job and do the best at it. I service anybody, help anybody, do what I can, go above and beyond. And then I have to come work and work about what they're going to come with today. Or who's watching, or who's taking pictures, or who's in my business. You know, even people that I go to church with. Get on news and tell the people, oh yeah, she was another girl that was fired and she bought back. Yeah, she bought me back. Okay, yeah, I'm just saying, because
He just called out the lady, and the ladies did. Yo, boy, these people, boy. Yo, that social media stuff, they got these people involved in these people's personal lives, man. This is what it do. This is what it do when they start doing this.
Oh yeah, she was another girl that was fired and she bought back. Yeah, she bought me back. Okay, yeah, I'm just saying, because I didn't have nothing to do with that. And if you had a problem, you should have addressed me. I didn't want to
Order, please.
Back to the
1 minute remaining.
and the mayor. I just want to thank you guys. I'm going to keep you guys listening to prayer because it's not even stand the battle we fall. You know, we have an opportunity to be a part of making history. I am grateful to know somebody that's making history. You know, why can't we just all get along? I mean, give the lady a chance to mess up. Y'all got her with 24-hour security. Ain't no messing up now. So let's just get along, man. Let's make Dolton a great place to live. You know, please. You know, for the sake of our future generations, like, you know, you got daughters at home that can see that they can be a mayor, a daughter at home that can be a supervisor. I mean, come on now, y'all. Let's come together on this. For real, let's come together on this. And like I said, once again, I'm gonna keep you guys lifted.
Amen. Spicy in Dolton, boy. Drama in Dolton.
I really wasn't gonna come up here, but I had to. Just want to say that I've listened. You guys know me. I've been out here about 23 years. I want to attest to a couple of things. The block by block, as it stands, is not a bad idea. I think what I heard tonight was give us a plan. I also heard you guys sit down and do it. I brought an opportunity, and I do work for NHS. It's a free opportunity for what Ms. Brown was talking about, for an organization to come out and sit with you guys and talk about what this vision is, documented for you at no cost. Didn't happen. I contacted the administrator twice. I came up here, nothing happened.
Wow.
Dead in the water. There may be an opportunity for them to come back. I don't know if I want to make the call, but I don't like wasting people's time. Because my time is valuable. The other point, I heard people say that the trustees are doing things without asking for it. They talk to me. They talk to a lot of people. We are all not going to agree, but I agree with something that has been said. You got to get this together. One last thing for the residents, there's an event Saturday behind on your mortgage, property taxes,
all right now,
insurance, condo association, homeowner association at the Park District. We're taking applications 10 to 2.
Thank you. Oh, she dropped the mic. That's a drop the mic right there. Drop the mic, literally. Literally.
My name is Derek Ezig. I'm a lifetime resident of Dolton. There's a lot of history that goes down in this town, and a lot of people don't know about it. We can do a little bit of a time check here. Let's go back to May 20th, 2013. Our mayor then, Trustee Henyard. This is a quote. He stated, "Trustees are asked to make decisions without looking at a budget or including people being hired." This is something that's going against the trustees right now. The trustees want transparency on this. But this is what was stated back in May 20th, 2013. We can also go back in time. Let's go to July 7th, 2014. Beautiful Village Hall, MD, gave us this hall. But on July 7th, 2014, then Trustee Henyard voted no to accept this building, along with 2 other trustees. This was, there was a problem as far as who was going to pay for it. MB was giving us this building free. MB also would pay $10,000 to update all the tech services, and then Stan Urban, our town administrator, and Napoleon Harris, our state senator, were going to pay for any additional expenses that went to taking this building over. We could not stay in the other village hall because it was not handicap accessible. So this is one of the reasons why we're in this building now today, because there was 3 other trustees that voted for it, 3 trustees voted against it, and the mayor at that time, Riley Rogers, broke the tie. So that's why you're in this building today. Then we can go on. One other issue I have. We all talk about transparency in this town. Transparency, one thing. I had a water bill in January. For 26,000 gallons of water I used between October and December. I tried talking to then William Moore 5 separate times, could not reach him. Went through his spokesperson, Pat, could not reach him. Then I went in on the 3/29/22, paid my bill, actually paid the bill. Then I said, "Can I speak to Juanita Thompson?" The clerk who took it, she said, "I don't know who Juanita Thompson is." I said, "This happens to be your boss."
Oh,
We had people
wow.
working in the water department that didn't even know who was in charge.
No. Wait. But then again, how big is the water department? Because I might not, if it's a big organization and I never have to meet the boss, the only boss I know is my supervisor and maybe his boss. So, I mean, I really need to know the CEO of the company. If I, like, it sounds real bad the way he's saying it, though. But then again, does the boss work in the building with them or something? Is it somebody that they supposed to know because they see them every day or something? All right.
Clerk who took it, she said, "I don't know who Juanita Thompson is." I said, "This happens to be your boss." You had people working in the water department that didn't even know who was in charge. And I said, "This is where our transparency, it's more like invisibility. This does not exist. You cannot reach these people." And like I said, between Anita and William, it was 8 times, and still, this is from January, and still to this day, I have not been able to talk to these people.
And we've reached the 3-minute mark.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Gibbs.
Good evening, everyone.
You gotta pick it up and hold it.
Yes, sir. Hey, good evening, everyone. It's a pleasure to stand in front of.
Hold on. Is that gangster from the other? Hey, you need to hire me because I ain't doing it for money anyway. So you need to. And I voted for all you guys. That's that guy. Gangster.
Meeting at 9:30 in the evening. But I just like to say, the board.
Is that him?
All respect for each
like
and every one of you, because I know it's like to sit up there on the hot seat.
Is that him?
Be asking certain things.
It might not be him. I don't know.
It comes at you. But just so happened I happen to be a worker.
It looked like the guy. Well, I mean, this is the behind, but it sound like him too.
For the dream team. Sister Jason House, Kiana Belcher.
That's him, right? Oh, yeah.
Tiffany Henyard. Worked very hard for you ladies and gentlemen to get here. And this was not the dream that we were talking about. And I actually worked for free. I got paid nothing.
I knew he's about to do it again. I said he about to do this again. And he sure enough did it. I work for free. I knew he was going to do that. I knew it. God damn it.
To get here. And this was not the dream that we were talking about. And I actually worked for free. I got paid nothing. The campaign office, Jason, Deanna, Allison, Tiffany Henyard. I made that happen. I got you guys in the campaign office. I helped furnish the place. I brought workers there to work for me. I got paid nothing for that. Now I'm here, we're in the village hall, and something that hasn't been in fruition of the Fire Police Commission. It hasn't been going on for 3-4 years, Chief Pete. And just so happened, I put my hand up to volunteer to work for you guys again. But the board, you tell me you don't want me. You don't want me to be on the Fire Police Commission board.
Bro, I ain't never hear somebody so upset that they not allowed to work for free. This is like this guy, he not giving up. He is pissed and he keep telling me, I want to work for free and you guys ain't trying to let me do it. I want to work for free for you.
To work for you guys again. But the board, you tell me you don't want me. You don't want me to be on the Fire Police Commission board. That's a non-paid salary position. I'm a 32-year resident in the village of Dolton.
God.
Former trustee. I sit on the school board, 205. That's another position that you don't get paid for.
Bro, you want this too bad. You want this free position that you don't get no money for, that you don't get paid for. You want it too bad, bro.
But I'm being turned down to help a village that I live in, to help get us some more young, efficient, effective police officers and firemen. We have police officers working 10, 12, 14, 16 hours a day.
You know, the thing about what he's saying is, you're going to be working for free, right? But you're going to be in charge or over people who actually working for money. You got some people you trying to get paid, bro? You got some people you trying to put in position so they could get some money? Because that's all you really, like, bro, what's in it for you? Because you keep stressing about how much you ain't making money, but you about to be in position to help other people make money or to deal with people that is making money and have say-so in that. Nah, you want too much. Nah, you want this too bad.
Because I know if I go home from here, my back door is busted wide.
1 minute remaining.
I'm not going in there. Call police. So now we can't hire police officers because the present board don't want the Fire Police Commission board that's been put together. That's unfair to me as a resident, 32 years. And the other members on the board are residents. That's unfair to us. We just want to work, we just want to help, and we want to work for you free. I asked board, why not let me work for you again? Just take that in consideration, because it's unfair that you got residents that want to work for you free. And if you mention Mayor Henyard's name, you're an enemy. I'm not enemy to her, I'm not enemy to you guys. I'm all your friends. But it's been unfair to me that you tell me I can't work for free.
I brought this mask because I need it, and I need some gym work done. Like mine. But that was my wife, and we just moved here, and he made me speak because my bill, I was paying my bill every month, and we just moved here last year in February, and my taxes, I don't know how people, everybody say your taxes how it is. When you pay for your place and you sign all the papers, they say your taxes gonna be one thing, and when you get here, they change your taxes. And then my water bill, they did the same thing. I paid my water bill every month on time, and then in January, they did that same thing to me. So I came right here and I talked to the lady named Pat. She did me one thing too. I kept calling her. I came back till I got it still went up. They still shot me again. And then the same thing with that water read, the reading the meter thing. You know, I'm like, what is he reading it from? Because when he talking about it, he must got a special device. Because when I went to read it, anyway, we found out how to go on my wall and I read it, and my bill still high. But thanks for paying on my street. I went for 14800. I had the worst thing in the world. They paid me.
Okay.
My light, they got a light across the street. I never seen nobody in the city post a light up. But they got it up there, and it's up there, and it's lit. I really like what you're doing. I don't know what the previous mayor did, but I can tell you what I heard from you all. I got that this what's this block on block thing, and everything else y'all been talking about. It sounds like, but he said it's been going on for 8 years, so it don't matter who the mayor is, because he said Tiffany didn't agree and vote for this place. But now she was doing the same thing as a trustee.
1 minute remaining.
That y'all doing to her. Man, y'all remind me of the Will Smith slap. And everyone that sat in the audience did that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was so upset with the slap. I was more upset that he did that. You know, my mother, my mother. When you do that,
I see what you're saying.
I just felt, see, him and the other 3 or 4 white people in here, because y'all do it too. Don't tell that lie. You go home, you go, you know, I guess gospel, we do the same thing over and over. So, when we gonna land? Wow. And I looked at you like this guy back here, he worked with y'all, and he knows that y'all, he's not gonna be a part of it. He worked with you all. You, like that pastor said, you see the people that have said, thank you, because you one of them. You one of the same people that you, I don't see it. This was the most biggest waste of time I ever. I don't know why. I want to see you 5 30 minutes.
Thank you, sir. We've reached the 10.
All right, I'm gonna go. But I'm gonna tell y'all, I could have stayed at home.
Thank you, sir.
I never seen no wow. Y'all wasting y'all a lot of time. I don't see how y'all do it.
Good.
I don't see how y'all sit there and waste y'all time like that. Y'all really some good people. Come on, boy. Let's go. God bless y'all. Oh, and I need a job. I need a second job. I'm here so everybody see my face. I need a job.
Okay, you right.
Okay. Oh, you come up for executive session, and then she said she didn't want to go.
You can have it.
My name is Desmond Shootford. This is my hometown, Dolton. Remember, I actually got my first job here at the township. I was cutting grass for Frank, and we were all over the township doing that. We had a team of 3, and the teamwork was real important to get stuff done. We would, cut yards in 30 minutes flat. You know what I'm saying? 3 of us just move to the next, like clockwork. It was pretty cool. I'm here today because I was actually going to check on my auto shop over in Riverdale. Those people were doubling on my lot one time. And so I was just checking on it. Since it's not operational yet, due to me finding the funding and stuff. But anyway, as I was driving by, I saw something going on here. So let me stop by and see if you guys are wondering why I'm here. And I'm pretty excited to see the togetherness here. Although, we are in a tough time. Yeah, y'all know this. I even noticed it because over in Indiana, I own about 20 properties, right? I'm only 28. To be honest, I don't want any of those properties, due to the headache it comes with and managing it. You're doing it solo and it gets tough. Nobody wants to work, even for me. I'll be honest, I can't find no workers at all. Everybody look at me like you're 28, I don't want to work for you, because probably think I'm a smart age or whatever. That's not the case. I'm really just trying to move things forward, if that makes sense. One other thought, it would be cool to see here in Dolton. It would be nice to see recycling. I think that's a big thing. That would be pretty cool. I don't know how the ports work over here with the trains. Maybe we can ship that out and make
1 minute remaining.
But I'm gonna keep it short. That's all I gotta say. And hey, keep going.
There's been a lot of division past decades. Previous mayor and the board, we had a division with the current mayor and the board. It's disgusting. I was at home watching. It's just absolutely disgusting to see what's been going on in this movie. I've asked that it be peace, that it be some kind of board, but it's the same thing. We had the same attorney now representing the board that was sitting there silent, representing Rodney Rogers. Your current attorney sits there in silence, representing you. This has got to stop. It's not helpful for the residents. I've never seen anything on the agenda for residents. Block by block, these debilitated, blighted houses need to be demolished. Before we start selling anything, it needs to be safe for our children to walk down the street and not get pulled into an abandoned building. It'll be nice to go outside and not have filth and dirt blowing in your face. If the lead from the windowsill will affect children and their development, what does abandoned buildings do? Blowing in the community. But everybody thinks it's okay to be, angry and laugh and fun. But has anybody looked at their property tax overview to see how much debt the village of Dolton has us in with lawsuits and bonds that's being paid instead of bills not being paid, like the water is a bond issue? So what are we gonna do about that? I don't care nothing about fighting. I've seen that my whole life. But while the fighting is going on, it's a big diversion as to where that money's going. Where's the money going? That's what I want to know.
Mercy. Where's the money going?
I heard you got a Tesla charging station. I ain't seen it. I came looking for it yet. I ain't looking for it. There's a lot of things on here. We shouldn't have people with a background so egregious walking around with a badge like they the police. It's confusing.
What's she talking about? Boy, it seemed like listen, what is she talking about? What? What, lady?
People with a background so egregious walking around with a badge like they the police. It's confusing to me as an adult, let alone children. This type of debauchery shouldn't be going on at all. I'm not going to argue with nobody. No more. I'm not going to ask you where your FOIA is at, if it should be another FOIA officer. What I will do
is call John Losh and Kwame Raoul and let them do their job. Cause I'm tired and we're gonna know who's stealing and who's doing what and what's mismanaged. And Miss Brittany, can you please get your phone number listed on the village website? Yeah, cause you pay for that phone. Absolutely.
And we've reached the 3-minute mark.
Tracy Brown. That's why I'm here. I asked you guys to share your parts, your story, because I'm not a one-sided person either. I love all of you guys. Some of you I've known for years. And I feel that, one of the ways to come together and to give an account is to start posting some stuff. That way people can come in and see where money's going. This has been paid, that has been paid. Because it takes out the he said, she said, and we got it, and she paid this, and we didn't pay that, and they didn't want to pay it, and because it's confusing. I don't know who to believe because I want to believe everybody. But the point is, somebody's lying. I don't know who. So we don't know who. So one of the ways, start posting something. Get something that can show what bills paid and the trustees voted on this. If that's what it takes, it's like writing it down and letting everybody see it. Or some type of way, well, still that way, for people to be able to have access to what's been paid, who paid, when it was paid. It's so simple. It's just accountability. Just let it be open. This needs to be paid because some churches have done it. I go in church, big old board. We got this expense, that expense, this expense. This has been paid. That's been paid. It's just that simple. That way, money questions won't be asked. Sort of thing. Just get it out there, post it some type of way, and that way, we'll know where the money's going. Because at the root of all of this, it is money. What are we gonna do? Everybody's got to get paid. That's supposed to be paid. And thank you guys for everybody for bringing monies in from others. But again, it's got to be spread wisely. And everybody has said, from the mayor on to the board, we need to work together, come together. We tried this, we tried that. You did this, you did. So again, one of the ways is to just get some type of board.
1 minute remaining.
Thank you. And what needs to be paid? And the final thing is, I came and I asked about, I sent pictures out, as you had said, to, show the sidewalks. And so that was back in December. And I called and I asked, and they directed me to somebody who said, well, it's not, it's just a notion, sort of say, but we don't have it up and running yet. I said, okay. So I waited, and then I came in and I asked, and I was directed someone over there who said, call Public Works to find out where you picked it went. I said outside, call Public Works. They said, you gotta go to Village of Dolton. Okay, I get out the car, come back in here. And then they directed me to someone in the office who told me, go speak to the mayor. So nobody knows where my pictures went for my sidewalk. So I just want to bring that to your attention so you can let them know, let the residents know when you send your pictures out, let them know where it's going, because I need to know if something they receive it, because I want to be on the list to get the sidewalks fixed.
And we've reached the 3-minute mark.
Thank you. So I love you guys, y'all know that, but just get it out there to the public. That way nobody can blame you for doing anything.
Good evening, Mayor. Good evening, trustees and residents. I'm not going to be long. I only got about a few points. Number one, I was appalled, and I take offense after 23 years in this village, coming to meetings, being on committees, to have somebody warn me. I'm a Chicago police detective, retired. Been in security for 46 years. If I have to come in this place, if it's dangerous enough that I come in here, what the hell is going on up in here that we gotta be warned? What was expected? Everybody should have had a problem with it. Because if you had to check me, what did you think was up in here? Am I safe coming up in here?
No.
I run a security business. My rule is we don't police people, we secure people. I want you to feel secure. I don't want you to feel police. Couldn't park my car because of police car. Can't get through the door because of police officers. I'm not at the jail. This is unacceptable. The young lady over here said something about coming up in the village. We've been out of this village almost a year now. But we've had parties, we've had dinners, we've had East Egg hunts, we've had everything. COVID wasn't concerning then. COVID wasn't concerning the other night when we were in here. We sitting up in here now. Ain't nobody 6 feet apart but me, you and me. So are we really concerned about COVID, or are we serving our own agenda? I supported Tiffany. I got on the air for Tiffany, but I said to Tiffany, you gotta watch your mouth. You can't say everything you think. Surround yourself with the right people. There are rules for a reason. What I heard up here tonight is the rules aren't being followed. Why do we have ordinances? If you can put your own twist on it and do what you want, then the hell with the ordinances. Just do what you want. Everybody's happy. Everybody all happy.
1 minute remaining.
Because you breaking the rules, and that goes for anybody up there that does it. Anybody. That goes for you, not answering people's phone calls. You get a paycheck out of this bill. And you sit there like this all night, you act like you don't even want to be here. I'm done.
Oh, wow. Bro, he really don't be answering people phone calls for it? Boy, a user.
Right, that ends public comment. We're gonna go into closed session now. If you guys want to stay to see what happened afterwards, you're welcome to. Other than that, we'll see you in another 20 minutes.
We're going to closed session now. All right, we're going to get to all that. Closed session. So they'll be back in 20 minutes. Let's get through that, get through all that. Did they come back? Let me see. Let me see if they did a different one. That seems to be the end of that one. Let me see if they did another one right after. It's interesting. I'm seeing it from a whole different lens because it's not the same. It's not the same. Lord of mercy. Okay, they came back. They came back for a few minutes. They came back, I guess, to end the meeting. All right, we're going to see. It's only about 3 minutes. About almost 4 minutes long. Let's see.
Right, can I have a motion to resume regular schedule?
So move.
Is there a second? Is there a second?
Any second? Trustee Brown? Aye. Trustee House?
Aye.
Trustee Norwood?
Aye.
Trustee Steve?
Aye.
All right, can I have a motion to table the termination of contract of village administrator for 1 month?
So move.
Is there a second? Second. The motion second, please call roll.
Trustee Brown? Aye. Trustee House?
Aye.
Trustee Norwood?
Aye.
Trustee Steve?
Aye.
All right, next, can I have a motion to approve of settlement distribution for TIF redevelopment for 300 West of the Economic Development contingent of full dismissal of lawsuit? A motion. Is there a second? Second. It's been motion and second, call roll.
Yes, second, guys. Motion.
Motion.
Trustee Steve? Brown? Aye. Trustee House?
Aye.
Trustee Norwood?
Aye.
Trustee Steve?
Aye.
All right, thank you. And Tony is going to make a statement as it relates to this.
Thank you, everyone. I'm sorry for not saying this earlier, but this is a distribution of $50,000 as previously agreed to by the village and the owner of the project pursuant to section 5.7 of the agreement. is an agreement of the terms that were negotiated, as stated before, in approximately 2016. Thank you all for coming together and getting this passed.
All right, thank you. Can I have a motion to adjourn?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
A motion, a second?
All right, it's adjourned. It's adjourned.
Trustee Brown? Aye. Trustee
Aye.
West?
Aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Present.
Trustee Steve?
Aye.
And that wraps that up.
And 10-10 here.
All right, see you guys. in 2 weeks.
And that wraps that up. However, I'm not done. I'm not done. I still got some time to do this. So I'm going to check out the town hall meeting that happened before this. So I'm gonna be here for a little while going over that. That's what I'm doing. I'm in the mood for that. I want to know, and I don't want to do a whole nother live anyway. So I might as well rock out and do it. So let's see. For those of you who want to see it, let's see what happened in that town hall meeting. You know, everybody's on edge. Something happened in the town hall meeting that people feel some kind of way.
Love you guys and have a good meeting. Thank you. All right, thanks, work.
Because you're concerned about community, hear the rumors, you hear things in person time. I'm gonna have my team get more chairs so no one has to stand. Okay, while they're getting the chairs, I want to welcome everybody to Dolton's first in-person town hall address meeting.
Oh, so this is the first one. Okay.
And this is a town hall address, so everybody understand what that means. This is where I, the mayor, address the community about concerns, hearsay, rumors, and bring them to arrest. Because half the time you don't hear from me. You hear from the outside, you hear the rumors, you hear things that's going on that's simply untrue.
Well, you should have had a social media campaign, a social media team to do that type of stuff on social media where they show all the stuff that's not true and all that. She ain't know how to use social media. Because if you got receipts, the people on the internet, they want to see it. So if you had your team, your social media team showing that it's really not that way, it would have worked out, maybe. But
I want to give a special thanks to all the residents for showing up. This is always step one because you're concerned about community. So you guys did come out, so I appreciate that. And I want to give a special thanks to all of my staff. Up front, we have Bill Moore, raise your hand. He's housing. Y'all give it up for Bill. Next, we have Stacey Corral. He's over public works. He's superintendent. Then we have Brian Thigpen. He's over code enforcement. We have our new finance director, Tanjanique Miller. Next, we have Pete McKay, Fire Chief. And our famous police chief, Rob Collins. Yeah. And I want to thank all these are in the building as well. So I want to thank you guys for coming out as well. So let's start by setting some rumors straight. Let's get the record correct from my mouth to your ears.
Okay.
First, concerning the recall. First, everyone knows me in the community. Anybody that saw me grow since 2013, I was a trustee for 8 years before coming your mayor. In this past election last year, everyone knows I'm a fighter and that I will always do the will of the people. The referendum questions that the Board of Trustees placed on the ballot is fraudulent. They didn't even ask you guys' opinion as it relates to, do you want to recall? Should you recall your mayor, myself, Tiffany Henyard? They just put it on there despite of hatred, dislike, envy, jealous, whatever you want to call it, for the reason for the recall. I have not done anything wrong. I repeat, I have not done anything wrong as it relates to mismanagement of funds, spending money without you guys' consent. I haven't done anything wrong as it relates to a recall. I do not feel, and I know the residents here in the building do not feel that 5 people should be able to overtake the system which is you, the voters. You voted for me. You placed me here. I got 82% of the vote when I won to be your mayor. And currently now, the Board of Trustees put a recall in place to try to remove me from office that I just won last year of May 8th to be exact. I got sworn in 2021. You guys are my voice. You guys are people that tells us what to do. So would you please let your Board of Trustees know that they are out of line, that they are wrong. Mayor Henyard has not done anything wrong, and you guys need to work with her and stop working against her. Because right now, our community is in need of unity. And that's what I'm advocating for today, unity amongst communities. And what I mean by that is everyone should try to get along and stop trying to tear each other down. I'm sick and tired of that, and I do want that to change. So Board of Trustees, I'm asking you guys to come to the table, and you need to reconsider what you're trying to do currently now. I earned my seat fair and square, and I am here to stay for the tender of my 4 years at the Village of Dolton. Also, I want you guys to know that the community was never notified of this matter. No public meetings to discuss, no town hall meetings, and this was a plot basically that took place in the evening and voted on at 10 a.m. at a meeting, which was virtual, with no public participation. So you guys should see where the problem comes in at. Again, you guys elected me, and I guarantee you I will continue to do the will of people, and I will make sure that I do what's right for community, as I always have done for 8 years before the Board of Trustees. That's number one room. Rumor number two, Quad Ronto, which was placed on the agenda by the Board of Trustees. Now, this goes to my part of people mad because they don't have what you want. But when I do say this, I mean it. God put you in places where he wants you. Only God can remove you. God gave me the opportunity to be your mayor. God gave me another opportunity, which was shocking to me as well, on becoming the first Black supervisor in Thorn Township. So a lot of things are going on, guys, but I think God make way and move people and put them in place for betterment of community. And that's what I represent. People are going around saying that Tiffany cannot hold 2 seats. That is a complete utter lie. I don't know if a lot of you follow politics, but there's several different people that hold several different positions, including there are several elected officials that hold multiple seats in government. Even the mayor and supervisor of Lions, which is the client of your trustees legislative council. And I quote, Lions Village Attorney Bert Oderson said, the idea that the mayor of Lions will have to step down was ridiculous, a non-issue. There is no conflict. I repeat, there is no conflict. I've been through this before, Oderson said. So here we have Board of Trustees as the same exact attorney that represents the trustees. Why is it okay for a Caucasian guy, a man, to sit in 2 seats and govern Lions as the mayor and Lions as the township supervisor? But yet when I, a young, savvy, Black African-American woman, goes and do the same accomplishment, it is a problem. I, Tiffany Henyard, has a problem with that. And women, you should too. We should not be able to be discriminated against because we are a woman and we're climbing the corporate ladder just like anybody else. And we earned our
You pulling that woman card.
stripes. If we earned our spot, we should be able to sit in those seats as well. So I have 2 seats, just like this mayor does, who has been in office since 2016, holding both seats. I am your supervisor for Thornton Township currently now, and I am also your mayor for the Village of Dolton. So I just want to give you some facts so when you hear things, you understand what the issues are, you understand why the internal fight is going on. So I asked my Board of Trustees, why would you guys try to remove me from either one of my seats, let alone the recall? The Board of Trustees really don't have an answer. It's just saying that I do not deserve to sit in both seats. I told them you cannot undo what God has meant for me. And I will continue to stay in both seats and be the leader that the people chose me to be. So I just want you guys to know what's going on there. Next, what have we done, or what are we doing as it relates to fighting back? We have done the following. We have 7 public access counselor complaints, and what that consisted of is we basically contact a request for opinions to the Illinois Attorney General Office citing violations of Open Meeting Act for fake meetings that the trustees have held. I know you guys have heard that the trustees have their own agenda on meeting, and they have held that for the last several months. And you guys know how government is structured. Government structure where the mayor leads the meeting and the Board of Trustees attends the meeting. Currently now, the Board of Trustees has a separate meeting from our already scheduled board meetings, which is on the 1st and 3rd Monday of every single month. So you should ask your Board of Trustees, why are you neglecting your duty as trustee to attend the meeting and take care of the business at hand, which is taking care of residents, paying the corporate bills, taking care of ordinances, doing things that they should be doing instead of fighting with their mayor. Right now, currently, we are at a deadlock as it relates to things getting done in the community that I cannot do if I don't have certain votes to move the village forward, but certain things I can do as the CEO of the village to make sure things are getting done as it relates to department heads, public works especially. Next, lawsuits have been filed in appropriation actions involving election rules violations. Also, pending voter rights and civil rights violation lawsuits and litigations to follow the role the trustees, legislative council, Oderson and Sturp has played in fueling this toxic relationship between myself and the Board of Trustees. So for the record, it is an attorney that has myself and the Board of Trustees divided within the community. I say enough is enough. I think Bert Oderson should be fired. I am putting him on the agenda to be fired because right now I feel that he and the Board of Trustees can fix whatever our relationship is, whatever our troubles are, we can amend it and make it one. I will make sure that the will of the people is upheld and that 5 trustees cannot unilaterally overturn the position of any duly elected official, especially your mayor of Dolton. And I am personally taking legal action against the trustees for neglecting their duties and wasting the taxpayer funds for their misuse of legal actions. And right now, they have a lawsuit in place to try to remove me from office using taxpayer dollars. So I'm letting you know now, I am not paying that bill. So this is for the record. Next month will mark the official end of my first term as mayor. So I thought I would take a look back at some of the promises I've made as a mayoral candidate to ensure that they were kept and that they are being completed right now. So I want to take y'all down memory lane so y'all understand what it is I have done in the Village of Dolton, what I stand for, and why I keep fighting to make sure that unity is brought amongst our community. Because for too long, we have been divided, this community has been broken, but yet I still move forward regardless of the discord that you see amongst us. I passed my first official village budget on time at the July 31st, 2021 special board meeting. I then started a foot patrol program in the Village of Dolton for the police department, something that was truly, truly needed. And I'm glad that the residents did reach out and said thank you because they haven't seen police officers patrolling the areas, coming to the houses, and making sure that residents are okay. So thank you, police department, Dolton Police. And to some of the residents that I know are scared to open the door, I always say this, and I know I joke about it, but we're not there for anybody in the house. We're only there to hear what's going on the block. If it was a shooting, a break-in, things of that nature. Because a lot of times people do not want to put it in writing. They would prefer to talk in person, and they don't want to talk over the phone. So normally we go to the president's house and we talk about the issues on the block. And I will say Chief has been doing a great job of cleaning up Dolton, even though people say otherwise. Next, we updated the Village of Dolton information in SAM.gov. That's the federal the grant agency system, and it hasn't been updated since I was a trustee in 2013, and that's a shame. And the reason why, because when you become the CEO of a town, to make sure we're getting every penny possible for our community. And if we're not together as relates to going after grants, we will not get those funded. One big thing that I'm excited about now, I hope everybody has applied. If you have not, this is the first time you hear this information. I'm excited about helping businesses and residents with $1.5 million that we received from the American Rescue Plan Act Fund. And what that entails is we create something for residents. Whenever I go out the money, I try to put you in mind because it's been too long that you have not had the resources that you need for adoption. So right now, to this day, if you are a senior or a veteran, you can get you can apply for the grant, which is free roofs or free windows for the resident in town. So seniors, please apply. Please do not sit back and not take advantage of this wonderful opportunity. And then for my business district, everybody know I'm all about entrepreneurs, people actually creating jobs. So you can get $5,000 due to COVID. You've been down, you need to buy some equipment, you want to get back up and running. I'm giving you $5,000 to get you back started in Dolton. Please apply for all this free grant money. You do not have to pay it back. But if you do not know about it, you don't know to apply. It is on our Village Dolton website, and then we have a QR code that you can use and file on your phone. And if you stay after the meeting, any of my staff will help you apply so that you can get the money that's due to you. Next, I hosted the 4th of July fireworks display for the first time ever over a decade in Dolton on July 2nd of 2021. We have not had any activities in Dolton as it relates to our kids. When I came to Dolton, I grew up here. I am known for making sure that people feel that this is a tight-knit community that's built up of love and resources. When I came to town, we would go to the neighbor house after school and get off the bus. This is how close-knit we were. And right now, I feel that the community has gotten away from that. And I want to bring that feeling back to Dolton so you can understand why I fight so hard for this wonderful community that we live in. Yes, we got some hiccups. Yes, we have some battles. But I do believe with you guys, we can turn Dolton around again. Next, I hosted a breast cancer and the domestic violence month event on Saturday, October 23rd, kicking off at Melody Fitness. Again, I'm all about the movement. I'm all about the cause. Because everybody has issues in our community, but you got to have the resources to combat the issues in the community. I don't want you guys to always have to go somewhere else instead of starting right here in your hometown. And if we can't help you, then guess what? The township will. Next, I hosted a gas giveaway Saturday, October 9th, 2021 at Food for Less. I know you heard the controversy when I first started this. I did gas giveaways as a trustee. I was doing it literally every other year. And basically, I got controversy saying that I was buying votes. I didn't even do the gas giveaway when it was election time. I'm just savvy and creative as it relates to your need. Back then, the pandemic was here, COVID was here, and basically we needed another way for our first responders to get from A to B. And I thought that was the best way of giving them gas, relieving tension on their gas bill. So that's what made me do it. You see it work. Y'all see Willie Wilson doing it. So it actually really worked out to the best. Next, the Dolton Police Department and I hosted the Dolton's Car Show as a collaboration to bridge the relationship between the community and the police department, similar to the Foot Patrols and National Night Out program. That was a huge success. You guys loved it. We are going to do that again. That's what I want people to see and know, the things that we're actually doing. So what we do, my team, I know I'm a little off track, me and my team, we ignore the noise. Because at the end of the day, my work speaks for itself. Despite what people might say about me, feel about me, guess what? They talk about Jesus Christ. But he still took care of the people. And that's what I intend to do here in Dolton. The parking lot for Village Hall has been repaid. Village Hall sets the precedence for our community. I know that you guys remember coming in here, and the Village Hall didn't look nothing like this. The Village Hall was carpet, people were sneezing, they had colds. It was just really, really nasty. Y'all know y'all give a woman control. We're going to put up a dazzle on the wall. We're going to make it a little jazzy, right? So I feel that there's no way that we should be out getting tickets when our house is not in order. All about getting your house in order before you can talk about somebody else. So y'all remember, those that's out there talking, get your house in order first before you can sit here and throw stones at a glass house with your house place. Next, the new Village Hall, for those that missed today's grand opening, ribbon cutting, it was a huge success. A lot of people did come out. What I love about it is the community really love the uplift, the ambiance inside this building, and I hope you do too. We're not done yet. We're also going to do the downstairs area. We did pave the parking lot here, and we also did a new roof on this building and on our paving center. So I just want you guys to know that we are always trying to improve the look of our village. Old Village Hall. We did vote for Old Village Hall to become a museum. So Old Village Hall, we're working on getting funding for that, and we'll be working on turning that into a museum. I'm praying that we can start that project this year. If not, it is scheduled to start spring of next year for the museum. So if anybody got anything that's old, that's memorabilia, please bring it to the Village Hall, and we can put it in our new museum.
Go ahead, what up?
Currently now, what I love about my communications department is they send you guys robocalls, they send you email blasts, and they also make sure that you guys are introduced to our new call center. So normally, when a person has a down wire, tree down, things of that nature, you call basically 708-849-4000 number. The problem is half the time Village Hall is closed. So what I implemented was to make sure that you had a live person. So when you call, you get that person, you can tell them your concern, and they direct things to that appropriate department, such as public works, work getting hard, like the water main branch, tree trims, everything. But they have actually really been on the case, and I love Stacey Carrell for just his enthusiasm. I'm gonna say, because without that department, there's no village. I promise you it's not. So I'm just glad to know that we actually implementing great things, and the residents are actually happy with the overseas. If you have not signed up for the email blast or text blast, please sign up so you do get the information that's presented every week. We do have something going on for Easter for the kids. It will be Saturday at which church is it? New Community Church in Dolton, and it starts at 2 p.m. So anybody that has a little one, please come out. We have an Easter egg hunt. We have painted silk for the babies. Yes. So please come out. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun. Next, I want to basically give a shout out to our first deputy chief, Staples. She is one of our first deputy woman chiefs in the village of Dolton. She's not here yet. Please give her a applause. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. Down, girl. Yes, she does a great job, guys. I know she may look like she got it, y'all. Watch out. Also, I'm proud to announce that we have made history again, and everybody know I'm all about history, laying the foundation for our kids, because they see us later on. We might not know what we're doing today, but you must put the footprints down. We have now basically sworn in 2 new Black firemen in the village of Dolton. I'll give it up. And when I say that is a hard list to get on, it is really hard. So a lot of people that understand and know how hard it is to become a fireman. And right now we got 3 great individuals in the village of Dolton that y'all will see at your doors. You will see, hopefully, I pray you're firemen, but the policemen, they sometimes just get intel to help somebody else with the situation. Next, I will give the floor to Stan Brown, who is currently now over Police and Fire Board of Commissioners. He will give a report. Stan.
Thank you, man. It's an honor to stand before all you ladies and gentlemen, residents of the village of Dolton. I did my forte. I was fortunate to win the election to be a board member with District 205. I can be a board member on District 205, school board of Thornwood, and that is a volunteer position where you do not get paid. So I just followed those steps again, and I was fortunate to be.
Oh, everywhere this man go, he says about the free and volunteer and not getting paid, bro. He don't realize how he sound like, bro. You boy.
Appointed to be on the Police Fire Commission Board. That's a non-paid position.
Wow. He's saying the same thing everywhere.
To be a commissioner over the fire police. So anyone here that knows about being a volunteer, you spend a lot of time, you spend a lot of money, you do a lot of work being a volunteer. But it's a position that I really enjoy doing because we actually had the opportunity, just as the mayor said, we was able to scroll down that list and put up 2 African American firemen for the village of Dolton, which now we're looking to scroll that list, put the list together for our police department. That's something that we need in the morning. So thank you, Mayor and residents that support a volunteer police and fire commission board for the village of Dolton, because it hasn't been in process in over 3 years. We haven't had an active board in over 3 years. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, we do have an active board for the police and fire commission, and we're looking to and possibly get opportunity to meet 2 and 5, and it's a good possibility they're going to move it, though. So that's actually as far as getting on the police and fire commission board. So I want to thank you for that opportunity to do that. It's been a long time coming, so it's a lot of good things coming forward to see a village. So I just ask that the mayor and the trustees get that link together and work for us. Because right now, having 2 meetings, I'm not paying for 2 meetings. I'm a taxpayer with 31 years out in the village of Dolton. And it's unfair for my dollars to be stretched in 2 different meetings. Because we voted for the Dream Team. And I was one of the workers for the Dream Team.
and I don't appreciate the dream team that woke up and turned into a nightmare. Because I voted for one man. I didn't vote for 2 meetings to have a pro tem man. For what? We got a man. The support, elections come around every 2 years in the village of Dolton. Every 2 years, election comes around. So put your big boy clothes on and run for that position. But don't have a pro tem man. We got a man that the people voted for. Stop picking our dollars and misappropriating, because that's what's happening right now. It's unfair to us as residents. So give us our dollar worth so we can enjoy our town like the surrounding suburbs are doing. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so next we have infrastructure projects. So I am trying to do rebuild Illinois Street resurfacing program, which was completed of $700,000, and that was basically our parking lots. Basically, police department, they got repaid. We got repaid here at the Village of Dolton parking lot, payment center lot, and then now we're currently working on public works getting repaid. We completed all the new roofs on all our buildings. That's the fire station 1 and 2, police department, this building here, and then the payment center next door. We're currently working on lead water service line replacement project that should equate to about $4 million. We're currently working on MFT alley resurfacing project. That's something that has never ever been done here in the right now. So last year, we did start that project. So you will see alleys getting repaid once this weather break. I know it's been a little windy and a lot of rain season, but you gotta remember, you gotta rain to get some clouds coming in. So I know you guys was really upset about not allowing that to happen, but it is happening. And then we also have a sidewalk project going on. So we have cracked sidewalks, things of that nature. I always try to educate and let people know that we don't know, we can't fix it. So then when you see one of us, sometimes residents get upset, but you have to tell us. A lot of y'all always text me, thank you, Melvin, and make sure that I get the things that's going on the block. So make sure you can reach out to me or my staff with Nikita. Oh, there she is. That's the chief of staff, or any of my code enforcement, Kim. She's back there, and I see a couple other people. You can reach out to any of them, or get the phone number, or go to bo.org and make sure you let us know. And if you send pictures of your sidewalk, or your alley, or your street, we do put it on the list. And then now it's just a matter of when your turn comes around. And please, guys, I want everybody just to be patient with me. I am new to this. Everybody don't do things perfectly or to someone's liking. I am different. I keep telling everybody I'm not your typical politician. So with that being said, you say good, thank you. So with that being said, I'm gonna do it Tiffany's way, the way that God put on my heart to do this and fix our town. I just need you guys to be patient and let me blossom and show you what I can do before everybody just tell me, no, why you start that? Don't do this. Just let's see it work. If it does not work, we can always change it. We can always fix it. I always ask for your input. I've been doing town hall meetings, especially since my board hasn't been coming to board meetings, and I always educate the residents on what the mayor office is doing, what my staff is doing. And I cannot do this alone. And I promise you I love my staff because they keep me uplifted throughout all the hatred, throughout all the problems, throughout all the mess that's going on in the Village of Dolton. We have to keep prayer first. We'll tell y'all that you have to. And if y'all not prayer people, you need to start praying now because only he can fix it. Next, we're working on a STP street resurfacing project from 144th Street from Indiana to Dr. Martin Luther King Drive Jr. And that's gonna equate to $400,000. CBG grant, which is the streets as well, that's $230,000. And one of my biggest issues that have had with my board of trustees is my block by block housing program. Everybody that knows me knows that I've been trying to push that since I was a trustee. And currently, right now, we have a ton of vacancies throughout Dolton. Everybody was so happy when the Dream Team did win, and you guys knew that we was going to implement this program to give you, the presidents, the opportunity to have these vacant houses first for $1 or $5,000. And the way it was structured was the dollar house was for investors. And the reason why people asking all day long, well, Mayor, why is it $1 for investors and $5,000 for homeowners? So the investor houses are the houses that need the most work. It has a hole in the roof. It has a family raccoon living in it, things of that nature. And I know that residents are struggling. I'm not saying some of you don't have investment money. You can basically get $4, but you got to be able to front $50,000 to $100,000 into that property. That's why it's $1. Now, for the house that's $5,000, those properties are literally just like this, cosmetic. You might have some old carpet, some old wallpaper, things that I know that if you have your income tax money, you can fix over time. And I really am a fan of basically re-pushing people that live in the community to let their loved ones live across the street from, down the street, around the corner. Because as long as you live where your family's at, just like my family. My family lives in the Village of Dolton. I did not go anywhere. So I do believe that it's some people just like me that grew up here, but others flew here trying to take over Dolton. We're not gonna let that happen. Because we rooted and rooted. I guarantee you that if we can just do a little bit with the program, people will see what my vision is and see what it can become, and we can just get the vacant properties back on the tax roll. So I have a big problem with the board of trustees not supporting that and not putting the vacant properties on the tax roll, because now when you call, you still complain about that property, and there's nothing I can do at this moment about the property. But I'm working on it. By June, I will have that solution, and I can say, guys, we did. Now get your houses. Next, community development projects. If you guys can turn to the screen to my left, I'm gonna tell you what I've been working on with my team. So remember I told you no matter what, we're gonna continue progress no matter what the noise is. This is what we've been up to. So we're gonna start with Greenwood. we're gonna start bringing it started on 300 West located off of Sibley, right by Veterans Peace. It's been closed down for years. It's over there, then it turns into the River Center. But currently, right now, we have an investor that has that property, and they are going to build, of course, in my vision, Restaurant Row over in that location. This is what Restaurant Row looks like. Everyone that don't know me know my background is of a restaurant owner. I own Home of the Good Burger, Welcome to Good Burger, and basically I thought that we need to have sit-down restaurants in our community. Currently now, I am sick and tired of going to another community to give them our taxpayer dollars, and we can actually rebuild Dolton by having the same thing that we go over the border for. We go to Indiana, we go to Cracker Barrel. I go there too, y'all. I'm just saying, I want to basically create that here in Dolton. And with this project right here, he will have 10 restaurants, sit-down restaurants. I told him no carry out because I want us to come and bring our families, sit there and eat and enjoy, or have business meetings, which I have a ton of. People don't have nowhere to go to eat. They have to go to South Holland, Calumet City, and I just don't want to do that anymore. I want to go to something that we basically built in Dolton. You want to go to the next slide? So this is what it looks like. The next slide is economic development for. Okay, so we are on the next slide, which is economic development for a Greenwood project. This is my vision for the Greenwood location. Everybody's familiar with Melody Fitness. So when you go down that strip of land, the village of Dolton owns, I want to build the following. You keep thinking that African American kids don't skateboard. Yes, they do. Next, I want to build a splash pad. So now when you want to take your kids somewhere, I know they kind of don't have swimming pools anymore, but you have a splash pad where you can let the kids run through the water. And everybody know that I'm a big fan of food trucks. Remember, I'm a big foodie. I want to put a food truck park. This is what it looks like in a picnic area. So that now you can enjoy festivities with your family right here in the village of Dolton. And you don't have to go anywhere but up the street and be a safe haven of community. Like you can walk your dog, we got a dog walking park as well over there, or you can let your kids play in the water. So this is my vision for the Greenwood project. Next, community programs in progress. We have a water amnesty program, which is bill reduction for customers with high balances. So residents, again, here's another. If you have a problem with your water bill, please reach out. I don't know how many times, don't be embarrassed. I said, don't be embarrassed, because everybody struggles, everybody has hiccups, everybody has issues, but reach out. I am here to help you, not hinder you. I want you to succeed in Dolton and live comfortably. Basically, you have a high balance, you need to go on a payment plan. This is what this is for. We will help you by giving you $1,200, and that's within the grant that we have. We allocate $1,200 for residents in need or that's struggling. And then we also have partners with CETA, and they will pay up to $1,500 for your water bill. So that means you almost made $3,000 of that water bill that we help you pay. So if you don't know, please reach out, educate yourself about the things that we offer here in the village of Dolton. Resources for you. And then I'm gonna repeat it again. The seniors and veterans, we have grants for free windows and roof replacement throughout Dolton. We started with them first. In the next round, we are going to do the following for anybody, because the seniors gotta go first, guys. And we will do anybody that has a house. You have to have a home. You have to be a taxpaying person in Dolton. And we will do your basement, do the flooding. We have a lot of flooding and mold in Dolton. So we are going to repave or remodel your basements. And some people ask me to include your driveways in it. So I'm including that as well. So these are some things that we've been talking about, working on, how you're gonna see this all happening in the next couple of months. So just stay tuned. As I said, you get your information, be on email blast, text blast, so that you will be hip to all the things we're offering here in the village of Dolton. Small business for the last time, I know I announced it, $5,000. Guys, apply. It's free money. It's to help you get back on your feet. And I want to thank you for just staying open during COVID. Because when COVID was here, a lot of people did close down. A lot of people did lose their businesses. But I really, really care about the business district here in Dolton. I do know the Board of Trustees did not want to approve the business rent for the business district. They said no. But you know me, I got to help my business district just like I help my residents. Because they are the root of the community. They are where we go get our medicine from, our food from. So I want you to stay above water. Okay, so next, before I turn it over to our department heads, I'm going to talk about the newsletter. A lot of times people think that I can't be different, but I am different. Guys, when you guys realize how important that is for me to basically pick a way of how I want to initiate the ideas here in Dolton, I think everybody will be happy with the results. I have a newsletter, but I made a magazine instead of a newsletter. It's called Dolton Proud. So we mail this out. I'm probably going to go to quarterly. Right now, we're doing this monthly. And it's with Tiffany Henyard's money. Tiffany Henyard's money. Don't come from the taxpayer. You guys not pay for my magazine, even though I could, I did not. So all the information as it relates to upcoming events, upcoming things are in. And we talked about all the cleanup, the spring cleanup that we have going on. And I'll tell you a quick story about the cleanup in Dolton. We went to this one particular house, and I keep telling residents, pay attention to your block, because you never know who's living next door to you. When I say we went, we're not going to do it, me and Stacey Corral, and behold, it was someone still living in the house. But after I tell you the story, you understand what I mean. We knocked to the left, we knocked to the right. The residents complained about the residents or the people going in and out of this vacant house. It was a 2-story house, well, apartment building, and basically no one came to the door. When we basically literally start to remove the stairs from the building, the lady was in the house and she reboarded herself up in the house. Thank God we was not them on the property. We was just doing an actual cleanup because the stairs was hanging off of the property anyway. So we was going around this particular property to clean it up. So this is what I want to tell you about. Make sure you understand and know who lives to your right and left. And if you have squatters, please reach out to Chief Collins. He got a lot of experience in dealing with squatters. So guys, I appreciate you for coming out. I'm gonna turn it over to my staff so you can hear from them what they do in their departments in their everyday life. And I just want to say for those that keep us active, but y'all please stop. These people come to work every day to earn a living. They are not in politics, and they should not be political damage as relates to the fight between myself and the board. When I say that my board of trustees have put people information on Facebook, papers, letters, and things to people's homes as relates to staff addresses, and that becomes really dangerous because I gotta understand these people have family too. They got kids as well. Stop doing it. They got nothing to do with any of the mess. They are employees. Just because you don't like them or don't like what they said, or if they didn't give you something that you might have asked for. Remember, they have nothing to do with the political infighting that we have amongst ourselves here in Dalton. So I'm asking the trustees to please stop. Please. These people just want to come and work. So I will start by giving the floor over to, you know what you say, Stacey, you heard that. Public Works.
Love you guys.
Okay, so to kick this off, Public Works has acquired some new equipment. We got a new sewer truck, and it is equipped to service the community and also help us with our water main repairs. I know this community has suffered, and that sewer truck is going to see it every day. It's already working since I've been here. We plan to clean and jet every sewer in this community. It may not all happen this summer, but going forward, we'll visit every street, every block. Some of these sewers just need to be cleaned. I've heard a lot of residents who say they haven't seen their sewer cleaned in years, and we're gonna make a change with that. We're gonna start receiving services that you normally or on the regular have not been received with that truck. That's what your taxpayers dollars are for. It's to offer service to you, and that's what I plan to provide. We also received or purchased a few new pickup trucks to get our guys around. The trucks we had previously have been through a lot, and we need more transportation to better serve you. This is a large community. It's bigger than most of the villages around. A lot of people know it has like 5 different zones, and we need more vehicles to get the manpower around to help better serve you. I met a few residents since I've been working here that say they haven't seen a truck in years, and that should not be. You should see a truck every so often, no matter what it's for, whether you're on your block picking up paper, trimming a tree, got a street sign back up, replacing a stop sign, filling a pothole, whatever the need may be, you need to see us. And that's what we plan to do. We also purchased some new riding equipment last year for our lawn crew, and we will be cutting all of our vacant fields before it gets out of control. I know some of the fields are growing outrageously. This year, we are ready to go. All of our equipment is ready to go. We will be cutting grass the minute the weather allows us to. Right now, it's a little wet outside, so we can't put the tractors on grass. We're going to jump ahead of it, and we're going to cut the vacant properties and the vacant fields, and even grass that may not be vacant, it's just no one's tending to. We're not going to allow garbage and grass to pile up in this community anymore, at least a long time. We're not going to allow it anymore. Public Works is going to do what Public Works was designed to do, which is to serve the community, work for the public. So I'll touch base on a few things that the mayor talked about. We're doing a lot of alley cleans, so if you have an alley, I'm sure you already have seen the PSAs we're putting out. If you have issues in your alley, let us know. We can keep them clean, so that when it's time to pave, the paving crew will not be held up because we're in the alley, because they're not there to clean, they're there to pave. So let us know if you find anything, see anything, repair anything, and Public Works will be there to clean that up for you. As well as vacant houses. This summer, we also will be repairing a lot of collapsed sewers in the community. I know you're riding through the community, you might see a few sinkholes, sewers taking in, get tires on them, the barrels on them. We're going to correct that. We're going to replace them. See orange cones around, that means we've been there. You see some flags in the ground, that means Judy has come out, they've marked all the utilities, and we're going to take those sewers up and replace those basins so that your streets can stop flooding, at least to the capacity that they're flooding now, which is ridiculous. We do hear you. I see everything. I'm outside when it rains. I'm outside at night. I come out at night to see which lights are out. You have to be very attentive to be in this position. It's a 24-hour job. So if anyone needs anything, contact the Public Works Department. Someone will respond in a timely fashion. If it's not an emergency, it will be 7 to 14 days, which is a decent turnaround depending on what you're calling for. Also, this summer, you will be seeing a few light poles going up. You'll see a lot of our fixtures being changed to LED lights, which are much brighter, much more efficient. They save the village money also on the national bill. So you're going to see a lot of trucks around. You might see people marking the ground and stuff. And wonder what it is. We're not there to turn off your water, at least not yet. We're there to put a light up. So we hear your concerns. The mayor has stressed to me her concerns for this community, for her community, and this is the service that I plan to provide that we have been providing since we've been here. But this is just the beginning. Also, we have a street sweeping program coming this spring. The signs will be up very soon. The first of maybe next week, Monday, Tuesday, you'll start seeing some signs, start exciting the community to let you know when we're coming, so that you can move your vehicles, that your street can be properly swept. That is also a problem with our sewers. The streets not being clean. All that stuff runs to the sewers, clogs the sewers up. So we're going to try to combat some of that with street sweeping programs, so you know when we're coming. If you do see a sign and your car is distressed, meaning it's broken, let us know so it does not get to you. We can probably have it relocated, but we want to be able to sweep the street efficiently. I would say when it comes to street sweeping, a lot of people don't understand that the street sweeper is not a giant vacuum. Certain things they cannot suck up. So please, no rocks, no sticks, no bricks. I know sometimes people like to break this stuff up, put it in the curb. It causes the street sweeper up, which causes it to have a mechanical failure, and it has to be down 2-3 weeks because it takes time to fix. So please be cautious of what you're sweeping to the curb. Also, we will be installing a lot of handicap signs. The mayor requested that each person or senior or handicapped individual receive 2 signs instead of just one. So you'll have to with the arrows so people will know not to park in front of your residence. So you'll be seeing a lot of signs go up. Let alone all of the street resurfacing projects, the alley projects, and the sidewalk projects. Our goal is to reconstruct this community from the infrastructure on up. It's going to be a lot of construction this year, so please bear with us. If you have any issues in front of your house or near your house where we've had water main breaks or water repairs, those will be getting fixed this summer. We have to wait for some of the plants to open back up, some of the vendors to gear up to come out and make the repairs, fix the curbs, fix the street wherever we damage. We will repair. Those locations do have to sit for a certain period of time for the dirt to settle so that we can make sure that it's stable to be repaved. I know some people say, I've been calling. It's been like this for 2 months. It has to sit for a while, but we're going to make sure we put it back so that you can enjoy your home. I really don't have too much more to add to that, but your public works is here for you. We're here to serve you, and we're here to give you a service in a fashionable time. So if you feel that your service is not fashionable, not reasonable, give me a call. I will deal with that no matter what the situation may be. We are here for you. We are here to work for you, and you have a voice. We hear all of your concerns. I hear all of your concerns. If you have anything going on where you need me to come and meet with you, walk the property, whatever the case may be, dial the number here every day. This is what they have to do. Please reach out, and I'll get that situation rectified as soon as possible. And the public works number, if anyone does not know it, is 708-201-3280. And my name is Stacey Carruth. You can ask for me if it's something specific. If not, I'm sure my staff will be more than happy to assist you. Thank you.
Okay, I just want to emphasize on maybe 2 things they did state. You guys are familiar with the sweeping team in the city of Chicago. What they do is they place signage on a tree to let you know that on Monday, we're sweeping your area from, say, 9 to 3. So what that entails is you need to move your vehicle from the right side to the left side so we can have an easy passage. So if there's cars in between, it's hard to clean people's street because we got to go in and out, and then that resident normally calls because guess what? All the twigs and trees and things are still at that location. So I'm asking you guys to be patient with us, but please follow the rules and move your vehicle. And this way, we can also find abandoned cars and then properties that people left there or stolen cars because it has not been moved. So it's a good way to get a lot of the riffraff out of our community. As it relates to shutoffs, we have not done any water shutoffs. We're going to start with repairing and rebuilding first. This is why I keep trying to announce to you guys the amnesty program. Please utilize it before we do start shutoffs. We will let you guys know when we do continue that. But we're putting in a 3rd shift in public works because guess what? Some people in some towns think that things only happen between the hours of 7 a.m. and 3 p.m. And then normally when somebody do get shut off, guess what? Public works is gone. So my goal is to start a new shift from 3 until 7 p.m. So now when you do call with a concern or issue or a tree need to be removed because of a storm, we can be right on it and we have people in boots on the ground. New light posts. That's another big thing we've been doing in the community. Light posts, if you see, are going up throughout Dolton. A lot of people complain about no light on their block. We've been replacing them with new poles, or we've been creating a pole. And majority of the time, all you have to do is sign a waiver saying that you want this pole on your property. And then for the poles that either has been hit by a car or in down, we replace those. Or if it's a pole that's leaning, ComEd was just on Chicago Road, MLK now, last week, and they was replacing all the cracked wooden posts with new posts that set straight up. So just let you guys know all the things going on. And lastly, I want you guys to know that I'm always advocating for you. I flew to Washington, D.C. I met with Senator Dick Durkin, and guess what? He gave me $1.5 million for infrastructure in Dolton. Y'all. And I got some more money coming.
You got to do for that? Hey, she just said it like she went there and talked to him, and he said, "Hey, take 1.5 million." Tiffany, what you got to do for that 1.5? And she be saying it like they just giving away the money. Like, nah, what you mean? What you did? What you said? What y'all talking about?
I'm gonna say that for money. But I just want you to know, despite all the noise, I'm still putting in the work. I'm still going with other people. I'm still making Dolton look great. So I just want you to know that it's a ton of things in the pipeline. And I want you to know with my new position, a lot of other doors are open for our community. And y'all know this is home for me first before anything. But you know I'm gonna take care of other stuff too. But next, we have code enforcement, Brian Thigpen.
Good evening, everybody. I'm just going to go over a couple of housekeeping tips since the weather is changing. These are mainly the complaints that we see and we have called in here at the Village Hall. Number one was weather.
They got a train that passes through there.
Plastic bags are allowed home. We will not pick those up. You can either be warned or cited for those. Cited as you receive a ticket for that. Also, make sure that your grass front, back, and alleyways. You are responsible for what is next to your alley and your road. That's your responsibility as a homeowner. Another big issue that we have: dogs. We do have a village license for dogs. In order to get your village license, you must prove to us that the dog has also had a valid rabies shot. Bring that in, we'll get your animal license out to you. We are beginning within the next 2 weeks. We are going to be strictly enforcing that. We're going to do PSAs as well as things in mailers to let you know that this will be enforced. And if it's not followed, you will be ticketed. Next, other thing, following the animals. We do have 2 village ordinances concerning animal feces. You must have your dog leashed and muzzled if it leaves the locked premises of your house. I mean, if you're running to the car to get groceries, that dog must be leashed and muzzled. Second, animal feces. Whether your neighbor, friend, anybody who's walking the dog, they can't be ticketed if your dog poops on their own. We've seen the signs in the yards that say please serve the animal. Please pick up after your animals. Encourage your neighbors to pick up after their animals. Also, if your animal goes in the backyard, you can be ticketed for your backyard smelling like feces and having feces. We have issues with rodents at times, and rodents are attracted to animal feces. So you can't and will be ticketed by code enforcement for that. Summer months coming, no one wants to open the window, try to get some fresh air. So just make sure that's taken care of. We discussed the animals. I just want to piggyback on what Superintendent Stacy said here as far as the street sweep. We do have an ordinance as far as your garbage cans go. On the day of your garbage, please make sure you bring in your garbage can. That also plays a big factor when the street sweeper comes down the street, you have to go around that. And pretty much that's about it. My name is Brian Hickman. You can reach me here at the Village of Dolton. We have 6 code enforcement officers that are out there working. You can see them flagging down and we try to get to your appointment as soon as we can. Thank you.
So one thing I'm going to add to code enforcement. A lot of times people call as it relates to loose dog or animals that scattered throughout the village, from raccoons to possums. I am currently working on getting you guys an animal control unit in Dolton. So you will see that hopefully in the next month or so, an animal control vehicle for stray animals. But please, I'm looking for someone to play Pops from Friday in this vehicle and make a video. So if you know someone, please apply because we're making a video to let the community know that we heard you and we're working on fixing that problem. Next, we have housing, William Moore.
Let's see. Good afternoon, everyone. Madam Supervisor, Madam Mayor, I'm proud of you. I'm going to take this from Keith. It is a great day in the Village of Dolton. I'm excited to serve with you, Mayor. And I'm just going to touch on a few things here. I can't wait for our Block by Block program to come out. I'm here to serve the residents. And one of the things that the mayor asked when I came in, he said, I'm actually the people's trustee. I want to be the people's, I say, sign me up. So we're here to serve you. So just a few things I want to talk about briefly. And it's actually pointing towards our website. We're in the season of rental renewals and inspections. So I want to point those who are renters or renting to actually go to our website and get the applications and get the forms. We now have the forms fillable. I came from banking. I just did a lot of paper. So now we have the opportunity to have the applications online and they're fillable. You can email them to the housing at villageofdolton.org. We'll receive those applications online, as well as you can mail your payments or bring those payments in. So it's an extra service for you. We also have frequently asked questions. There's some questions that we get multiple calls with 10, 15 calls a day for the same things. You can go to the vodolton.org website. You can go to housing, residents and housing, and scroll to the bottom. You'll see the frequently asked questions. And always, we want you to call us, but to alleviate a lot the whole time, some of the questions that you just have may be on the website. So again, thank you for coming out. It's a blessing to see everyone in person. So thank you for your time. I'm looking forward to some great and exciting things. Thank you, and have a great day.
I already hit it on housing, so I'm going to turn the floor over to introduce Tiffany Miller, who is our finance director. Angelique.
Good evening. I'm Tiffany. So really quick, currently working on a budget for the upcoming year. And we will be releasing or letting you all know the date that we will for public hearing. So that will come in a few days. Also, we're working on the current audit. We should have a final document in the next week or so. That's all. I'm the finance department. If you have any questions, reach out to me on your next week. Steve McCain, IG.
I appreciate it. It's a pleasure to stand before everyone today for this wonderful event that we have tonight. And as the fire chief, it's my responsibility to follow the vision of the mayor and the administration while meeting the safety demands of the community. That's first and foremost. The members of the Dolton Fire Department, they are a dedicated group of firefighters that are here to serve to prevent any loss of life or property, to focus on accountability to each other and to the residents that we serve. Your community-oriented fire department took an oath to execute citizens and the stakeholders that we serve. So I'm very proud of the members of this fire department. In less than a year, we've accomplished so much together as a family. Maybe a little dysfunctional at times. That's what families are. We fight, love each other. We are a family. We've hired 5 new firefighters. We recently hired, as the mayor mentioned, as well as Commissioner Brown, as far as being African American. So that's a big deal. The first time since 2009. We have purchased a used fire engine and a new fire engine, which is being built to service this community. We've developed public educational programs as we've gone out to the schools, and we will continue down that path, continue that trend because it's just as important to stop fires as it is to prevent fires and get the word out to the youth as well as helping seniors. We've added software technology to enhance our emergency response programming, so our statistics are up to date, helps us with grant opportunities, and most importantly, the OSHA and IDAL compliance. Don't have any issues with OSHA and IDAL. So coming up this summer though, we have a Fire Ops 101 and Citizens Fire Academy class. We want all the elected officials, the residents to be a part of, so that way you guys can see what it's like to spend a day in our fire booths and crawl around and get dirty and see what it's all about, the true brotherhood of the fire service. Fixing Fire Station 2, I just spoke with Mr. Gilmore, who does incredible work for our village. We had a couple other snafus. We got some other areas that we found some issues that we got to take care of. He has an anticipated opening date of June 1st. So it's a soft opening. Hopefully we're not opening it up until it's 100% clean. So things come up, but like you said, the roads are fixed. That was the first issue, and we'll go from there. Fire hydrant testing. That's a big one. A lot of folks are interested in that. We have done some already with the new candidates around town, because that's one of their objectives that they have to do as far as getting cleared to work and be a part of minimum staffing. Right now they're in a 3-month candidacy program, and that's one of the objectives, and it also helps us identify broken hydrants and hydrants that I got to talk to my main man, Mr. Stacy, over there, that we got to get fixed. So I always got to be careful of water main breaks, so don't yell at me. So sorry. CPR course for employees and residents. We've been working with us as far as getting a CPR class. It's been a few years. I think a few of the residents and as far as the employees that took the class, they're probably coming up to being expired, so we're going to get our class out to everybody, which is always good to know. And lastly, continuous training with our neighborhood departments. Part of our Mavis division, as Corey always says, you got a Mavis call out. We work together. We can't do it by ourselves. We work with all the surrounding communities, and they all come to our fires. We go to their fires. We work collectively as under one JPR, one objective, and that is to save lives and property. So thank you, Mayor Henyard, again for this opportunity. It's very, very historic to be a part of the Dolton Fire Department, be the fire chief of this community. It is truly a privilege to serve as your fire chief. And as any questions, please email me at pmccain@vodalton.org. So thank you very much.
Next, we have Police Chief Ronald Collins.
Thank you very much. I will have to remain seated because my eyes don't work like that. They need to be closer to the paper. And if you would indulge me for just a few moments before I actually start reading my report, I'd like us to take a moment to recognize specific achievements. And what I mean by that, and I mention this because in the community of law enforcement, females are severely underrepresented, as well as other areas. Just recognize the achievements of women in government, high-ranking positions in the police department, Deputy Chief Staples, Commander Riley. Supervisor, as finance director. And I don't want us to ever forget those achievements because they are truly well earned, and we should be respecting them for this. Also, our new Supreme Court Justice, Vice President. Okay, so from the police department, we currently have 41 members of the department. We are very diligently working on increasing that number to 50. Our goal is 60. 60 would be the optimal number where we can start handling a lot of problems that we encounter in the village. So we're working and marching towards it. We have started hiring people. We continuously try to hire so we can continue to meet those goals. One of the things that actually happened with us, we applied for and we were granted $1.1 million to hire police officers. And that is federal money. It is no easy task for the federal government to give a small town outside the city of Chicago $1 million, and as a mayor stated, she also received federal money. So it is no small task to get that money from the federal government. So we will be utilizing that money to add officers to our department. So during the second half of 2021 and up year to date in 2022, our department has seized numerous drugs, money, guns, and vehicles off the street. So what we do with that money that we receive, it's asset forfeiture. The drug dealers want to make money. We try our best to take that money from them. They want to buy cars and use cars. We take those cars from them. They want property. We try to take that property from them. And what we do is we turn it around. The federal government says we can use that money so that we can do things in the police department, such as buy new equipment, buy new squad cars, run programs and things like that. And it can only be used in the police department. So what my goal is to use as less taxpayer dollars as possible and use that illicit money so that we can further this police department in the village. I also want to report that training programs have now began to do in-person classes. For a while, they were shut down for a long time due to COVID. So officers can start attending training sessions in person, start going and get this valuable training that we need so much out on the street. Often we are asked if we have a body-worn camera program. The answer is yes. We do have a body-worn camera program here in the village of Dolton. The state of Illinois does not require or mandate any municipality to have body cameras. But we at the police department, the Dolton Police Department, we feel that this is so important that we implement this level of transparency so that you can see what we're doing out there on the street. So all officers, when they're out on the street, they have to have body-worn cameras. They do not have an option not to wear it. When they come to work, that is one of the pieces of equipment that they have to check out. They go on the street, and all of that data at the end of their shift is uploaded to a cloud-based system. Officers do not have the ability to manipulate or delete that data. That data has an audit trail, so even if anybody wanted to look at that video, the system will tell you who actually opened that video, what time, how long they looked at the video, from what device they looked at that video from, what computer.
So there's an audit trail on every piece of digital data that we upload to the cloud. And also, if you do not know it, all of that data is subject to FOIA, the Freedom of Information Act. So it is completely transparent. If there is something that you wanted to request through a FOIA or police video, you can have that data. You can have that data. Also, as the mayor mentioned, our parking lot has been paved. It had been in very, very rundown condition for years. We have ordered new squad cars so that we can replace the aging fleet. As that fleet got older, cars began to break down more, and it cost us a lot of money in maintenance and upkeep and replacing parts. So when we update the fleet, we have newer vehicles. And I can report that our first vehicle is a hybrid. One of the things that people don't realize is the village buys gasoline also, except we buy it by the truckload. So we want to save as much fuel as possible also. So that vehicle help reduce our fuel costs and also reduce our carbon footprint. I wish we could go completely green, but that's not possible just yet. We'd like to save money where we can. I failed to mention, as I was recognizing the female's accomplishment, we did a few weeks ago swear in a part-time officer who happens to be female, and we'll be swearing in one more full-time female in the next few days. The signage that is in front of the PD is old and dilapidated and leaning over. That will be torn down very, very soon and replaced with a digital sign, a marquee where you can have information and see the information on it as you pass the police department. And I'm happy to report that that sign and that entire project was funded with asset forfeiture funds. Our Project Connect community policing meeting has been kicked off. We had a virtual meeting a couple months ago, and starting next month, we will be doing in-person meetings. Now, at these community policing meetings, I want to encourage all participation, no matter where you live in Dolton, so that we can come together and specifically talk about the problems in your neighborhood and how we can put our minds together so that we can get these problems taken care of. And then we'll come back to the table and see if those solutions work. And if they don't, let's come up with different solutions. Because the police department needs you as eyes and ears of the community. We can't be everywhere at the same time. So we need you. You are the most important part of this partnership. So we would like you to be able to come to our meetings so that we can talk about things and get these problems solved. If you ever need to call the police department, and it's something that's called in progress. In other words, it's happening in front of you as you are speaking. Call 911 for police services. Some people are reluctant to call 911, but that is what it's there for. Call 911. The dispatcher will ask you a lot of questions because that is how they're trained. If they don't ask you a lot of questions, they're not doing their job. You have the right to say, I want to remain anonymous. I don't want to give my name. I don't want to give my location, but this is what's going on. Please send an officer to such and such location. And if you can remain on the phone with them, please remain on the phone with them so that they can continue to get information so they can tell us what's going on while we're on our way. What we want to know is what are we walking into? What will we see when we get there? Specifically, who are we looking for? What kind of car? What does the passenger look like? What does the occupant and the driver look like? Who's walking away? What direction do they go? There's a lot of things that we have to be wary of as we are approaching the call. And we can only get that information from you because you have given it to the dispatcher. So we would appreciate if you can stay on the phone with them and give them that information. We have also, along with the fire department, assisted in establishing a new branch of our government, the Dolton Department of Homeland Security and Emergency Management. So it is sort of like another program that the fire chief could probably touch on, but it is a more robust program that we are trying to implement and also encourage Dolton residents to be a part of that program. And also Dolton residents who become a part of that program, you can get preference points if you decide to take the fire exam or the police exam so that you can place yourself above people who may not live in this community. And finally, we have established a relationship with a business called Kirby Rehabilitation. They are stationed at the end of Fire Station 1. So there's the police department, Fire Station 1, and Kirby Rehabilitation. We're all under the same roof, so to speak. And what that is an agency where if we encounter people as police officers who are in need of mental health services, we make referrals directly to this agency who happens to be right there on our grounds. We can bring them to them, or they will come out to where we are. And public health and mental health is something that is very much needed through all of these communities. And I did say lastly, but this is going to be last for you. The Dolton Police Department is a part of a task force that does drug interdiction and currency interdiction. And because we are part of that task force, when that task force goes out and operates, they literally yearly seize millions of dollars. So we have access to hundreds of thousands of dollars that will go into asset forfeiture. When I say we try to reduce the burden on the taxpayer, we literally try to reduce that burden by using that illicit drug money before we use the taxpayer dollars. And with that, I'd like to close my report. And I thank you very much for your attention.
Something that she forgot to mention is you guys will be out on four-wheelers and bikes this summer. You want to tell about that?
That's correct. We will try to make ourselves visible in ways and methods that have fallen by the wayside in past years. Not only do we have the walk and talk, and if you haven't seen it in your neighborhood yet, just stand by, you'll see us. But we have gone, and the mayor's right, when we do knock on doors, people just peek through the window and don't open the door sometimes. But we literally just want to talk and say hello, find out what's going on in your neighborhood. Just use it as an opportunity. You don't even have to point what direction that the problem is from. Just tilt your head. It's my neighbor over here, unless you are that bad neighbor. But we will be out there on bicycles, the ATVs. We'll try to make ourselves visible as many ways as we can.
Thank you. Give it up to Chief Collins, guys. Last announcement that I have this evening is I'm real big on health healthcare. We did a healthcare seminar for seniors. Everyone came out. It was free. I love the turnout because people got their hearts checked. They checked for diabetes. They checked for all kinds of things. And that's what I bring to the community. Things that people have been cooped up in the house for the last 2 years, scared to go to the doctor. You guys came out to this health fair and got tested. So I appreciate y'all. Give yourself a round of applause for that. And then lastly, we do have weight loss competitions here in Dolton. We had a 30-day Get Fit with Sadiq. It went really great. And we had 2 winners who are all Dolton residents, and they won $500 a piece for weight loss. Y'all gotta get into all this now. Come on. Next, I'm going to give the floor to the residents now. I want to say in closing that I appreciate everybody for coming out. We do have an in-person board meeting on Monday, the 18th at 6:30 p.m. in the same building, same location. So please come out. Our agenda will be posted tomorrow. There's 2 things that we need to take care of, but I would love to see the room packed. I've got a couple complaints about it's 2-pack. People are still afraid of COVID, so we might downsize the numbers, just being cautious of people's concern with him. I might just gotta chest a little bit more, but right now I won't have it as packed. I just allowed it because it'll be just opening, and I want people to know that, hey, once you get turned away, you want to come hear what's going on in your town, please come to the village and hear about it. So Monday might be a little different, so don't want to be upset. You can watch it, but we are streaming live in there as well. You want to watch it from home, and you don't want to come and be amongst the crowd. So just take that as a note, so everybody don't know that you come here, you might not get access because it might be too packed. See, like I'm losing my voice, jam packed. So now I'm gonna give the floor to the residents. If you have any questions, this is only public comment. It's not a Q&A, it's not a back and forth. It's to tell us how you feel. If you got any questions, my staff is around, they can't answer them. If you want to stick around to get a response, but right now I'm just here to listen to your concern. So you can go to the mic, where's the mic, Nikita? She's right there. So anybody that wants to start, you do have 3 minutes. Chief Collins, okay.
Okay. Just like to remind you real quick that please keep your comments to 3 minutes. I will give you the 3-minute warning, and for this meeting and future meetings, we will conduct ourselves with decorum and respect, and I will thank you for that.
I would just like for the mayor and the board to come together and everyone be inclusive in government. So can mayor, do you mind if the board come sit in their seats? Please.
Oh, wow.
Remember, this is
I know it's a
comment,
town.
so you can
Yeah,
make comment.
I know. Oh, but I can't.
You can ask questions, but we're asking them after we adjourn.
I just feel like it should be more inclusiveness. You know, I voted, for the dream team and not the nightmare. And it's, it's things that I don't like too, but you guys are supposed to be working together. So I implore you guys to work together, because I know where everybody. Like y'all were before the election. Do better, and that's all I came for. Okay.
Hello, my name is Joe Robinson. I'm a 31-year resident. There are a couple of issues on my block that I'd like to have addressed. I've been to meetings before and I've addressed them before. You were a trustee at that time. There are, and I heard you talk about a lot of the stuff that's going to go on, and some of those would address some of the issues that I have on my block, which is, and the main thing I want to address is there's a vacant house that's been vacant for, I don't know, maybe 6 years next door to me. And we had somebody trying to squat there. My wife called. Somebody did come out and board it up, but I don't know what's going on with the bank or whoever owns it, but they're not doing anything with the property. And it looks, the backyard looks like a forest reserve, and the front is not being taken care of. I've been cutting the grass. My neighbor's been cutting the grass just to try to make it look presentable, because it makes our houses look bad. If you guys can get somebody over there or talk to whoever, find out whoever owns this property and make, just kind of, if you have to fine them or whatever to make them start keeping this property up, or, get it back up for sale or whatever, or whoever owns it, because it's getting worse and worse, because animals are going back there, got people going back there. And, I got a family to take care of. So it's, I got people walking through my driveway going, over the gate to go into that yard. So, something's going to happen. And hopefully, you can get somebody over there. And then there are some lights that need to be put on that block, because there's very few lights on that block. And there's one that just goes out all the time. I'm on 106 in Parkside. And the property that I'm talking about, the vacant property, is 14649 Parkside. Also, one more thing, there's a tree in front of that house that's basically dead, or it's dying. And every time I come out my driveway, there's dead branches, either in the yard or in my driveway.
Mr. Rollins, what's that address again one more time, please?
14649.
Good evening, everybody. I want to piggyback off this gentleman. I'm having the same problem as he's having. I live next to an abandoned house. And this has been going on for the last 10 years.
Wow.
I've been calling, complaining, emailing, pictures, nothing. My kids can't come out and play. It looks like forest reserve. I don't know what's living in this man's yard back there, snakes, possums, whatever. He has a total vehicle sitting in his yard. I can't enjoy or have family over, have barbecues because we have to look at this eyesore. And I think it's unfair as me as a taxpayer. I pay my property taxes every year to have to deal with this. And when I call, nothing's been done. Like I said, it's been going on for the past 10 years. I can't enjoy my property because we have to look at this prairie next door. Like I said, right now it's fine, but when the summer hits, trees, weeds, it's as tall as my house almost. And like I said, this is an ongoing issue, and it's ridiculous. Like I said, I can't enjoy my yard or have my kids come out and play because of this. I mean, it's I had to get a cat because of the rodent problem, and I don't even like cats, but I had to get one because of the rodent problem coming from this area to kind of control everything. And that's unfair to me, my kids, the block, or anything. So thank you.
Would you like to give your name and the address and location?
I got it.
Good evening, Madam Mayor. My name is Michael Thomas. I have basically the same problem. 12212 Beacon Court. There's been the house has been vacant for years, and the doors need to be secured. I'm able to walk in and look around. It looks like quarters have been there, So I've been keeping the grass cut, during the summer. But it's ridiculous. They can't even secure the place. I mean, both doors you can just walk in. Also at 151-53. There's an individual that lives there. He's running like a towing service. He's got flatbed trucks, cars, old cars that he's towing. He's using his driveway in order to take parts off the cars. And then he'll put them back on the flatbed and take them somewhere. And there's another individual at 110 Beacon Court. Same thing, has flatbed tow trucks, on the street. And I'm sure, that should be against the law, I'm thinking. But like I say, they're running two businesses out of two different homes. That's all I have to say.
Snitching. Snitching, bro. Why you snitching, bro?
Is there any more public comment? Okay.
Man came and snitched on
What
them.
happened? Parking lot, expo parking lot, all the rubbish and all the stuff that cleaned up. Thank you for that.
No. Oh, you can go to the
Okay, first I want to say thank you, Mayor, for everything you're doing. I see what you're doing. I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone that's working, doing what you're doing to be productive and to help Dolton. I appreciate it. And even to my trustees, I'm praying for you guys. We've been praying. Some of you I know a little bit more than others, but yes, we did vote for y'all. I would like to know when y'all get a chance. You can talk with me personally, to let me know what your side is. Okay, but I love y'all. I want to, and I like I said, my husband, he prayed for y'all. When he saw the stuff on the TV, he just stood there and started binding demons. We can't let it happen. We can't let it happen. We supposed to work together. And that's how you build. So I'm not going to say you wrong. I just want to know, could you tell me what's going on from your side? And then I can understand it better. And I remember even when the mayor was a trustee, people said stuff about her when she was a trustee. I took it straight to her. And so I'm gonna let you know now. You can give me your side and she can give me hers, but I'm gonna take you back to the other one and say, is this true? I went back to her when people told me things about her as a trustee, and I told her, so I didn't tell her names, but I said, somebody said this, and that. Is that true? And she gave me the answer. I found out she wasn't lying. They were. So I don't know who's right or wrong, but it has to stop. Yes. Entities, we need y'all to all work together. And I appreciate the things that you all might have got done already to help us, but we need more. And we can't work together, tearing each other down. And I said to Mary Henyard when she was a trustee, the first year she was a trustee, I don't even know if I voted for her or not. But when I saw her on the TV, Roddy's was sitting there. And Mary Henyard, she was a little edgy. And I heard the thought, she's not a yes man. That's the thought that came to me. She's not a yes man. So I knew that she was going to be trustee a second time. I didn't even vote for her because I promised somebody else that I would give them my vote the second time she was running. And then when she won, I went up to her, and she might not remember this, but I went up to her and I said, I did not vote for you. Her words were, that's all right. I said, but I knew you would sit here again because you're not a yes man. Meaning you can't be bought. You think for yourself. You're gonna see what you like, and then, make a decision. Not gonna just, well, we don't want you all to just, everybody to yes, yes, yes to her, and we don't want her to yes, yes, yes to you, or you, and we don't want you to yes, yes, yes to each other. We need everybody to think for themselves. And don't just get on board with something that's, whatever, especially that's corrupt. You got to get away from that. But anyway, when I talked with her and I told her that, she just said, oh, that's okay. Then another time I saw her a little edgy again with the mayor. You remember that? So I went up to her at the station and I said to her, you reap what you sow. I'm saying that to y'all, okay? And I said to her, you might want to be mayor one day.
And we've reached our 3 minutes.
Okay. May I have a few seconds more to just finish that, please?
No.
That's fine.
Just a few seconds. Thank you. So her response to me was when I said to her, "You might want to be mayor one day." She said, "I don't want to be mayor. What do I want to be mayor for?" God gave her the answer why she needed to be mayor. That's why he's got her there. She didn't know why she would want to be mayor, but she knows she's doing things now. I'm saying to y'all, my thought came to you, Miss Norwood. The same thing. You have to pay attention. I don't know again what y'all doing, but God has individual special things for y'all. And so
You're getting too
I
much
don't know.
seconds, lady.
I'm praying for y'all. And when I say I love you, I do. I can't love you the way you may want me to because I don't know what you need. But I do know we need prayer. So
All right.
I'm sorry. So no, you reap what you sow. I didn't know she was gonna be mayor. Sitting up there by herself.
You got too much seconds,
That's a
lady.
big
Now
soul,
you
a
going into minutes
But
now.
yeah, she's going on. Because still when God works with you, nobody can stop you. As she said out of her own mouth. So the same thing for y'all. You may be mayor one day, Miss Norwood. So there you go. God bless y'all. Okay. You gonna be president.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can also forward comments to communications@vodolphin.org. Communications@vodolphin.org, and they will be forwarded to the appropriate department heads.
She pretty much said everything that I wanted to say. I knew the mayor before she was trustee, when she was Tiffany on the block. And she deeply cared about the community. She was always there for the community. She greeted me when I first moved in within a week. And it's just been a bond there ever since. I know that people may see her one way. She thinks outside the box, which is why I think she is really good for Dolton. As far as the trustees, I really think you all need to find a way to communicate. You need to talk to her. I had a trustee when I was in the backyard. This was in August. She came in. I'm not going to bust who she is out because I'm just not that type, but she knows who she is. She was taking pictures of my house and the houses in the mayor's house. That time, the mayor was giving out backpacks to the children of Dolton for school. This is in August. And she's taking pictures. Instead of standing with the mayor, passing out the backpacks, getting to know the community, this particular trustee was taking pictures and constantly was driving around, because I know the car, taking pictures of the mayor's house. For what? This pettiness has to stop. It has to stop. It really does. It has to stop. She's not perfect. You're not perfect. We're not perfect. But we have to find a way to work together. Leave your personal biases about each other outside. We voted you all in to work for Dolton. Whatever personal issues you have, take that amongst yourself outside of the work for Dolton. Because just like we voted y'all in, everybody in, the people can vote you out. She just got in. Give her a chance to shine. Our first African American mayor. Give her a chance to shine. That's all I can say.
I just had one more thing. This is more of a PSA. Just recently, my son's car was, I guess you could say, it wasn't stolen, but there was a crew of 3 driving around the neighborhood. They're still in catalytic converters.
Call the cops, sir.
I got everything on video, but because it was at night and the night vision didn't really pick up.
Why is he bringing this to the mayor? Call the 911, sir.
The license plate, we couldn't really see what it was. They all had hoodies and masks on. One guy got out the car, and they've been doing this for a while. And I don't know how many. They got a couple other people on my block. From what I heard, they're going after Hondas because I guess those are more expensive. The catalytic converters.
Yo, what we doing right now?
But there's a crew of 3 guys, young guys.
Yo, what we doing right now?
And whatever tool they're using to cut the catalytic converter out, they got 2 guys watching, while the 3rd guy was still in the catalytic converter.
Oh,
guys, they're coming around between 2 and 3 o'clock at night. So be careful.
Anybody else? All right, this concludes our town hall address. I thank everybody for coming
I had that,
out. Hope y'all
man.
see you this Saturday for the Easter egg hunt at the church in town. We have flyers going around, and the next board meeting is Monday. Thank you.
All right. All right, well, at least we got through that. All right, so that was the town hall meeting. Now we can wrap this one up. It was interesting. I know now that it's going to be even more interesting. Shout out to the chat. Appreciate everybody rocking out. But right now, it's time for me to get up out of here, man. Hit the like button if you haven't already. And stay tuned for the next episode of, I got to change the thumbnail, of The Downfall of Tiffany Henyard, the super mayor. Thank you for coming through. See you guys next time. Oh, shout out to the chat.